Hello, everybody, and welcome to the next session on the current season in the game that we're playing. Everything's great. Nothing has gone poorly.
We titled the session.
I named the session the appropriate name for the session.
Ridding to rid?
Crazy.
Shit, did I spell that wrong?
Unless you were trying to misspell writing.
Damn it.
I mean,
English is hard, okay? English is hard.
Maybe you should go back to the other title.
only been speaking it and writing it for like 70 years, dude.
Yeah, but how do you spell writing?
Did you just
With
accept the
one-
fact you're 70
there
years
you
old,
go.
first of all?
Right?
You took that one on the chin. You're like, oh, man, he only thinks I'm 70.
I didn't hear that part.
It's okay, Grandpa. Take your meds.
Listen, I'm not that old. Hammerhead, the cameras aren't wrong. They're correct. What are you talking about? All right. So, last time on Lost Initiative,
We really don't have to relive it.
Glenn got problems. And Koa's like, damn.
Scott was like, what are the worst aspects of Wade's real life, and how do I put it in a fantasy game?
Well, it's like, I knew it was too good to be true. I should have known. It's a game with Scott.
Couldn't she have just been like fucking Dracula or something? Like,
Maybe she is having sex with Dracula. You don't know.
Next
Drake
time
Ulysses-
on
Drake Ulysses gets around.
Oh, maybe she likes to sleep around, you know? You never know. So, it's
I
just,
can't wait
it
to
is
find
what
out.
it is.
Who's
Can't
that
wait.
for? Like,
Anyways, Lost Initiative or Black Plague documentary. It depends on who directed
Do you
it.
like escapism? Do you
And
just
who
like
knows?
getting away from the real world for a little bit, being entertained or playing a tabletop game? Boy, do we have the world for you. It's full of slavery,
Whoa.
drug addiction.
Only a little bit of each.
taxes.
You have entire nations that conquer everything.
we just, one of the thing we're famous for is stopping the
Dictators,
slavery.
corruption, make Aurorum great again hats.
Oh, look,
Slavery,
polio's
addiction,
back. I guess.
taxes. Oh my god.
Accounting RP.
Somebody please clip that. Jake. Oh, all right.
I swear to God, if Beltran is orange and has tiny
Whoa,
hands,
Sub-Zero. That's crazy. What a weird coincidence.
Oh. Listen, all I'm asking is that you guys make Aurorum great again. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Based on your
Give us
titles,
hats.
it's fitting.
You know
I-
who
I-
I can
you-
actually see wearing that hat is Fox. He gives those vibes.
You know what?
Yeah.
I hate that that's accurate.
Sadly, the acronym is the same.
He's one of those.
First ever LI merch. Make Aurorum great. We're gonna sell really undersized gloves too.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I mean, if you even look at the logo for Aurorum for this campaign, it even is like, you know, a nice red color. You know, you just got to use that font.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
learning a lot about you as you get older.
Yeah. Look, as much as I want to support you, I don't think I'm gonna wear that hat.
Yeah,
or
I'm
shirt
not going to
or,
either. I'm not even going to wear this shit ironically. No, thank
Scott's
you.
got that as a tramp
you can
stamp.
wear it
Let's
on
be
the
honest.
inside. I can't.
No,
Man.
no. If I walked around my neighborhood with it, I'd get way too many like affirmative nods. And I just don't need to know that about my neighbors. Like, they took their flags down. I'm going to assume it's because they didn't like what ICE was doing and not they're quietly still giving money to them. So,
I mean, I would get like weird looks and then affirmative nods.
I just look the part.
I also live in the right part of the country.
Gray hair, white bald man. Like,
You gotta get the fucking shades.
I was
The lifted
typecast from
truck.
birth, man.
Oy vey. The thing is, like, as much as If it was the first term, I totally could do something like that and think it's a funny joke. This time around, it's funny to say. It would not be funny merch. It's too far gone. I can already hear Norway clacking away inside of Discord, sharing his opinion on how it is not funny, and this is not a value.
I have never. I don't want to derail too much, but I have never in my life experienced so much vitriol toward a person that's been leading our country. That whenever there's rumors going around that said person might have passed away, the feeling, the vibe from the internet is the same you get as a kid whenever it's almost Christmas time and everyone's like talking about what they might get for Christmas. It was really fucking unsettling that is what the vibe was.
I don't want to go on a no travel list, so I'm going to excuse myself from.
Just shake slide out of frame. It's really weird. Just
I won't lie. I'm literally leaving the country in less than 30 days.
I'm saying that is the vibes on the internet.
I need to be able to get back in, Wade.
It was really weird.
Wade, I need to be able to get back in. So.
I
yeah.
don't give a fuck. That's not my problem.
I mean,
I didn't make any kind of commentary about where I stand on or where we stand on the issue. I said that is the vibe that it was.
what if I just
That's true.
what if I just end the stream, delete the VOD, and then restart the stream, and then be like, last time
You
on
make
last-
claims as to where you stand on issues. I'm simply stating the vibe from the trending hashtags was that, and it was really weird.
Oh, I
Cozy, you can run your own
that
stream one
is
day,
true.
and then you can do whatever you want.
I will comment in 50 days.
No, you can't wait that long.
I will comment publicly in 50 days.
The Discord's just not on the screen right now is the issue.
Anyways. Okay.
Wow. Twitch censored shut up. That's crazy.
Where were we? That's right. Somebody by the name of Aldo entirely has nothing to do with any person that lives in or out or around Australia. A person named Aldo who lives in the southern hemisphere of the planet that he's on, in this like vaguely upside down United States shaped continent, is going to give us a recap on last week's session. Aldo, would you care to recap for us?
Dude,
I
he's
was just
taking
kind of
half a leg he has left, and he went to go play some more soccer.
Oh, I saw it on mute. Hold on.
No.
That's exactly the response I was expecting.
He's not Jake. He's 3 New Zealanders in a trench coat.
It's Roz, her best friend, and her husband in a trench coat.
I'm not that tall. It's only 2.
Leave the European Texas alone. Wow.
All right, cool. Where were we? Last time on Lost Initiative, Glenn got problems. Mikhail learned some shit. Koa did too.
Yep.
And Aldo out there be working. I think that covers it up.
I can't get my head on straight this morning.
I mean, it's
Is
still
that commentary really that out of left field? Like it was just
No,
the vibe of the internet, man.
no. Again, I'll comment in 50 days. I just get back home.
I didn't have a problem with anything you said. You didn't say anything wild or even controversial.
no.
So
No,
I had to go get something, so I used that as
You're
a
good.
convenient excuse.
I was like, man, I just made observations about what the internet's vibe was and how it was weird. Everyone's looking at me like I just proclaimed that we should kill all children or something.
I got a new story to read.
What?
Called Travel Light. It was suggested to me, so I'm going to read a new short story. And if any of you ever heard of it,
Nope.
Naomi Mitchison. Apparently, she was one of the proofreaders for Tolkien. That's at least what I heard. I haven't verified that information, so I could be sharing misinformation with you. But either way, I won't read it. It's a short story.
Oh, okay. Roz has a recap.
That's perfect.
Ah, yes. Let me recap the last session. I was not here for. They won the lottery and now have 1 million gold. Gwen and Koa had the baby, and everyone was healthy and lived happily ever after. Well, since this campaign's over, do you guys want to roll new characters?
No,
How does it feel to win?
we didn't.
You know you win. I mean,
I don't
to be
feel
fair,
like
you guys
it, man.
each only got 333,000.
I just want to point out to you, Scott, that if we won by never completing a single quest and accomplishing actually anything.
Well, there you go. That's how you win D&D. You accomplish 0 of the quests. Like literally every quest the DM puts out for you, you don't complete it and do something else.
This feels worse than the average LI and scene if this is the end.
This is like most people's like quest list in Skyrim, where it's just like a lot of completed tasks, but no, there's like so many just dead non-completed quests.
Talking about Skyrim, I'm gonna have to pull us away from the game for a sec again. I'm really struggling to play Oblivion. Like I'm trying to get into it, just can't. Just not
the
working.
remake?
Yeah,
Like the
I never
remaster?
played the original, and I guess like you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just
It's very
keep
different.
trying to play it, and I'm like, it's just not hitting.
Yeah, it's very different. I thought it was a great game, but like once you play Skyrim, it's like, okay, this is kind of what I want to play now.
Yeah.
So-
Oblivion
so-
was great when it came out, but Skyrim kind of blew it out of the water, and it's hard to go back.
Yeah,
So I played Elder Scrolls 1, 2, and 3, and I loved the shit out of them.
Yeah, we're talking about ones this
I
century.
played number 4 for about 45 minutes, and then I got bored to shit. And I had gone back a handful of times just to play like a little bits here and there for other people's games, and I just couldn't. I
Can I
couldn't.
make an
either.
observation, Scott?
I
You
agree
hate
that it's not
new
good.
D&D. You hate new Pathfinder. You hate new video games.
No, Oblivion is
You've
not
gotten to the
new.
point of old-
Oblivion's from like
You've
2008.
gotten to the point where you're
When
old
was
man in
Oblivion
chair
released?
talking about the good old days.
When was Oblivion released?
but why did you call it 4 and not
2006. Well, Elder
Because
Scrolls
he's
number 4.
old, Keegan.
Well, I know, but why did you?
Because they said
Well,
I
we were all-
played 1, 2, and 3, and I enjoyed those. That
And
one
living
I
to be
didn't
old
enjoy.
is a
Why not
compliment to how
call
you've
it by
taken
what
care of
people
yourself.
actually call it?
Good job.
Because it was part of the overall thing. And Jake, even further, I never ended up playing. What's the 5th one called? I don't even know what it's called. Skyrim.
Skyrim.
Because
what we
because
just said.
because number 4 was so boring. I never played number 5.
No
So
music
they're
game
very
or
different
system that
games.
came out after 1998 is good. Scott, 2025, probably.
that's categorically false.
The difference between those two games is about as big as the difference between like Morrowind and Oblivion, maybe bigger. Like they're very, very different.
Okay. Then that is a very solid sponsorship to go and try, or sorry, not sponsorship, cosign to go try that game out. If I ever have time to play video games.
Scott
So
watching
let's
Charlie
finish Baldur's
Chaplin. This is what cinema was meant to be.
Now that's comedy.
When I watch Charlie Chaplin, I like to watch the German dub. For some reason, it just hits better.
That is not helping your case. Holy shit.
Hold on one second.
Chad, have I ever said something that Scott said was the oldest thing I've ever heard? Because it feels familiar. It feels familiar saying it.
I don't know what you're referencing.
The whole world stops when I make social commentary on the internet. Scott turns into an actual fascist for a minute and like everything's fine.
Actual?
That's cool.
Like
Just-
legitimate, like has a card and everything? Like,
I feel like Scott has said the oldest thing I've ever heard before, at least once.
Every
is-
time he talks.
what is the oldest thing?
I don't know, man. It just
You called Oblivion Elder Scrolls 4, dude. That's an old
It
thing.
is Elder Scrolls 4. It's literally Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Nobody
which
says
no
that.
one calls it. I knew what it was, and I still had to double check. It's like no one ever.
Nobody
fucking
that
calls
pees
it
without
that.
a catheter says
I
that.
have to
man.
check it, make sure, because I'm pretty sure it was like, yeah. Oh,
Well.
God.
Okay.
Yeah. Were we gonna play D&D today? Was that?
Oh.
the
I think
plan?
we all just needed a moment to like recap. You know what?
We didn't
how about
last time either. I just had a family reunion.
this? How about this? I'll run upstairs and grab my cup of coffee, and then we start.
Didn't you already do that?
No, I had to brew the coffee.
You're such a bitch.
Jesus.
Just go.
I had to brew coffee. I'll be right back.
Just, there's no pretense, huh? Oh, hi, everybody. This is us.
Yeah.
No, Mac, you're not even wrong, dude. That's like saying Pokemon Pocket Monsters. Yeah, it's like that.
That's what they are. They're pocket monsters.
I'm just saying what they're called.
Just like Digimon are digital monsters. That's just what they are.
It's in the song.
Laughing out loud.
God damn
It took a
it.
second to process.
That's what it is.
That's a fucking time bomb of a joke. Oh, shit. Okay, well. All right. It feels good to laugh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We get to
Well.
occasionally.
You gotta. All right. Oh, we actually got a hype train?
It was on level 3. I don't know where it finished. Did it finish 3?
Dope.
People are saying it's plus 2s or plus 3s. Did it finish 3 or did it finish on 2? Or did it finish on?
Sub-Zero saying we got 2 plus 3s. What? For real?
Spiral says plus
no way.
2s.
It's
Wait,
got
wait,
plus
wait.
2s.
Can Scott see what the hype train was? Because we can really spin this.
He can, yeah.
Okay.
He just has to look. He has to actually look, though. So since it requires him to do something, he might not.
True.
2
Okay.
plus 7s. All right.
All right.
Yeah, it was a crazy hype train. It went off as soon as Scott left.
It looks like it completed level 3 at 81%. That's awesome.
Well, yeah, because you came back too early.
Oh, sorry. I can literally see right here the hype train completed. And Wade, I just want to make sure you know, I told Brittany while I was pouring my coffee what you said, and she said that what
I
you
said a
said.
lot of things.
She said she agrees with you. So
That I called
Just
you a
so you're
little
aware.
bitch, that I called you old, that I said you're outdated, that I called you a fascist, that I commented on what the internet was saying, that I said that
Not the fascist one.
thing
She
stuff with
wouldn't
Gwen
agree
was
with
like my
that one.
family. Kill all the children, I think I said at one point. Which part?
There were a few of those that she wouldn't have gone along with.
Okay. Just want to know which thing I said that
All right, let's go. So the character we should pick up with, now that we're all thoroughly distracted, we have to try to get back into character. There were a couple of minor actions that needed to be done by 2 of you, and one of you had like a several elements that you needed to get to. I think the most critical one that we need to take care of is Koa heading to Hodgwen to collect somebody from the Chantry to bring them back to help with Gwen as she is trying to kind of get over the hump of withdrawals, because you are going to make her get off of her goo cold turkey. That's the
Yeah, she's
that's the plan
detoxing.
here. Yes. Now, are you is there anything, Wade, any questions that you need answered? I don't think there's anything lingering. I think literally once that plan was kind of devised, you were going to head out immediately to
so
go that direction, and I don't
I
think
need
you
to
intended to
go-
bring anybody with you.
No, I'm going to go die trying to get ooze, and then somehow if I live through that, Chantry and come back, I think. And if I get a chance to run into Aldo, Casper, or Dwayne, I will. But if I don't, I don't.
So with the you said die trying to get ooze. That's right, because you need to try to get your hands on a little bit of the goo. There's a couple of
Seems
ways.
like a great idea to bring that back to the crack, but Shanti needs it, so we are where we are.
Yeah. Oh, so there's a couple of ways to get it. I assume you know which way you're going to go. So I suppose let's kind of dive right into your character is going to hop on a horse and go. Now, you obviously have a horse. Aldo has his horse. Mikhail has his horse. I assume the rest of the horses are you didn't bring them all with you when you went. So are they all stabled up in Hodgwen right now? Is that the plan? That way they were taken care of?
Would they not be at the crack?
I'm fine with them being either place.
I,
What
I,
are we
I was
talking about?
assuming they were where the rest of the horses were because we have our three, and then I think they have
All
one
of
or
them
two
were at the
extra.
crack, with the exception of
The ones we took.
ours and whatever. What if Wayne took one, right?
No,
Mhm.
no. He has. Remember, Dwayne has his own horse.
I don't think we would trust our shit just chilling in Hod Gwyn. if I'm
Yeah,
being
they'd be
honest.
at the crack for sure. That's where I've assumed they've been the whole time.
Yeah.
Perfect. So the only reason I'm bringing this up, Wade, is obviously you're going to be on Night Storm, and
Why'd you say it like that?
and you will ride in to go get the people of the Chandri. I didn't know if you wanted to bring additional steeds with you to ensure that they had them to bring back, or if you just kind of hoping, or you didn't care if they walked, etc., etc.
The Chantry people, I see. If we have extra horses, I would probably try to bring them with, but can you travel easily with 3 horses?
I mean, these horses have been together for a long enough time. These are horses that just met, and Koa is a really good handle animal. I imagine it's going to be pretty easy for you to ride with them behind you. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, because
Yeah. I guess I would bring a couple just in case, because I do know I'm trying to get a couple of people to come help, and I'm assuming it's going to take more than one.
Okay, so you're kind of hoping to bring 2 people with you. Sure, let me go ahead and click the ride button. I don't know if you guys.
I
have
just Koa doesn't really know because he doesn't know the Chantry as well as Mikhail does.
Oh, that's
so
fair.
he's
Okay.
just assuming if it's going to be a complicated venture, they might need more than one person.
So you want to bring Jacobo is the donkey, so you would want to bring Simon with you, which is like the slower horse, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So you just want to
I
bring.
thought there was also just another assortment of a couple of horses there, but if there's not, I can buy one, I guess. But I would not be bringing the donkey for anybody.
There are other animals there because, like, I don't think they use your wagon to transport the goods from the inn down here, right? Like, they had their own supplies. So it makes sense that there'd be a handful of horses, but these are not particularly fine horses. They're just like, people have horses. It's better to have it than not, as long as you can cover the maintenance of having them.
So I think here's my plan, just to give you a heads up. I'm going to get 2 horses and Nightstorm, ride toward Hod Gwyn, find a place to kind of tie them off and set up a camp outside of Hod Gwyn. Not really a camp, but, just tie them off outside. Koa is going to try to go in. I'm pretty sure we accessed we came in and out where that water was with with Went in them. That kind of emptied outside of the city limits a little bit.
Yep.
So tie the horses off outside the city limits, go in that way, get the ooze, and then either figure out if I'm getting back into Hod Gwyn from the outside or from the sewer to get to the Chantry. But my goal is to get them out of the city onto the horses and go, rather than try to go in the city and like mingle too much. So I'll probably go into the sewer, get the ooze, find one of the exits of the sewer that get me close-ish to the Chantry, whatever the hell it's pronounced. Get them, and then we'll have to walk out. And if I get noticed, either fight my way out or run or whatever. Because I don't have Aldo to help me look different.
All that is feasible. Just one small reminder that you, Wade, may have forgotten. The grate that you're talking about with Went and all that fun stuff. If you're actually looking at the map, or if you just have it in your head, Hod Gwyn has a Y-shaped 2 rivers that kind of like converge or split or whatever at Hod Gwyn. It's in the middle of those 2 Ys. So you're actually crossing the river to get to that central area where you go in and out that grate. That's not a big deal.
I guess I'd have to,
Yeah, that's not a big deal. Your horse is powerful enough to get across, and your other 2 horses are powerful enough that if there's nobody fucking riding them,
they don't need to be
able to get
across. I think I can leave them on one side, and I can just cross.
Yeah, you just grab tether them to a stake, and
because Hod Gwyn does have a bridge out that would get to this side, right?
Mm-hmm. Hod Gwyn has a bridge to get to the side that the Westwood and the ruins are on, but not the Y-shaped side.
Right.
Yes,
that's all that matters. Because if I go in, my thought is south side of the rivers.
Yep.
Leave the horses. Swim across the one to the Y. Go inside. Get ooze. Come out in the city. Get Chantry members. Take bridge out. Get on horses. Go.
Okay. Yep. Sounds great.
I'm sure it will go wonderfully, and I'm sure that the bridge won't be a problem.
Okay, so let's get you riding there. So as you know, the ride to Hodgwen, I think, so you were the slower, let's say you're with Simon and one of the other random horses, right? Which probably moves at about the same speed as Simon. Let's say you're going there. Those horses are a little bit slower, but the big part is you having to cross the river to get over to where the Great is. Overall, so I think normally for you, it's what, like 3-4 hours if you're just you on Nightstorm. With the slower horses, or crossing the river and everything's a bit more. You have to make, for me, a ride check to get across the river with the horse.
Not taking the horse across the river.
Not even Nightstorm? You're just going to leave it with the...
When we come across the bridge,
I missed that one
I would
point.
still have to swim across to get it.
Understood.
To get her.
So then you're going to leave Nightstorm there. I assume you're going to tether the other two and then just tell Nightstorm more or less stay and guard or whatever.
Yeah, I will tether them all three there, have Nightstorm guard, but I'm trying to not have them right next to the city where it's like, look, a horse.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
I want them close enough. I want monkey's paw. I want them close enough to where when we get the Chantry and get across the bridge, I'm not going 10 miles to get our horses either.
No, I understand that. But you also don't want them right outside the city. I get that. You're
Right.
you're going to be
Okay.
a bit off to the side. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Okay.
This is about where you were last time. You know, when you did the whole back and forth one. Cool. You go there. What I need for you, then is it's a swim check, because crossing the
Okay.
river is not a.
Do I need to roll any handle animal to get the horses this far?
No. I get your basic handle animal is high enough that you're good to just succeed there. Again, they know, or at least Simon knows, it's not easy to get them to follow.
Okay. Swim to go across the Y. That's pretty good.
Ooh, wow. Koa has a purpose to him. So navigating the river, he doesn't even have to, like, beforehand, he had to find like the right point and so on and so forth. It was difficult. Koa just doesn't care. You know, he leaves, he doesn't have all of his supplies on him. Obviously, he has potions and weapons or whatever. But he leaves some of his basic supplies behind. Doesn't have to have like 700 feet of rope or whatever on him. And dives in the river and just swims across. Does not give a shit. Pops up the other side and just dripping wet starts jogging over to where it is that the Great is. It takes a couple minutes for him to find it. Why don't you go to roll me a survival check to see how easy it is? Once again, as though he's led by the gods themselves, Koa pops up from the river and beelines it. He couldn't have had a straighter path to get to the actual Great as it is. As a reminder, the Great as it functions here, the water's flowing out this way. No, hold on. It's flowing in this way. So getting in doesn't even require a check. Koa literally just has to go ahead and dive in, go with the current for a bit, and then pull himself up. The water's not dirty or mucky or anything like that here. This is literally the water's flowing into the sewers to collect nasty to bring out elsewhere, right? So so Koa dives in, no check needed. He has a good enough swim, and comes up the other side and goes and climbs up onto the sewers. It's one of those things where, maybe there could have been, like, if this was like a Spider-Man comic, some inner commentary over how much time he spent in the sewers lately, or, hope I don't bump into the croc or something.
His
like that.
mindset right now, I'll tell you, is not a positive one.
No, it is. I imagine Koa more has the Batman laser focused scowl, as he's stomping through
like you
caves.
said, he's focused. He's focused on the task at hand, because like the ride over here, anytime there's a loose thought, it's like, she wasn't pregnant, she was sick because of the addiction. Oh, maybe she's been lying this whole time and she knows she's been taking the ooze. Like, he's having all these negative like thoughts of it's like trying to keep the bad thoughts out. So it's like, focus, swim. Did I hurt myself? Thank God. Distraction for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those very introspective spirals that
He's trying to avoid. He's just like, water, great, rust. I cut my finger. What if that's going to be bad? I don't know. Something to think about. Something better to think about than what else I've got to focus on.
Yeah. If anybody out there is a person that has that goes into those introspective spirals that you can't pull yourself out of, well, you know the feeling poor Koa is in.
Yeah, those aren't fun.
No. I will not detract. I'll just say, ask Brittany sometime what it's like when I'm going through the interview process. Let's go back. So,
I think all of us in this call know.
Yeah, I don't think you do. All right, so let's you guys are so you're making your way through. So Koa's a bit distracted. I'm not saying he's lacking focus, not paying attention to what he's doing. He's just a bit distracted because he's in his own head. So maybe if he was less distracted, he would have made more rational decisions. But as it stands right now, go ahead and roll me a perception check. 17 is the first one where you don't feel like you immediately crushed it. Are you cool with your 17? Or, oh, by the way, your hype train got you guys 2 plus 3s, yes?
No, 2s. You said 2s.
No. Complete hype train level 3 at 81.
Okay.
So that's
I
level
I didn't
3.
see where it finished, so if that means it's 2 3s, that's fine. I'll take whatever.
Is that
We didn't see it.
yeah? So it's
Chat was that some of them said 2, some of them said 3. So I don't know if it finished at 3, like didn't finish level 3, or if it finished level 3 and was 81% 4. I'm not sure what that means. So I don't look at it from that side.
I honestly I never pay attention. So if somebody in chat knows for a fact,
I think
Yeah,
it
okay,
tells you
4?
what level it finishes in. So
yeah.
Okay.
you'll see the next one.
Well, 0 says we were 87% to level 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. Except it was
Okay,
81%.
so then we were so it completed 3. Cool.
Yep, that's what I
I
thought.
did not see. So
But so
I'm-
wait,
No, that's what they're saying.
I assume
won't
if you were
argue
to
with
use
a
anything,
+3.
you'd use a luck here, not a plus 3. But
Do you guys think I need to hit an 18? This is looking for the ooze, right?
no, this is a
Just a perception. for
DM
something.
prop perception check.
Oh, then yeah, I
I
don't
know how much luck.
17's not
Yeah.
bad, but I don't know what it
We
is.
had no luck last time, so I don't even know if we have luck to use. The +3 feels like too much for this. I can try to luck, see if we have any, but I don't know. I'll just
You
take it
keep lucky,
lucky.
girl.
I think
You
we
don't
had
wanna try?
one left last time.
The very last roll said 0 dice left in the pool.
Oh, okay. I remember there being one.
Is this the one? It's a DM's prompted thing. I don't know if I should use it for that or not.
Is this you getting into the
I'm
place?
already
he's in the
in.
sewers.
I'm in the sewer, and now I was prompted to roll a perception. I don't know what for.
I would do it just in case, like after everything, either the web has got people watching out or the guards there. I mean, it could just save
Okay.
you a bit of trouble if you see it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try
Whatever
it.
it is.
I'll use
I
luck.
mean,
not
17
+3.
is decent.
Correct,
But
luck. He's saying
just
luck.
try the luck.
Yeah.
Okay,
18.
Huh. 18.
so
Also, thank you, chat, for the luck.
everything here is tiered. So what I would say is you rolled high enough that you are able to not just notice a guard or anything like that. So not just to notice somebody before they notice you. Koa, you're actually able to kind of like pull your head out of your ass because of your very fine vision and drop down low because you notice a guard fairly early. You actually, whereas maybe if you were paying a little less attention, or if you're focused on anything else, maybe you would have walked closer. And as the guard was coming out of one of the side pathways, not I'm saying as a person came out of one of the side pathways, but you happened to hear it like ever so slightly beforehand. You heard like a kerplunk, which sounded strange, like that sounded mechanical. And then you realize, like, as you stop to listen and then crouch down low to like just really focus and pay attention, you see with your low light vision, so it's the kind of silhouetted because they're also inside of darkness even for your low light vision, so it's dim light over there. You're able to see a form walking out from one of the side pathways. Again, you maybe would have kept walking and crossed paths with them, and you see them stand in the corner for a second, toss something haphazardly inside the water, kerplunk, as they stand there for a couple of moments, and then start walking the other way. You don't make out enough detail to see if maybe they're a guard or if maybe they're one of the web or something like that. You're not sure, but you're definitely getting the vibe off of them that they are not just like here. They're definitely here keeping an eye out on things, probably on some sort of patrol or what have you. You're welcome to try to sneak closer or whatever you'd like. It's up to you, Wade. Let me just say for distance, you're at about 60 feet away from them right now. So pretty far. They definitely don't notice you.
60 feet, that's in range of a charge. Same.
Funny, I had the same thought, but I don't know if it's a straight line.
So for one, it is a straight enough line because you're keeping true. It's a straight enough line you can charge. However, narrow pathway and it's slick. You have to make an acrobatics check to be able to charge up falling into the water. Not a
I know
crazy,
how difficult that would be.
yeah, not a crazy high check. It is an 8.
Okay.
I don't know what your mod is.
A 3, so I'd have to roll a 5.
5 or better, yeah. Or
That's not
4
bad.
or
It's an
better with luck.
80% chance of success.
Or just fucking run, fall into the sewer, and the guy's like, "The fuck was that?"
You can effectively you are effectively guaranteed success if you ended up having to +3 in luck though.
That's true.
Anyways, so
you hit minimum 8.
what does Koa do?
I don't know who this is yet, and even though if they're here with a purpose, I don't know if I want to piss off the web specifically anymore. So I'm not great at it, but I think I'll try to sneak up a little bit closer.
Go ahead,
to
roll stealth.
try to see.
Are you committing a single movement or a double movement for your stealth?
Probably get within 40-ish feet.
Okay, so you're half movement. You're only doing your move action, leaving a standard action left before we're like if we were.
I guess so. Yeah.
Action. Yeah. Cool. So you move to half your speed. You move up. You're about 40-ish feet away. Now you can see significantly more detail for this person. First and foremost, they're a parent. That makes sense why they're down here and don't have like some crazy light source or anything like that either. So they can see in the distance torch nearby. They can see well enough not to fall in, toss their rocks or whatever it is. As for how they're dressed, they actually don't look like one of the guards. They are not good enough uniform. And granted, it's not like the guards have great gear, but it's not even anywhere near the uniform or what have you. Exactly. Yeah. This is either somebody that is a member of the web or was hired by the web to you get what I'm saying here. So they are outside of Beltran's crew, you believe, well, probably within his influence.
Okay. I have no need to start a conflict, I guess. So if I can, are they in the way of where I need to go?
They are right now, but they're probably going to turn down another pathway if they're making this kind of meandering. You're welcome to try to keep a good distance, wait and see. I kind of almost like Sam Fisher this.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a little bit more time just in case they're not alone. I don't want to start a big conflict.
You wait a little bit, creeping forward, not too much, maybe even letting him drift to 50, even so far as 60 feet, but that's kind of uncomfortably far away. And eventually he does end up turning and walking down another one of the side pathways. It takes Koa a moment to remember. Go ahead and roll me a survival check. Koa remembers well enough. It takes him a second as he sees him walk down. He's like, hold on, wait, where am I? No. I know that pathway. That's actually the one that's pretty close, like to where it is that you're going. That pathway that it went down is actually right by it. So if you remember when you originally came down the stairs and you took a left to come out this way, there was like the crystalline, frozen, if you will, goop. And then past that, there was a pathway that y'all walked down and you found some of the underneath like the slime. I think it was SirKiken that found behind some of the slime that there was like, that's where the wall was that actually led to, where the keep is. That's the path that they're walking down. So it's a pretty deep path. You know that you can start creeping up, wait a couple of moments, and then cross this path, and you can completely circumvent them. I assume that's your plan, to circumvent them, Wade?
Potentially, yeah, if they're not going the way I'm going.
Nope, they're going perpendicular. Now, they're taking a turn.
I'd love to sense motive to see if I can figure out what the fuck they're doing down here, but I'm not going to succeed that. I don't want to waste the time, so yeah, I'll just try to circumvent and let them fuck off.
What's your acrobatics skill? Because that's how you jump.
+3.
But because of jumping, you're a +7.
If that's how the speed modifier works, yeah.
Okay. So give me a second. So you have a +7. The minimum you can roll is an 8. The gap you're jumping. So yep, you're good. So Koa, you don't even need to roll at this point. You're able to wait long enough that they're so far away that they're not going to be able to hear you. Even if you rolled a natural 1, they're not going to be able to hear you at the distance that they're going to be. Down that tunnel over there. Running water and all that stuff nearby. So you wait to that, and then your minimum acrobatics is high enough that you can jump the gap, and then make your way over. As you're making your way past them and over to the area where the kind of like the door and whatnot is, you're coming to the spot where immediately in front of you, or off to your side, I should say, is where the crystalline ooze is right there. So that is where you can like grab some of that if you wanted to, or just a little bit further over, that's where the liquid stuff is still inside the water itself.
Yeah, I was going to go for the more liquid stuff because that's what the majority of what we're dealing with is.
Sure. So you go walking by and you notice that, so that's, where the liquid stuff is. You go to see that, and then you notice, looks like some dumb schmuck may have broken the crystalline stuff that was stuck to the wall. It's almost like, wait, I don't know if you're the kind of person that, like, if you're standing around outside bored in the winter, you see like an icicle. It's like, I'm just going to break the icicle. I'm just going to break the next icicle because you're like bored standing there. So like somebody must have done that because they broke the part where the crystalline goo had kind of like plugged the leak from the inside. So unfortunately, like it is still oozing out again now. Now let's not say like it's like a running faucet. Nothing crazy like that. There's just like a slickness that is coming out of where that fissure is in the wall, and it's running down the wall and across the pathway into the actual a stream here. So you can actually collect from the wall here without having to touch into the water. But again, I don't want you to think it's like actively moving. If it's moving, we're talking maybe like millimeters every few minutes to hours to days, who knows? Like very small. It's not flowing. It's too viscous for that.
Okay. I think I would collect still a bit closer to where it's getting to the water, because I don't want this shit getting into the water source. I know it already is, but
So what are you trying to do?
collect it closer to where it's starting to go toward the water.
Coffee belongs in all holes but that one. Excuse me. My apologies. So more or less you're just saying, oh, I'm going to collect a little bit down by where the water is. That's fine. You can collect it easily, Wade. I assume you're like grabbing a knife, scraping some up and putting into a vial or some sort of container. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sleight of hand for me. Oh boy. Koa is trying to scrape this stuff up and be careful with it. Unfortunately, hold on, wait. Do you want to use a hero point to? So he's trying to scrape this stuff up just to be trying to be careful with it. But as he's doing so, he hears a noise. Immediately his head snaps back to see what's going on, just to make sure he's okay. And he looks back just to make sure the person was coming up behind him. And they're not. His timing was not bad. The person should still be walking down the other end or what have you. So he thinks he's okay. Then he looks back and he realizes he put his hand in the goo, and it's now like kind of like rolling down his hand. So he's got the goo on him. He's got the goo on him. It's on
Great.
him.
I don't have Mikhail to prestidigitation, so that's gonna suck. So what do I need to do to get the goo off me or get actual goo collected?
Well, you can just rub it off.
Thanks, man.
Like literally, you can rub it off with a cloth or onto your pants or whatever it is you want to do. But did you to get it? You can try another sleight of hand to try to keep collecting if you'd like.
I was gonna get the stuff.
Okay.
That's better.
This time, paying more attention to what he's doing, he's able to collect some of he doesn't pay too much attention to the fact that it's on his hands. Like, fuck, let me finish what I'm doing. Uses the knife, scrapes some up carefully, and then slowly glides it into the vial. Wade, is that correct?
Yeah.
So drops into the vial that he has with him, puts a stopper inside of it, and then looks down at the goo that's like kind of, smooshed or whatever on his hands as he's tucking the vial away with his other hand into his belt or his belt pouch or what have you. So you are, what are you doing? Like, what's your situation? Are you going to try to handle that now, or do you want to get the fuck out of here? What's your plan?
I want to get the stuff off now because based on what I know from it, one, it's souls, and two, it was trying to kill us last time and like burned and shit. So I don't really want to keep that on me. So it's remove it now.
Okay, so to remove that, to like try to get it off. Unfortunately, you didn't like try too quickly. You just kept trying to finish the task that you were doing first. So so just trying to get it off. You want to like rub it with a cloth or whatever it is, something you can just discard.
I feel like you're leading me in an intentionally bad path.
No. I'm asking.
But
I'm just thinking
I'm
like
remembering-
a rag and toss. Unless you're trying to just like, I don't care, just rub it
Well,
off as quick as possible.
Well, no, I do care because I want to keep it with the other soul goo. I don't exactly want to have like, oh man. This
Okay,
one's
well then
something
maybe you
better.
can take a cloth, rub it off onto that cloth, and then wrap up the vial into that cloth. That way you have it together. Or are you
Well,
saying
it's
toss
still
that cloth
loose.
into the river?
Probably keep the cloth with the leftover goo I'm leaving behind.
Okay.
So that is, yeah, I'll try something like that.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and make me a reflex save. Again, it's a little weird saying reflex save because it's, Okay, you actually you do start to feel that burning sensation of it being on you. It is very uncomfortable being there, but you're able to remove it fast enough that it does. You don't believe it's going to leave a permanent mark. By the time you get it off, you can see there's like you've seen Fight Club, right? If you remember the scene where he's like doing the soap burn, like he's just like holding his arm
You're
down.
breaking
like,
the first rule about Fight Club, but yeah, I know what scene you're talking about.
Okay. So so it's almost like one of those you can see after you've rubbed it off. There's a little bit of like a reaction that's happening, but it's a pretty mellow one. So Koa's like, it burns, it's distracting, but he thinks that like as it's starting to mellow out on his hand, he's like, okay, I'm sure I can recover from this. I'm sure that's fine. But either way, you're able to get that off. And now wait, because I think I misunderstood you. Are you discarding this cloth? Is that what you said? Or are you
I'm
keeping
going
it?
to, yeah, kind of keep it with the other ooze. Maybe put it like at the base or shove it into the crack a little bit, see if maybe it can stop. Can I plug the hole at all to stop the leaking?
Can I plug the hole at all to stop it leaking? Great question. With what? You like grab some rock, shove it in there, grab that cloth, shove it in there. Do you have some universal glue or whatever it's called? Sovereign
That's
glue?
what I have on me. Glue? I don't think so. I don't think we have any kind of glue. This was not exactly a mission where I came to build stuff. It would just be like cloth type stuff, most likely. Yeah, kind of like shoving a bunch of loose claws or something into it and just hoping it keeps it at bay.
Yep, gotcha. Like more or less, like there's a leaky bottle of syrup. You're trying to shove tissues in it. Okay. So you are gonna go over there. Yeah, you can try to do that.
I think I've got 2 pythons on me in case I needed them to get in and out of this place. So I don't know if I can python into the wall and then like brace something against it that way. I don't know.
That dude would notice that. He's not that far away. So
That's fair. That would be loud.
so you I imagine you want to grab some cloths, grab your dagger, and just kind of like finesse it in there. I'm fine with this being it's finessing things, so I think it's just another sleight of hand. Yeah, a disabled device if you were trained in it, but you're not. So you do what you can, trying to shove cloths in there, trying to like, get it to like, use the knife to try to finally push it in to like absorb the spot. It's just you're hitting clumps and it's kind of like clumping up, and you're just like, you can keep trying if you want to. We've already been on this side for so long.
I just wanted to make it something while I'm here, but no, it's time to move on.
So I think your plan is to go and run back by the other guy as quickly as possible and get to the stairwell that goes upstairs.
I know there's multiple exits, right?
There are. You can keep going forward if you would like instead and see. You don't know where those other exits to. The one that's over here,
I don't know if
where
I need to make an intelligence roll, but it's more so like, okay, is there an exit that I think I can navigate that's close to the hospital? Or if I don't know, is there one that's in the area that likely isn't as patrolled by guards I can come out to get to the hospital?
That would be, or would it be controlled guards?
Wouldn't be. Like in the less wealthy districts.
There's only 2 exits that you know for a fact where they go. There's a door that's like right by where you are right now. It's not far away from where you are. That goes up into the ruins, and the ruins are right by where the hospital is. But you also know there's a bunch of people up there. And then that if you go back, like backpedal just a little bit, what you just did, there's the stairwell that goes up. There's definitely going to be a guard there because there was last time. Potentially 2, probably just 1. And where that leads out. It's like one of the lower districts, if you will, but not far off from the hospital. You know exactly where that is. Any other stairwell, you don't know. You've never navigated them.
Okay. The door that comes out in the ruins goes into the bandit hideout, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in there. And you don't have... Mikhail's not here with his pants.
So if I remember right, the one with the guard also was a popular area. There's a bunch of people walking around there.
It is not... it is not a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Vacant region of town.
Okay. So I'm going to have some kind of conflict wherever I end up unless I'm really good at diplomacy.
I mean, Koa could just drop some bitches.
Keegan, I'm going to use one of my lifelines here. You think I got a better shot with the guard? or with the bandit troop. I can handle a guard, but it's gonna cause chaos, one way or another.
I mean, last time you guys dropped a guard, nobody noticed.
You put him to sleep. It's a bit different if I have to hit him over the head.
Yeah.
When a
Yeah,
dude's
last
like
time
leaning
we-
against the wall and dozes off, it's very different than coming out of a sewer. Hey,
I
and then
kind of
Batista
hate.
bombing him on the curb or something.
I kind of hate how D&D just doesn't have rules for like choking people out. Like if I remember correctly, there's like a feat tree that does it or something like that.
if it was sleight of hand related,
Yeah.
I wouldn't try anyway.
Is
There's the garrote, which we already found was really poorly written, and I had to redo it. And
yeah,
then
the garrote is
there's
horrible. Is it like the snake
there's
path
the
or something?
chokehold. No, there's just a feat called chokehold where you have to
Oh.
have improved unarmed and improved grapple, I think, and then a certain BAB that'll do it. But it's still not very well done.
Yeah, it's
I
like,
did map the sewer out to some extent when we were down here. I drew a map to get to a couple different places, so I at least have a point of reference compared to the town above, because we had to compare the two. So
Mhm.
could I use that to try to direct myself to where either I think the hospital is or where one of the other districts are to see if I can find another exit first?
the problem with that. It's not that you can't. It's that there's a dude patrolling right by where you are, and if you're gonna like pull out some, you sit down, pull papers out of your bag.
I'm not
open
too
them up,
worried
compare
about him
them.
because if I have to drop him, I would rather drop him down here.
But
than
there's a
deal with
difference
guard.
between approaching somebody from behind, dropping them, it's quick and quiet, and I'm gonna just sit here and start plotting out my next move, where you're not going to be the aggressor. You're going to be the one that's being.
Well, if I know
found.
what direction he went, I can go drop him first if I think he's coming back around.
That is, he inevitably will, and you are in an area that can be seen because it's not far off.
Yeah.
All this area is not far off from each other.
I don't like any of these options.
Not really, because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the bandit hideout way it's the same ones we disguised ourselves to talk to you before.
Yeah.
And we have not interacted with them undisguised, if I
No.
recall correctly.
Are they part of the web? Do we think they're web?
They're
Is that
almost
different
definitely
organization?
web, but you don't know. They could be auxiliary guard.
I'm pretty sure they weren't, if I recall correctly.
You
weren't
never saw
web.
people patrolling down here before.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean the other ones, but yeah, I know. I mean, it seems like the dealing with the guards is like overall less encounters, like less big encounters. It's like one dude and then hopefully one dude.
Dealing with the patrolling guy, not the guard up top, right?
You could probably circumvent the patrolling guy and deal with the guard up top, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, I could do that, but dealing with guard up top, it's going to be loud. There's no quiet way for me to knock him out.
I mean, one hit.
Yeah.
One hit could just be the one hit, you know.
But there's gonna be
yeah.
like, the only thing is like witnesses, people screaming.
So the only
I
thing
don't
I can think
remember.
of
You
is
have
if
ranged
you,
weapons. You could theoretically. I mean, I don't. Like
you open
Koa
the door,
could-
back up, and throw a javelin through his
It's just-
chest.
yeah.
I think that's still gonna be bad.
But I don't think Koa would straight up go to violence like that. I don't think Koa would go to intentional murder. I think he would try to knock out, and if he dies, he dies. You know.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think is if you subdue the one down there, you can try to like make some kind of commotion or something on the side of the door you're on, so the other guy comes in to check it out and then knock him out or whatever.
Could also just totally try talking to this dude too that's down here.
You could also do that, yeah. And if he freaks out, then throw him in the goo, I guess.
What's your like? How the fuck did you get down? Oh, I'm lost. How the fuck did you get? Like, what do you mean you're lost?
Well, I don't know what our relationship with the web is. We kind of have a lukewarm.
I was taking
They
a
don't know that
shit.
we
I was
knocked him
really
out.
drunk, and all of a sudden I woke up here.
As
We're
far as
pretty
I
bad.
know, there's nothing crazy wrong with it. Like
Yeah, I
the
think that
dude
we're fine.
the
They don't
dude
know
we
that we
knocked
knocked
out
him
did
out.
not know it was didn't know it
Exactly.
was
There
us.
was no idea. They could suspect, but like they wouldn't know.
They probably. I mean, I'm sure they know.
We just
were
don't
the
know how
one
much
who
pressure
snagged
Beltran's
Went.
put on them since went missing.
You could assume he's put pressure on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost certainly has, but they also still want him.
I'm
gone.
also afraid now that they're fucking powering themselves with ooze because now the crack in the thing's open. And it's
Yeah.
not like Joe Schmo's down in the sewers like playing around with a crystalline wall.
Yeah. Like either way, that one's kind of a coin flip, right? Like the web, because the web's in it for themselves. They almost certainly like Jake was just saying. Delton's almost certainly put pressure on them. We already know they want him gone, So it's just a matter of whether they're leaning more toward, okay, we're too much of an issue and they should, they should just like couch up with the devil they know and, play their role and be antagonistic to us, or if the fact that we took Went tells them we should like kind of keep them in the pocket to like, because they might actually do something because we took out a lieutenant. I could see it going either way. I don't know what the background is though, so
Yeah.
I can't. Other than that, it's a coin flip. It could go either way, in my opinion.
I think maybe I just go try to deal with the guard and get the fuck away from the area as fast as possible.
The one up top or the
Yeah, the one
patrolling
up
one?
top.
Yeah.
Patrol one still leaves me in the. I still have to find another exit or still deal with the guard. Like,
Yeah.
and if they're guarding this entrance, they might be guarding all of them. So might as well just go deal with the one guard. I know where that is. I can just try to get the fuck out of there, and I'm probably faster than almost all of them.
Yeah. I think it's pretty likely the web's not hostile, but like,
Yeah, even if they're not,
again,
though,
it's
like
a risk.
it's a risk, and I might just be wasting time, and Koa doesn't want to waste time.
It's the worst. It's the worst. What's the word? Like fail scenario.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm thinking
if something
a lot
goes wrong
more
with these
through this.
guards,
I
it's
think
one
Koa
on one
would be like,
or 1 or 2-on-1.
I can go knock out a guard.
Yeah. Yeah. Versus if things go bad and you're in their hideout,
Yeah.
that's a whole group.
Yeah. All right, Scott, I'm gonna go try to find the way out where the guard was guarding the gate.
You know where it is. You already crossed by, kind of getting over to here. It's just a matter of crossing by the other guy without him noticing you. So unfortunately, you're going to have to roll a perception check to see if you can find where he is, now that you've been doing this for so long.
11.
Are you happy with your 11?
No, but I'm gonna keep it.
Okay. Hold on. Man, that coffee going down the wrong hole. Fuck me up. So, anyways, that's why you butt chug coffee, people. So, Wade, that your character, it's not that he doesn't notice the person. He knew exactly where they were. It's just that because of the water kind of like flowing by and him being a bit distracted, what have you, especially with the burning feeling of the goo on his hands. He by the time he like moves up close enough to like see where this person is and like leans to look around the corner, realizes they are coming back out the part of the area that they went down like nowish, and he's close to the edge. Like you're closer to them than you wanted to be. So you either can choose to wait for a second and spring into action and try to drop this patrolling person. You can hang back, like try to stealth away as quickly as possible. So hopefully they don't notice you because you ran away the right way, like you backtracked and they didn't go that way. Or you can come up with something else.
I'm going to try to wait and charge. Can I charge non-lethal?
Unfortunately, they're around a corner, so like charging is.
Well, if I get into a position where I can wait for them to.
Back up and then like as they hit the corner, charge. Yeah, that's fine. That will require a stealth check, but it's a much easier stealth check than I was originally saying. Yes, you can charge non-lethal. It's just you take a -4 to your attack roll when you do non-lethal attacks.
All right, here's the stealth.
Oh,
I think that was good.
Should have just done the stealth option in general. All right, you back up,
so.
no problem. They have no idea that you're there. You're going to catch this person off guard, so they're flat-footed. When you charge, you're going to do rage, which is a plus. You apply that on there. You have to make me an acrobatics check for the charge, as previously stated.
Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to use power attack. It makes it harder to hit, but I would do more damage. +7 versus +10.
So don't forget, you're doing a -4.
Yep, I've got non-lethal in here already.
You'll break even with your charge plus your rage.
I've got 2-hand power attack, rage, non-lethal charge.
I don't know if you need power attack. I think your minimum's 9 damage.
Yeah,
That's
if you roll
solid.
2 ones, that's solid as hell.
Okay, I mean it's a difference of +6 versus +5, but yeah, I mean that is a difference.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Power attack doesn't take away 2 for you now? Aren't you level 3?
Yeah, I think it's at 4th that it's 2-4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Or that was just the one.
Oh, so shortly, Wade, it goes up. You get -2 and +6 damage instead of.
I'll take the
-1,
+6.
+3.
I'll take the +6 with the 2d6 +7, so I won't power attack.
Okay, cool.
Rage, non-lethal charge, and I'm sure I have my sword because right now it's like I need shit goes sideways.
Just don't roll a 1. Look at that. You didn't roll a
10.
1. All right.
Was that,
I'm
was that guy in
they're-
armor?
They're flat-footed. They are wearing protections. They're flat-footed. 10's pretty low though. So
Yeah, 10's not gonna hit
flat-footed.
him. If he's in armor, the 10's not going to do it.
I can use a +3.
or you can luck die.
I'm assuming I probably need a 12.
Yeah, he's in what, like a leather? Did you actually get to see?
He didn't. So what did he roll? Good perception before he got within 40 feet. Low light vision. I would say that they're wearing some pretty basic armor. So what is it like stitched armor, like a padded or like a quilted armor. So
Yeah.
nothing overly protective, but
Oh, I didn't roll my acrobatics. Let me roll that too.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's important.
yeah.
Okay,
good armor.
good. You might. I don't know. You might want to do the +3.
I'm thinking
The
I'll
12 is
+3 this.
probably safe, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the +3 to get to a 13.
You hit.
Yeah. I'm worried about that luck die being a 1 and it being like just
Yeah.
shy.
So you
that
come-
hit, so it was 14 damage.
Yep, you come rushing at the dude and you smash into them as hard as you can. It's kind of like you hit the broad side of the sword, like down by the base of it, to colliding into the person. And just like with your high acrobatics check there, you literally, because they're at the corner of where like the stream goes, you literally kind of like as you're slamming into them, you're pushing with your legs and jumping across the way. It's like the top of their head, like their head like clips the ceiling on the other side as it's with the open area, and they just, as you land on the other side, they collapse down hard, just like a loud like thunk onto the ground, and they immediately start like going to like flow into the river itself, into the stream itself.
I'll grab
So
them
you
to
grab
stop
them, yeah.
them.
Yep. They start flowing away, but it's not like the current here is not extreme. And so you're able to grab them and pull them back out. They're half wet or whatever, and leave them on the ground. They are knocked the fuck out. They are
Okay.
cold for hours.
Cool. That's that.
Cool. Do you shake them down, or you singularly focus?
Koa's
Cool.
not in a robbing mood. It's
So you make your way over, and you get to the bottom of the stairwell. I don't know if you're going to continue to have your
looking
sword
at them
out.
up close. Do they look like anyone we've seen before?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Moving
BCX. So anyways, you start making your way until you get to the base of the stairwell there. We kind of like stop, take a moment, catch your breath, not catch your breath, but refocus or whatever it is. Maybe catch your breath because of the fatigue from the one round of rage. And then you're going to start stealthing up those stairs.
I'm gonna roll stealth again.
Yep.
Okay, here was my other thought. Keegan, I'm gonna run it by you too again, because I don't know if Jake's here. I'm not great. I don't know if this would be bluff, intimidate, what it would be. But yelling up to have the guard come down here means I could maybe handle him down here instead of up top. And just yelling down here now, Beltran's orders or something like that to see if the dude will fucking come down, which would leave hopefully the gate open, but also get him not up top.
It sounds like bluff.
So is that what SEAL Team 6 did to when they got Osama?
I don't know.
They like said a dude's name.
Terrible at fucking bluffing. I was hoping if I was mean enough, it could be an intimidate, but
I mean, the good thing there, I think regardless, like, if you make enough noise, he'll probably feel the need to come check. It's just gonna be whether he's like suspects that there's some bullshit happening or not, right?
I mean, I guess that's true. He would have to come investigate in theory, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your bluff check.
Oh, you already rolled.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
okay,
not bad.
16. All right, cool.
It looked like a 3, then it looked like a 6. It
Yeah.
says 16. That's the one time it's actually been good to me. I'll
All right,
take
cool.
a 16. I yell that. I get in position to charge again.
We need like a super clip of all the times that Daelic's cockeyed like that, and it's in Wade's favor, and then ending him with him
It's
saying,
not
"That's the
usually in
one
our
time."
favor.
That's very good. Anyways, so all right, somebody go back and watch literally thousands of hours of Lost Initiative to find all the examples. All right, you sir are call up, or what did you care to? Was there something specific you wanted to say, or?
Yeah, just Koa yells, "Down here now! Beltran's orders!"
You like hear like a quick moment where somebody like moves suddenly, and then oh, what? And then you repeat yourself and like oh shit, and then you hear like some well, and you don't need to roll perception. You get a pretty good perception. You hear some like noises happening up there. He doesn't run down immediately. There's some noises happening, and then you swear you hear almost like because it's echoing down the stairs, a faint clank, and then you hear the squeaking of the door swinging open, and then you hear jingling of keys at the same time as you hear boots making their way down the stairs. At this point, oh no, you don't have to roll again. You're good with that. You can hear that the armor of the person that they're wearing, it's definitely better than the armor of the person you just dropped.
Yeah.
Probably ring mail or something like that, because they're moving slower and more heavily stepped, and there's a lot more of a clamor as they're coming down the stairs. I assume Koa is going to step around the corner and properly prepare to attack.
I'm just debating whether or not this would be a time where he would non-lethal. The one dude I had no idea. This guy I know is a guard, but like I don't know much else that he would non-lethal. I don't want to, but he would.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
God, I hate playing good characters.
Okay, so you roll a stealth check.
Power attack probably on this one. I might need the damage, right? This guy might.
He's going to be harder to hit too, though. But yeah, you do want to take him in at one. It's up to you, man. You know the same risks I do.
Jake, you're here. You want to comment on this one? I've got a guard coming down the stairs. Koa's non-lethal because he's Koa. Power attack for 3 more damage and a -1, or take the +1 for 3 less damage.
This guy sounds a bit tougher with the enhanced
I
mail
know.
and stuff like that. If it was me, I would power attack, but you do run that risk. So
I think I power attack. I do. I think on this one I do.
Yeah, go for it. It does make sense. And
right.
we do have resources to help with your attack, but not your damage.
All right. Power attack, rage, non-lethal charge. Show me something nice.
Oh god, that was
The
almost
17 was right there.
It was right there, dude.
I can re-roll.
It almost
but it
landed
cost
on the
me a
18
hero
too.
point.
So you rolled before I said.
he would be flat-footed too, right?
Well,
Yeah.
we don't know yet because I was telling you. Now's the time you have to, and you started saying other stuff. So that roll is your roll. We're not re-rolling. Why don't you go ahead and roll me your stealth, because clearly you're going to be ducking to the side. It's a simple roll, that's what I was saying before. It's not particularly hard. You can probably be confident with a 13. Are you happy with that?
I'm keeping because I already yelled up anyway, so it's not like he doesn't think anyone's here.
Cool. And obviously you were preparing for them to come around the corner. Were you waiting for them to come around and you were charging at them?
Yep.
And the charge is already applied, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. So as they come around the corner or whatever it is, you spring into action. The issue is, as you're running at them, your foot slips and you don't have as much force behind the charge as you were hoping to do, which is why you rolled
I was going to say I've not decided on luck and +3 in yet.
Oh, again, your foot slips. It doesn't mean you can't have recovered. Your foot slips as you're making your way forward and you're making the attack at the person as they're like turning to see you. And just so you know, because you do have a split-second moment to notice, because you can see the differences pretty quickly in different types of armor. They're wearing like dozens of small overlapping metal plates over their armor. So it is kind of like arranged in such a way to cover most of their body. It does include things like, hand and arm protection, but it's predominantly upper body protection, much less than the lower body protection. Koa would know that this is going to be more of a scale mail than a splint mail.
Okay, Wade doesn't know what that means in terms of AC, but that's good that Koa knows.
It's
that.
medium as opposed to heavy.
Okay, that sounds good AC wise, but that still probably means I would need the +3
Is that
and
plus
a luck.
5 AC?
They wouldn't have a dexterity bonus if they had one anyways. They wouldn't have a dexterity bonus because, they're flat.
So what do I think I need to hit? A 15? I would need
15.
I would need a luck and a +3, and the luck would have to be at least a 2. No,
Yeah.
at least a 3. I'd have a 50% chance on the luck if it's a 15.
Correct, yeah. Yeah.
You guys want me to
need a
use
3 or
that many resources or just miss around and fight the dude?
4. He's the only one.
That you know of, yeah.
They
See, and it took a while for him to come down. I'm not saying like less than a minute, but what? And then you heard him like unlock the gate. That was locked. You heard it swing open. You can hear it
It
swing
just means
shut.
I'm hogging all the +3s right at the beginning. That's our last
Yeah.
+3 if I do it. And it's still a 50% chance.
Yeah, it doesn't guarantee. Like I wouldn't be mad if you felt like you should. Because if you don't, then it kind of comes down to initiative. I'm assuming, and like if he
When he
wins,
could
then you might
yell for help,
yell.
maybe there's more people around or something. Yeah.
Yeah, if he beats you in initiative.
Yeah. Jake, what do you think?
If it was me, I would do it.
You +3 in luck?
Yeah.
And then he'd
I ain't
blame it
mad at
on then he'd blame it on Cell for using all the luck dice.
I'm down for a good luck eventually, so I'll try it.
Okay,
We'll get
so
to
you're
a 12.
currently at a 13. Sorry, at 12.
12.
And you're going to luck it.
16.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh, thank goodness.
Awesome. You connect. And how much? 19 I didn't even see what the damage was.
Noggin had the
19
same thought I
damage.
did, but I was like, nah, I got to do it. I got to redeem myself somewhere.
Did you power attack?
I did.
Yeah, this is your fault. But awesome. 19 damage. That's awesome. So you smash the guy. I mean, this person probably was a tough person. If this person was fighting Mikhail and certainly Aldo, they would not. Either way, if they were a tough person, which the world may never know, they don't seem that way against Koa, who, despite losing his footing, a small slip as he's running after or charging at the guy, he is still able to get there with enough force to slam the guy with the sword. Full heavy attack with the sword, just slams it into the guy. He knows that the armor is not going to be cut by the sword. He's not going to like remove a leg or anything. He just lets the armor, turn it into bludgeoning damage. Slams the guy as hard as he can with the sword, which is more of a distraction because it like probably bruised his ribs or just like the impact was like ugh. And then literally as he does Koa can grab him with his hand and just smash it, hand to the forehead, smash the back of his head against the wall once or twice. And then the guy ends up stumbling forward and goes to like fall into the river. But then again, I imagine Koa quickly tries to grab him as he's going down and grab onto the armor and stop him from going in, throws him backwards so he clatters down at the base of the stairwell that's there. Unconscious. 19
I will
damage.
I will look over him really quickly, specifically for keys. If I go across anything else, that's fine. But I want to get the keys off of him at the very least.
Roll me a perception check. Oh, it's a great roll. I love that roll. To quote the sage, cozy kitty cats, why can't it just be easy? There were keys, but as you were beating the shit out of the person, the keys weren't fully secured because they were so quickly running down the stairs. They fell into the water. Koa then has to spend 30 seconds or whatever it is lying face down on this stone, trying to reach in with his hands to grab the fucking keys and pull them out of the stream that's there. Of course, the water here is less clear than where you swam in, but either way, he's able to grab the keys and have
That
them.
would have slightly altered things, but sure, I guess. All right.
Well, would you still have grabbed the keys or no? I don't have
Well,
to.
it was just like if they were on him, I was going to lock him in there and look over and see what he had. If they're in sewage, I don't know that I want to put my hand into sewage before I go into the hospital.
You don't have to. That's up to you.
I don't think I'm taking the keys if they're in the sewage.
Leave them there then. Looking over the rest of him really quickly, because obviously you were looking for the keys, and that's when you're like, ugh, and you look over and you saw them down there. So looking for the rest of them, you do find a small sack of coins if you care to take that. Obviously, they have their weapons and what have you that's on them. Honestly, nice pair of boots. They look relatively new. Maybe they recently got a promotion. The armor is worn to shit, but clearly is functional. Oh, well, it was maybe a bit more functional a couple seconds ago. But
I can't justify walking around Hodgwyn looking like I do carrying armor. I wish I could, but I can't.
makes sense.
Just to remind myself, the lock to this gate, is it like a padlock on a chain?
Think like an actual like
I would
a
have to have the
prison
keys
cell,
to
yeah.
lock him in here.
Yeah. If you wanted to lock him downstairs, yeah. And it's not like an actual prison cell where you shut it automatically click shut, or like a gated fence where it automatically click shut. I don't know if you ever lived in one of those, multifamily houses.
I
where it
don't
has
think
the
Koa wants to
gate.
go into the hospital smelling like shit, thinking he has to convince people to come with him. I
Like,
would love to get
a
the
lot of
keys.
people that go in the hospital probably smell pretty bad. So
Yeah, but they also aren't like, hey, come with me out of town.
true.
So
Just walk in leading with the other side.
I'm just thinking from his perspective, it's like I want to lock him in, but also I need to convince people that I'm someone to go with, not someone who shits on their arm. So,
priorities, man. I don't know.
yeah. Sorry, gotta leave the keys. Anything on him worth taking? I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
that nice
a sack
boots,
of
nice-
coins, and like I said, the boots look really
Sack
new.
of
If you wanted
coins.
to grab the boots just to slow them down or something, throw the boots in the water. Fuck you.
No, he's not gonna take time with the guy's shoes. It's like this dude's out. Let's just go.
Did you grab the sack of coins?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, fuck him and fuck Belcher.
Just so you can write it down. This person must have been well paid. There's what is it? There's 1 gold, 7 silver, and you know,
Well
let's
paid.
say let's say 5 copper on them.
1 gold. That doesn't get us anything anymore. Guy's got 30 gold armor and he has 1 gold in his pocket.
You're like
What's this guy look like?
a dude. Doesn't have the sunken eyes or anything like that. If that's what you're asking. Is that what you're asking?
Human, parent?
Oh, okay. This person's human.
Making sure you accidentally didn't take out the lieutenant that's not doesn't have that.
That'd be the most
things.
convenient thing ever.
Oh.
Only I knocked him out, so he's still gonna be fine. Just more pissed.
Oh, yeah, right in the goo with him then, I guess.
Gets back up and like I don't see it, but like ghosts around me.
You put him into the goo, and this is the origin of like Bebop and Rocksteady.
My next stop. What inn were we staying at? Was it close to the hospital and the ruins and stuff? The one that
The
you
one that
would
Dwayne
be at
and
with
Aldo
Dwayne
were
and
at?
stuff?
Oh,
that's-
yes. That's not far
Yeah.
off because that's where Dwayne and them are.
Okay,
Yeah.
Koa's gonna go out, stop by the inn.
Okay, so hold up. Let me describe the rest of this. When
Oh,
you go
that's fair.
upstairs and you get to the top of the stairs and you look, the gate's still wide open. You take a moment, you look around. If anybody noticed that the guard ran in there with any degree of hurry, they don't seem like they did. You can go ahead and make
Yeah.
a sense motive real quick if you want to do a vibe check, just to be confident in this.
That's better than I expected. Do I need a 20 for this?
It's technically a 20 for a vibe check. You can just be happy with the 18, or we can move on. Or sorry, you can roll.
I don't know how important that is. Do you guys think it matters? My inclination is to not use a luck on it, but maybe.
This just lets you know whatever's going to happen is going to happen either way.
Your thoughts
Unless you have some way of
on the luck?
changing
I'm using a lot of resources right now.
It's up to you, man.
I got 2 luck. Is this the time to use it? I don't get very high in sense motive very often, so it's like a chance of getting something, but is it that important? I don't know.
There's only 2 left. I would wait just because you still have quite a bit to do.
Okay. Jake, you agree?
I agree with that.
Yeah, I'll just keep the 18 skip.
Okay. You look around and you believe that nobody noticed what was going on, or if they did, they're certainly not showing as such. You're able to walk out, probably close the gate behind you. The gate doesn't lock shut, but it's rusted enough that it holds in place, so it just looks like it's in place. And you can see where the person was leaning up against because there's literally like food, like they quickly put down their food that they were eating, as they went. So there's like a half an Italian sub right there. There's like some food that's sitting right there on the ground for where they were eating. And Novko would grab that up and keep going, but you shut the gate behind you and immediately start beelining towards wherever it is you'd like to go next. You know exactly where you are in the town. There's no concerns here. It's just a matter of making sure that you're avoiding any ops, if you will, along the way. So whichever direction you're choosing to go, just try to avoid anything that's happening here. Why don't you go ahead and roll for me a perception check as you try to keep eye out and avoid people.
10.
Oh, 10. Av, you fine with it?
Yeah.
It's not that you aren't seen. It's just that if anybody noticed you, you don't notice them noticing you, right? So it's a pretty steady walk. Were you heading? I'm sorry. Was it directly to the
In first, then Chantry, because the idea is get the fuck out.
When you get to the end, there's none of your friends are immediately there. Do you inquire to the innkeep?
No. He doesn't want to make too much of a scene. He'll just probably look a little exasperated, take the L, and move on.
Okay.
I would say Koa leaves a note, but I've previously established he can read, never learned to write.
The innkeep probably recognizes you. You've stayed here several times before over the course of like a year or so. So the innkeeper probably recognizes you. They probably just give you like a friendly greeting, but not like one of those like, Koa, how's it been? And you're gonna head out and head straight over to the Chandri. Same idea.
Was there a bartender there by chance?
If there was, you didn't notice them. Should have been paying closer attention.
On brand.
And you make your way back to you make your way over to the Chantry. Making your way to the Chantry is not as easy as the other one. You actually do notice that there are patrols around, but as previously noted, the Chantry is not patrolled by guards per se. It's patrolled by the auxiliary of guards, like people that are hired by the guards to like
Sure.
be thugs nearby. So you do notice them. You can try to slip past them. I don't know if you want to like legitimately stealth. If you want to almost like you know, kind of like you can roll a simple disguise check to like literally, I'm reading a magazine as you walk by, or however you want to try to get by.
Whatever it is of just trying to like play it cool, look like I belong. If that's disguise or if that's
Or just walk. Yeah. If you're fine with just walking and just like playing it like you belong, bluff.
same modifier either way.
Cool. Happy with the 12?
Yeah.
I mean, again, people are looking. They're looking around. If they're going to take action against you, they don't seem like they're going to. So maybe they didn't notice you. Maybe they don't notice who you are. Maybe they don't give a shit. Either way, you walk by like you belong, and apparently you did. And so you're able to make your way into the Chantry. Nothing like the smell of incense overpowering the smell of festering disease.
I've been in here like 2 or 3 times ever, so it's kind of like a weird. Always weird coming in here for Koa because it was like Casper was hurt. He was here for the whole spider's nightmare. And I think are these the only 2 times he's been in here? Might be.
As a reminder for you, Wade, then when you first walk in, there's a hallway. On the left-hand side, there's a couple of doors. Was it like 3 doors? Those are like the high emergency rooms where Koa was his first time here. At the end of the hallway, there is a door that goes into like a stairwell going upstairs to where the Slumbering Queen's chamber is. But on the right-hand side, there's a single door that goes into like the big broad room where Mikhail tends to do his work, right?
Yeah.
Or where others tend to be recovering.
Mikhail had told us whoever he's working with, right? I have a couple of names.
You know that at the Chantry, there's like a tier of people. There's the Slumbering Queen. Directly beneath her, there is the Drowsy Duchess and the Drowsy Duke. That
One
is
of them
also
named like Chewbacca or something.
The one was the Duchess is Baka. The
Baka.
Baku, I think.
the Duke is
Baku.
was it Baku?
Tim. It's Tim.
Give me a second, I'm pulling it up. Whipping
It was
it
Tim.
out.
Tim.
So it's Baku is the Drowsy Duchess. The Drowsy Duke is Mude. Then beneath them, the rest of the tiers are Comatose Counts, Inert Knights, Torpor Keepers, and the Dreamers.
Is Baku the one you worked with, or Mikhail worked with?
That's the one who talked to him and gave him the pass to like come stay at the Chantry.
Okay, so whenever you told him that they were like sympathetic and stuff, is that one of the names you would have given him, or which name?
That's probably the one. That's probably the one he would have said to talk to. Yeah.
So Koa will look for somebody and say he's looking for Baku.
Okay.
Yeah. If she's not there, then mute is fine.
Okay.
Yep. So you're able to find her relatively easily. Somebody else is walking in and be like, I want to talk to the manager. No, the manager's manager. They're just going to be like, fuck off, buddy. But Koa is known here. People know Koa has a very positive reputation here. You should probably pull up the World Anvil and see how positive. But Koa has a positive reputation here. He did a lot of work to help people around, and they of course appreciate that. So I have to log in. Let's do a World Anvil. So anyways, yeah, you are walk around and you're pretty easily able to get your hands on her.
Excuse me?
Where is Chandra?
Do I have to use a hero point to get you to reword that?
Nope. Yep, cool. So so you are able to get your hands on her relatively easily.
Hate more the second time. I'm here. Mikhail had given me your name and said you were a trusted person to speak to, and it's a relatively sensitive and urgent matter.
She says, it depends on what the matter is, but yes. She looks you down and back up and says, you don't seem to be injured.
It's not for me.
Is the person injured?
Injured? No. Uh, Again, it's a kind of sensitive. Is it safe to speak here?
She looks around the room with the other people that are recovering, and she says, "Perhaps not. If you'll accompany me."
No follow.
She walks out, and she goes over, and she knows that 2 of the rooms are already occupied. So she goes and checks on one room, like a knock knock, and opens it up, and you actually hear somebody groaning inside there. And she shuts the door and stands there for a moment, and then says, "Seems as though we're busy right now." There's like a full 1.5 second pause, and then she says, "Come with me." And we'll turn and go to the end of the hall, open the door to the stairwell, let you go in, shut the door behind you, and then goes up the stairwell to the top of the stairs, and then goes over to the door that's up there, and we'll open it to step into the Slumbering Queen's chambers, which I don't think Koa has ever been in before.
No. When he was younger, that's not one of the ones he was with.
Moving on. So she brings you in there and shuts the door. You've heard the description. You know, it's kind of like an organized mess up here. There's also like books around, and all sorts of other degrees. So One thing I would point out that Koa probably would notice. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if Koa's looking around to try and check things out. He's focused on Baku right now. We'll worry about any other details later on. So you're focused on Baku. She says, "You are certainly safe inside of here. Speak plainly, Koa, but also understand I may not be able to assist you."
It's Guinevere, who has helped aid the hospital. She is a Molten and has magical capabilities. However, she suffers a terrible disease, and when she uses magic, it hurts her and could kill her. She's found a way to battle the side effects. She created some kind of concoction, a powerful reagent she found that has also aided you all in the past. It's turned out to be a terrible substance for many reasons. I can't go into all of them, but she cannot use it anymore, but she seems to have formed an addiction to it, and it may make her magic stronger and whatnot, but the addiction it's very bad. And I think she's going to be going through some horrible withdrawals. But with the enhancement to her magics, I don't know what might happen.
Stops and thinks for a long moment.
While thinking, she's at a place that is a very sensitive location, one that I cannot divulge unless it's people I trust implicitly.
That was a lot of information in a very short period of time.
I'm worried.
I'm glad Guinevere is not dead. I didn't know that she was either capable of such things or that she was afflicted with Magio or Ridh. That's a horrible affliction.
I'm afraid that when she's weaned off of this substance, she won't have much time. A few months, maybe a year or two tops. But
There is no cure to this.
I know. But this addiction has to be broken. The cost is way too high. This reagent, it's worse than just a reagent. Its source is terrible.
Terrible.
We didn't know this at first. I don't know if I should say or not, but her life's on the line. Yes, it's a part of a terrible curse.
Now you're speaking a language of something I can understand. When it comes to the medicine aspect, I have a counterpart. He takes care of these things. But curses, this is more in the realm of what I take care of.
Right. Do you know of the reagent Guinevere uses in some of her concoctions? She did not know the source, in her defense.
I am not in charge of collecting the supplies that she administers. I use some of those supplies in my own practices, but certainly incense and so on. Koa, do you understand my responsibilities here as opposed to my counterpart?
No.
I'll keep it brief. I handle the faith. He handles the function. But
Do you
go
know
on.
of the rumors of curses in Adir?
Of course.
one of them is here, and that curse led to this reagent. And that reagent she used, not knowing what it was, just that it was a powerful reagent. She cannot keep using it. She cannot be slowly weaned from it. She cannot consume any more of it.
So you're telling me that this reagent that she's using is a byproduct of one of the curses that has
Yes.
been haunting these lands?
Yes.
Interesting.
It's bad. It's very bad.
Is this a common reagent she uses for medicine?
For some of it, yes. Since she found out its source, I thought she wasn't using it for anything or ingesting it, to be sure, but it seems she formed an addiction and has either been taking it without knowing or deceiving all of us.
An addiction.
Yes.
Koa, if this is a reagent she commonly used in medicines that have been administered to others or even incense that I myself have inhaled, do I need to be concerned?
Not while you're on this plane.
She pauses for a long moment and then says, every sentence you say begs more questioning. I understand that time is of the essence, so let's
It's
again
souls.
be
It's
plain.
people's souls.
Oh, she fucking throws it out there. Oh,
he's
jeez.
like, at this point, he's like, I need help, and we're dancing around it.
Yeah. It's funny. She was about to move on, then you say that, and she says, like this again, a long pause, and she says, souls.
Somehow something happened, and they were turned into this goo-like substance. Something happened. They got mixed up with a water elemental. It's a whole horrible thing. We're dealing with it.
Koa,
But
you're
people
saying that
cannot
she's
consume it
consuming
anymore.
souls like some sort of a wraith.
He looks like he just aged 10 years when she says that. Yes.
With everything that's already going on here.
There's still people. One of them was revived.
Again, she has more questions. She's going to let them fall to the side. She's a
I'm sorry. It's
Yeah.
Koa.
she lets it fall. Like she clear, like you can only see her eyes, because behind her mask, you can only see her eyes. She's a hobgoblin or what have you. You see them behind her mask, but she
Stop,
clearly
Tom.
has a look
That
of,
might have-
has a look of having more questions, but doesn't ask them, and then says, "I need to collect my counterpart. We need to come up with a plan. I am willing to assist in any way that we possibly can. We have a situation that's happening here as well, but I'll see what I can get for you. Will you wait here for a moment?"
Please keep this as quiet as possible.
She
I've
places a
shared way
hand
more than I
on. She
intended
places
to.
like a calming hand, like on your chest, like up high on your chest. And Koa's tall compared to her. She's a hobgoblin, right? So she places a hand on her chest and says, "Koa, I understand the gravity of all of this, and I understand anybody hearing anything. Who's listening, and what for? Excuse me." And she'll turn and she'll walk away, leaving Koa to like his thoughts for a couple of minutes.
Koa's like, oh, my friends would be so mad at me.
I assume he just kind of like lets the minutes pass by. Does he do anything noteworthy or?
And he'll just look around, try to not think. Because now he feels guilty about saying that, but also terrible about this. He's a wreck. He's a spiraling wreck.
Sure.
So look around, just try to distract himself. Like, oh, that's pretty base.
You could welcome to roll a perception check. In this scenario, you can also just take a 10 if you wanted to.
I mean, taking a 10 gets me a 16. That's pretty solid, unless you guys think I should try to roll.
What's it for?
Just looking
Just
around
looking
the room.
around the room.
Taking the 10's probably
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I'll take,
16's
I'll
not
take the
bad.
10.
Yeah, one of the things that stands out as being a bit strange is how dusty a lot of the horizontal surfaces here are. But that does answer a question that you had lingering in your mind. Like I said, there's a whole bunch of different stuff here. Tons of different like boxes of like maybe reagents, or there's a bunch of different books, scrolls kind of tucked off into the corner. There's a bed that's off to the side. Tons of different like incense burning areas. It's like a mess. This place is like a busy mess. But like organized to whatever makes sense for her. If anything that kind of like stands out for Koa is, like I said, there's a bunch of books that are in here. The majority of the books are written in a language that Koa can't read. He's not from, he doesn't know how to read that language, but he is familiar with the characters because he's seen them often enough. It's predominantly written in a Molten, which kind of like stands out, but that's not the only. It's just the majority of whatever that's there. Anyways, after a couple of minutes,
I apologize. I have to step away for a very quick moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I apologize.
Well, in that case, I will also step away for a very quick moment since the scene is specifically me and Wade, and we'll let you guys talk about what you're going to do in 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Totally. Just be back in 1 second. Go ahead, have fun.
Yep.
I forgot where we even were.
Well, I'm researching things and then going to Ridh. That's pretty much it.
Right.
I wonder how many people just know what's going on now.
I don't know. Koa keeps telling people.
Yeah.
And it's
I feel
only
like-
Koa telling people. I don't know if Mikhail has, but from what Aldo has seen, it's been just Koa.
Mikhail has let like very specific controlled elements, like just very much need to know with people. I feel like we're gonna get to the point where it's gonna be like we're gonna have a kingdom or something and try to do some big reveal to tell everyone what's going on, and they're like, "Yeah, we already know. Koa told us."
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Hey guys.
all right.
Hey.
Really wanted to avoid it, but like the way it was building conversation, I'm like, this dude's about to explode. There's no way he keeps holding it in.
Yeah, we know. It's funny.
He doesn't have you guys there to like.
Yeah, he's spiraling, poor guy.
And it didn't help when she was like, Koa, there's no cure for that. No shit, Sherlock. Like,
You know, people will just stop giving me bad news.
yeah.
Yeah. It's all kind of bad. I don't even remember what I found out, dude.
I'm glad you wrote down what I found out about the people because I didn't. So
Yeah, I'm glad I got that logged and missed logging all of my own notes instead. Yeah. Yeah, that happened, chat. Literally that session, like after our usual like after session conversation, my computer froze and I lost like all of my notes that I took. But I got all the ones I took for Jake's interaction. So it worked out.
perfectly, you might say.
Very conveniently. Oh, I logged him twice for some reason. 3 times for some reason. What the fuck? Get rid of this.
Hi, Wade. You back?
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
We have company and everyone was occupied and gone or whatever. I had food that was out the front door for like just 10 minutes. And I was like, I've got to grab it. If we're about to get into something else, this is my one chance to grab it.
You have more company than any other millennial I know.
Thanks, man.
Like it's crazy how often you have people over. You know.
Snog, I don't understand your question about levitating. Alleviating?
Cool.
My impression was that Koa's revelation with the crown on was that the addiction is helping keep her level. Once they remove that substance, then she's gonna hard crash.
Oh, alleviating the symptoms. Okay, yeah.
I think that's what you mean, right? I think the implication I got with the crown, right, was like break addiction, good. She back to dying.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Like she'll more or less that the disease settles in the way it's supposed to. It might take time for it to like slide back into its decline. Decline takes time in and of itself, but yes.
The
All right, so getting back.
Koa got from you was a few months to maybe a year or two.
I said a few months or a few years. Yeah. And of course, Koa doesn't have the ability to read all the kitten blogs about like, no, I was told 1 month by my doctor, and I'm still on year 5. Like nothing to like push him into that positivity. So
Bridgie, thank you for being here. The artwork we have to redo a little bit. Gwen doesn't have the needle in her arm.
No, all we need you to do is put a little bit of like a jello in there and like fade into the clouds. Bill Cosby. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. So where were we? The Koa is up there for a couple of minutes, and then eventually the door opens up again. He probably hears steps coming up the stairs, and two individuals come in. So you see her walking in, just as a reminder, she happens to be a hobgoblin, and then the Duke comes in, and he also happens to be a hobgoblin. He's the one. He's dressed a bit differently than she is, because again, she handles the faith. He's dressed, similar kind of the robes or whatever, but he has like an apron over it. There is some blood on his apron right now, as he's the one that takes care of literally the hospital, Drowsy Duke Hospital, right? So kind of oversees the items here and handles some of the more critical components. So he comes in and he like steps forward and says, "Make this quick. I am quite occupied." And then she says, "This is pressing." And then she turns and she explains everything to him, pretty quickly, right? She would explain to him, I would say weighed about 3/4 in Perrin and about 1/4 in Glyn. I don't think he understands Glyn. Yeah, so more or less they're kind of speaking like a Spanglish kind of situation. 1/4 of it's in Glyn, but he's listening. Again wears a mask, but he has like a severe look to his face, but he's clearly kind of like absorbing it. Asks a couple of very pointed questions, to which she answers them, and then he says, "The gods certainly have a way of trying us, don't they?"
I feel like I misinterpreted an Iophonite recently, so yes, they do.
You didn't say that before. So she will then turn to you and give you again a bit of a quizzical look. You can only see her eyes, but you can definitely see once again she has questions, but she's not going to ask them. Now's not the time. And he says, "So in handling this addiction, we don't know, because it's never been done before, what kind of withdrawal, if there is going to be one that transpires. We just simply don't know. It's full ignorance. So we would want to have her in these facilities here to make sure that we have access to all of our resources possible."
Here is where she could have access to what she's addicted to.
Assuming she has the ability to get to them. And this is where, Baku chimes in and says, "She's an Amaltese mage, as I said beforehand. We don't know how powerful she is, but she looks to Koa and says, out of curiosity, is her last name Velmont?"
Yes.
That explains the name of her shop, she says, shaking her head. Then looks back at him and says, "If you're not familiar with the Velmont family name, they're powerful lineage of mages from Amalta." And he says, "Great. So then you have her tucked away, some hole where she's safe, where everybody else is safe from her?"
That's a complicated answer. People in town are, but there is a small number of people around where she is.
You look like you have more to say, so he doesn't say anything. He just waits to listen.
It's no secret that we're not liked too much in town by the upper echelon anymore, right? A lot of people that aren't needed a place to go.
Speed, Koa. Are they safe?
From what I don't know how much she's capable of. She's only performed magic once in front of me. It was powerful, but I don't know what she's going to go through. I don't know what this breaking of addiction will be like.
He nods and just kind of like waves away the rest of the conversation and then says, "Then we'll have to send everything that we can spare. There's a lot going on right now," he says to her, like letting her own mind fill in the gaps. I don't know how much I can spare at the moment, but I can send somebody who's capable, who's overseen, withdrawals before, send them with whatever kits we have and anything else that might keep her going. And if
Have
she's
you ever dealt with someone addicted to a cursed substance made of, like, leaving it hang?
stupid questions don't help us out here, Koa. It looks
Just a
back
matter
to
of I was genuinely curious if anyone else has dealt with it. I don't know.
she chimes in and says, I'm familiar with curses, as he said, and he is familiar with addictions. And then she looks to him and says, I don't think we can be spared with everything going on at the moment. Perhaps one of us? And if that's going to be the case, I would suggest that I go and you stay. And he looks at her just like flat anger. And he's like, you leave? Who else is going to keep them calm? Who else is going to... She, holds out her hands. I have trained my underlings as well. All of those that serve beneath me know what it is that they have to do. They will work with the masses. They will keep them calm.
You're dealing with a curse. Beltran, the sword, the ghosts.
She looks to you confused, shakes her head and says, that was a lot of words strung together. A curse of sorts. No ghosts and has nothing to do with Beltran. Just hold on, Koa, before you try to draw your sword and save another day. And it looks back at him and says, I'll go. Those that serve beneath me can keep everybody else here quiet and calm. You can continue taking care of those that are injured. They need more direction from you, especially with our... Tosses a side look to your way for a second without fully turning her head. Our loss of resources as of lately. It's best that you stay here and oversee. Can I take one of your counts? And, sorry, can I take your countess? And he, if you could see his face, you would know he's frowning. You can kind of like feel it through the mask, though you can't see it. And he says, I can spare a night. And she shakes her head and says, we're talking about Guinevere. And we're talking about a Valmont. You're putting me in a very difficult position. I understand. But if Guinevere's returns, that could alleviate other pressures. Why are you asking if you already have the answer? And then she turns to Koa and says, Koa, I will have to check on a couple of details, but I believe I can go with you and I can bring his countess.
I have 2 horses outside of town, along with my own. We'd have to get across the bridge, but we could ride out as soon as you're ready.
We are occasionally called to distance, to aid others at a distance. We do have access to our own horses. Are yours noteworthy? Are they ones that we should be riding instead, or?
No, I mean, they're fine. They're nothing. They're fine.
She nods and says, then let us take the animals that we're familiar with. Thank you.
I just didn't know what preparations to make. This has all been...
She nods and like looks away from you, kind of yeah, listening to what you're saying as you finish. But like the moment you finish speaking, she says to the Duke, I don't want to keep you occupied any more than you already are. Go and inform your countess. Let her know to prepare herself to come with me. I'll do the same in kind, so let me finish with Koa. He looks back at Koa and says, I hope Guinevere pulls through for this. For this is for everybody's sake. But also for her. She's a good woman. And then turns and walks away.
As he's leaving, I hope we can help alleviate whatever's causing you all this extra work soon.
He'll say like a thank you as he goes, but he leaves. Koa, you don't need a vibe check. Just to be clear, like, he understands. Koa's pretty empathetic in general. He's just not good at reading people. But reading like lies, but he's pretty empathetic. He knows that this person's not a jerk. Their hands are full and you're pulling away from important things. Like how often you see him walking around with blood on his apron, right?
Well, no, sure, yeah. I'm taking away resources from him and time. I get it.
Yeah. So it's not like not a miserable person in general. There's people that Chantry generally aren't.
There was a train accident and 30 people need tended to, and I'm like, the President of the United States is also here. Can you guys come, like...
Yeah, those 30 people are collateral. Somebody's hands are bruised. So
President Harrison Ford from Air Force One is here. Like,
from Air Force One. So anyways, you are fuck, what was I saying? So she turns to you and says, well, that is that. We will leave in a couple hours' time, if that's okay.
I'll nod.
Any other details that you feel we should cover now, or is this things that you can speak of on the road?
I imagine we can cover the rest on the road. There's nothing else, boys, that I'm forgetting?
Don't think so.
I don't want Wade to forget and Koa to pay the price for it.
You said you might try to see if you could run into the others, but it sounds like that moment's passed on that.
Yeah.
Where, which direction from town are we heading?
In the direction of Westwood.
Very well then. 3 miles down the road on the path to Westwood. I'll meet you there a few hours' time. I do not want to leave town with you.
I'll be there.
She says, God, travel. Talia? Tutorial?
What?
Do you remember the god's name? Thalindra. She, she says, walk Thalindra's path. And, well then, like...
He'll add, like, after that, sorry, one more thing. Resources where we're going are scarce.
We'll be bringing everything that we need to.
Didn't want to assume. He'll return the walk Thalindra's path or whatever.
Yep. And she'll open the door for you to leave ahead of her. And then she'll walk out with you and shut the door behind.
All right.
Cool.
Now Koa's going to try to peace out of town, I guess.
Yeah, awesome. What's your path out of town?
I've got to wait time, so now it's not just like a run to the horses and go.
You can. You can just wait on the road.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I cross the bridge and the guards are like, hey, wait a second, I can't just be like, see ya, fuckers, and peace out. Because they could... I'm running like a mile down the road. It's like, shit, they followed. Like, got 2 hours to kill.
Go back out the exact way you came back in. You came in.
I don't think that.
Go to the gate, walk by the unconscious person, push them into the water.
From here, is there a way to get into like a less guarded area and go out that way?
Sure, yeah.
That's the plan then, I think.
All sorts of parts of town that nobody cares about.
Yeah.
And the town's not exactly walled in, so.
That will be Koa's plan.
Cool. Great. Then you head out that way. Awesome. No tricks need to be made. You can easily leave town. And you go ahead and do so. All right. Put a pause on Wade for a second. Jake! You still had a couple of days of downtime that needed to be threaded in after, for the things that you did last session. What's the first thing that you wanted to do?
What do I want to do? I don't know. I forgot that I was doing something.
You were gonna have a couple of rumors, I thought.
Yeah, was it the rumor mongering? Because you got some piece of info that was really good for it. Got that dude killing a dude. Yeah, you got all that info on the lieutenants. I think you might have been. I think you were gonna rumor monger. I don't think we went over like what specific thing you were gonna do.
Well, he had the responsibility of thinking of what he was going to rumor monger about while he was playing soccer. The problem was he was actually doing that, and that's why he got so injured at soccer because he wasn't paying attention.
That's right.
He got slide tackle and went down like a sack of taters.
Not quite what happened, but
I just found out one of my friend's kids is playing soccer, and I was like, oh boy. Oh, I feel bad for anybody in the opposite team because she is a monster. She is a one of those kids where like she'll be like pouring blood down her arm and have no idea what's going on until somebody's like, "Why am I covered in red? Oh my god, you're bleeding," you know?
Mm.
But at
Oh,
the same
boy.
time, if she doesn't get the popsicle she wants, she'll throw an absolute temper tantrum. You know, one of those kids.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I feel bad for whoever's on the opposite team because she's gonna go like full. Anyways,
It's the best part of sport.
yeah, the best part. Oh,
Mhm. Yeah. Rumors.
You were gonna do the first couple of lieutenants. I think.
so one rumor is gonna be on one of the first two lieutenants that you went after, which was the one that's staying inside of Ashanti's, nope, Ashtara's estate, and then the second one, I forget who that was. And then your third rumor was going to be, I think, about the third person. So is it going to be one about person 1 or 2, and the second one was going to be about one of those early 3. So your choice.
Okay.
just
Well,
gonna tell me
seeing
what the
as I don't
first
have
one is.
them prepared or any of that stuff, I'm going to keep the session going and say Aldo's done enough work and he does not spread any rumors.
Whoa. All right. I accept. All right. Wade, back to you.
All right.
So
Glad you guys came for the Wade session. Thank you, boys, for showing up.
you go outside of town, you make your way out, you totally go back down into the sewers, drown trying to leave the gate. No, you leave town and go to the horses, and you wait there for a few hours, or you wait a little while. You get out there, and eventually the Duchess and the Countess will show up to join with you, and as they show up, you know, they kind of like go to ride with you. If the Duchess is only somewhat comfortable on the horse, the Countess is a very capable rider, to the point where the only person slowing you down is the Duchess herself, because the Countess is more than capable, which
I've
is
also
great.
got 2 unmanned horses I've got to drag along.
Yep, which is perfectly fine, of course. And so you can see why the Duchess wanted to use our steeds. It's because she's only somewhat comfortable even with a horse that, you know, is probably like literally the horse she was trained to ride on. You know, it's like just this one horse is. I like this one horse. You know, hopefully Billy never gets old, because I like to ride Billy. All right, so you are going to make your way back a few hours, get all the way back to the whatchamacallit there.
Would they divulge anything small talk wise about whatever curse they're dealing with?
Yeah, we can make RP out of that, sure.
I don't want to track too much, but that is something that Koa would be interested in. Like, what the fuck? What curse is like plaguing them right now?
So it will take a little bit of prompting, nothing crazy. And what happens is when you go try to ask, the Duchess herself will say, Koa, I understand that you're just concerned, and so you're asking. But unless I'm mistaken, your concerned and asking is the reason why everything has gone the way it has so far. Are you sure you want to know this? I don't think you can exactly invest your time into helping out here. And you strike me as the kinds that, if there's something to be resolved, they're going to try to resolve it.
I can't make it a priority at the moment, but it's possible it could be tied up in some of the stuff we're already working on, or tangentially related, or something else. We're trying to do the best for Adir that we can.
She nods and says, but is the best always everything?
No, but at least knowing what's going on or what's around can be helpful.
Well, allow me to try to explain. You know that inside of our the Chantry, anybody who stays there, they tend to have more relaxing time. Their worries, their concerns, they tend to go away. We have these devices called dream catchers. They're the way to create them way to weave them was taught to the Chantry by the Slumbering Queen. She's the one that, I mean, the Chantry existed prior to her arrival, but she's the one that taught them how to weave them the right way, how to properly weave these to the way that they work correctly. And, well, they've started to become unbound. And the people that are staying at the hospital, they're growing more restless. It's concerning. As a matter of fact, some of them, they are, instead of having resting sleep or even sleeping normally, as the dream catchers are breaking, they almost seem to be haunted in their sleep. She pauses, and the Countess says, is this individual really privy to this information? And the Duchess says, I know he's not a member of the Chantry. Neither is Mikhail. But you can't deny how much assistance they've offered. I'm giving him privilege. Then the other person doesn't question any further. Clearly, the Duchess has authority. And then she turns to you and says, some of the people, they wake up, their dreams are so horrifying. They wake up weaker than they were before. They could have been on a time of recovery. They wake up weaker. Koa, there have been 2 instances of people dying in their sleep. It leads some to be concerned that there's a haunting or something happening at the hospital itself. I don't think there is, but we'll see. We're starting to collect information about if it's only happening at the hospital, if it's happening nearby too. Normally collecting that kind of information a day or 2, easy to go out and collect it, but everybody's so disassociated from one another now. Everyone's so at arm's length and at arms. We're trying to find out what we can.
I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have much to add on that. About when did this start happening?
Very recently. The breaking of the, what are they called? Dream catchers has been happening slowly for the past, several weeks or whatever it's been. But this happening is very recent.
Any higher ups in the guard been there? Beltran or any of his, trusted?
They did at first for a short while, but they noticed that we weren't being as forthcoming as they wanted us to be. So they started sending spies in instead. People that were only mildly injured. And when we started turning away people that were only mildly injured because we didn't have space for it, or because we knew who they were, she pauses for a moment. A long moment. The Countess chimes in and says, so they started hurting people and sending them in as spies instead.
I only ask because I maybe sounded a bit unsettled inside. We think Beltran's carrying a cursed item, and we need to get it off of him and break the curse. And I didn't know if perhaps that curse had somehow side-effectedly plagued you.
It's possible, depending on the parameters of it. I'd be curious to know what's known about it, but unlikely. If he's just carrying something around with him, it's likely only affecting him.
No, we know it's not. Koa again pauses, like he knows he's oversharing, but he doesn't have his voices of reason to Koa. There's a place that is known to be a terrible place, a cursed place, and we think that the sword he has at his side, I don't know too much about it itself, but people around him become more agitated. They Their eyes look sunken in. They look tired. They lose a bit of control to some extent. They become stronger and more aggressive when pressed. But
Chiming in, the Countess says, "It sounds like 3 double shifts."
Perhaps worse. Even some good guards we know have succumbed to the power of this curse.
The Duchess will chime in and say the name of what's his name?
Orvain.
Orvain, thank you. My brain was thinking Oliphant.
Yeah. Does she say Orvain?
Yeah, she says Orvain.
Yes, Orvain.
She nods.
I can't see them, but we know someone that could see. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Went. Had 3 spirits or ghosts or apparitions of some sort around him, and apparently that's a thing. We don't. I don't fully understand it all yet, but something about this sword carries these things, and they spread out to those who are close or spend a lot of time in proximity to Beltran, as far as we can tell. We don't know if he knows it or not, but it's happening.
Wonderful. I don't think that that's what's happening. Just, she says, this is very much a quick knee-jerk response. It doesn't sound the same. I'm not saying it's not the same. There's wraiths involved in what you're talking about here. Maybe there's something inside of the Chantry that I was able to cling to and gain some sort of power or manifestation. So maybe. Now that I have this information, I'm almost regretting leaving. But I possibly can learn even more from you as we go. And then I am armed with that information to work with when I return.
Well, if you can find a way to get that sword off of him, we think we can do something with it, but that's been the hard part for us, is finding a way to get that. Can't exactly invite him for lunch.
Nods.
I'm sorry for the results of our interference. I wouldn't change what we did, but I do wish we'd finished the job.
Out of game, what job?
He means the slavery stuff.
Oh,
I don't think they will understand the implication, but
Yeah.
that's what he said.
cool. She doesn't question. Once again, has questions, doesn't ask.
Yeah.
Anything else you press on before we jump ahead?
I don't think so. He'll just share some more information on Guinevere, and he'll let them know he's bringing some of this stuff with him, and it's pertinent she doesn't get a hold of it, but there will be some in the location they're going to.
Okay. You get there. You obviously have to do introductions, teach people, so on and so forth. Ask how she been since they're gone. She's fine, just annoyed, but going along with it, of course. So everything seems to be in order, if you will. Everything's fine at the moment, if you will. You bring the Duchess there to see, Guinevere, and they're fine with one another. Like they're familiar with one another. They're friendly. So that's at least nice. You brought some of that there. It's a friendly face, which helps to make the situation, at least for now, nicer. Later on, who knows? So they get familiar with one another, and then the Countess comes in and starts to explain more or less, this is what's going to happen. This is what we're going to try to prepare for. We don't know. You might have 0 symptoms. You might be perfectly fine. But if this is actually what's going on here, and
He would have told them on the way what she was kind of going through before, and how they thought it might have been pregnancy or this or that. Like he would have divulged that on the way.
Yeah. When you mention the pregnancy bit, you can hear the Countess uses non-cusses under her breath. One of those like.
Koa would divulge all of those possibilities, but say like now he's doubting that that's what it was at all. But obviously can't rule it out.
Mm-hmm. Of course. So you either way,
Sorry.
you get it all there,
Yep.
and so you jump ahead, and so now it's kind of like now they're gonna have to start treating her. anything that you care to say or do before we start working through this process?
Koa's gonna try to be as supportive with Guinevere as he can, but he knows she's pissed. So, I don't know. They've had a long relationship at this point. I don't know if I need to roll anything for how it's handled or whatever. Now that he thinks he finally actually knows what's going on, he will try to be there and be as supportive as he can.
Anything to Ashanti?
Here's your goop. Don't let Gwen get it.
Cool. How much time are you spending with Guinevere during this?
Probably almost all of it. I mean, he's got to help run the crack a bit, and he's gonna try to make some amends with Dar. But otherwise, most of it with her. Not getting in the way of their healing process, but like being there as much as she needs him or wants him there.
Cool. The withdrawal that she goes through, she's only had a couple days here. It takes a few days before it sets in. It's not something that's like, oh, it's been a day. It takes a few days before it sets in. And then after it gets started, it actually, the way it initially happens is she just starts feeling like legitimately like very sick and kind of like drowsy or what have you. And that goes on for like a day or two before like more symptoms or whatever start to progress. To alleviate this, you do have the Countess is there, and you do have them working with Ashanti to kind of like make more complex compounds than maybe they originally brought with them. They're very impressed by the setup that you guys happen to have in this fucking hole in a wall, and the fact you have somebody who's as skilled at this kind of craft just down there at your disposal. It's one of those things where at one point in time they'll even make it like a side comment while Koa is like half distracted, just being like you really are stocked up, aren't you? In reference like.
Meanwhile, he was like, "We don't have much there." Yeah. They're like, "That was pretty good."
Like, oh, you just have like one of the world's most famous, generals, and a very capable, alchemist, and books of lost alchemy lore, and a person who's capable of reading and understanding them, and anyways. So, moving on, you are, they're kind of like doing what they can to help alleviate the symptoms, make sure she's feeling better, make sure everything's there. 100% focusing on the fact that she could be pregnant and making sure she's okay. Could you do me a favor, Wade? Could you make me, in total, it's going to be 3 will saves. Don't just go bum, bum, bum. Look at it, decide if you want to do anything with it, then the second and the third.
Okay.
Hold on, let me see. 17 is a really solid number. An important thing to note is kind of like what level you are. You're level 3. A 17 is not like, oh my god, this is going to beat everything, but a 17 is going to beat most things as a level 3 character. That's a pretty solid roll.
I mean, I've got a +2, so odds are I'm not going to be rolling that high very often. I feel like I take the first 17. Any insight from you guys? I want you to get to at least tell me what to do.
I think a 17 is probably fine.
I don't know what you're rolling for. So
what's it for? Yeah,
we don't.
I haven't explained anything yet.
You just need to make 3 will saves, one at a time, and think each one through.
Yep,
17 is pretty high.
Okay, I'll take the first one. 12's less high.
It's definitely a less high one. So a DC 12, if you're dealing with like mundane things, this overcomes most mundane things at your level, but certainly things that are more magical or what have you, that's going to be too low for most things. Like average spellcaster, not epic 6, but
I'll luck this one if that's all right with you two. I'd like to have at least 2 of these probably be good.
Yeah, that's fine.
14.
Okay. And then your third one.
Okay, that one seems good.
Wow. Okay. Are you happy with that, or do you want to go any higher?
I hope a 20 is good enough to beat whatever this is. You guys agree with that one?
Yeah, hopefully.
So 17, 14, 20.
Cool. And then just to follow up, you can go ahead and roll me. Could you go ahead and roll me a sense motive check?
Taking all of my best skills. Oh,
Ooh.
fuck. Do I need a 20 for this? Do I need is it a hunch?
This is not a hunch. It is reading a specific situation. Higher is always better.
Like it.
19.
19 total. So you're with her as much time as you can, as she is trying to, kind of recover from this. At some points in time, there are unfortunately pulses of magic that come off of her, just as her body is trying to recoil. What ends up being said, what's ended up being understood is like when you are, so that first save, you're not aware of it. You just are able to resist it yourself. The second one, the 14, you can start to feel the pressure of the magic on you. You can oftentimes you can feel yourself almost like feeling like there's a pressure in your mind. Like there's like it's almost like literally in your character's mind. There's like a pressure in your mind, almost like pushing you into like a deep well, like murkiness. It makes you sluggish, almost like tired, if you will, right? Imagine like you had a terrible night's sleep after being crazy busy yesterday, and then you
You
woke
just
up
say imagine turning 30.
mid-REM.
I'm with
Oh,
you.
Jesus. Listen, in literally 20 days, I turned 40. So,
You're younger than I thought.
fuck off. So anyways, the where were we? Your so you feel that there's like pressure in your mind, it makes everything murky and sludge like in your mind. Some points in time when you're with her, you literally feel yourself just because you're like, oh, like it's like having a migraine, if you will. Sometimes you feel yourself kind of like pass out, and then you like wake up like a couple seconds later, and you don't know if it's a couple seconds or a couple of minutes. But Koa has like enough strength to like be there. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'm still here with you, so on and so forth. But he's able to resist it well enough. Even if he does pass out for a few moments, he's mostly okay. At this point, he'd probably inquire like what's going on, and the two members of the Chantry kind of speaking to you would be like, we did speak to her, and we understand your concerns around magic. So she wasn't. So we were being quiet with you about this originally, but since you're aware that it's happening, we're intentionally using a protective bubble in case there is a baby, to ensure that that baby is going to be safe going through this this experience. Unfortunately, it's having its own effect where it's she's impacting the area around her. I will not lie; it's very difficult to resist how mighty she is, even unconsciously. She's certainly a Velmont, but she should be okay. Things are getting through this. Koa being aware of this, and like now he's aware of what's going on, and he's Mikhail, go ahead, sleep me, I dare you, do it. Like being aware that there's like magic's going on, he steals his mind. He hones his mind like a blade. He's too invested into what's going on here. This is literally the love of his life. He's not sure he's supposed to be mad at her or not. Supposedly she's not. She's maybe wasn't aware of what was going on. She's going along with this process, willingly going along with it. Everything's going along well. She doesn't seem to. She seems like she's being earnest the whole time. She's going through whatever turmoil she is, but he's there with her by her side for it. He's resisting the waves as they're getting stronger very well, building up his, like I said, honed his mind. He has walls up to protect against it. If he feels himself getting tired, awesome. Now's the time to do push-ups. Feels himself getting tired, perfect. Time for jumping jacks. Let me go for a jog. Like he's always doing what he needs to do. He does notice that more and more frequently, people are coming like checking in on her. It's, very frequently people are coming in and just like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how's things going on? To the point where I imagine Koa kind of gets annoyed with how frequently they're coming in. Does that sound right, Wade?
Probably whenever you're tired, stressed out, and like, okay, at first it's like, oh, that's sweet of them. And then like the 8th time someone comes in with an apple pie, it's like, counters are full.
Yep. And these are people that are like, I guess you don't know her relationship with everybody here because you spend so much time away from the crack. but like more people than you would anticipate are checking in on her. So again, it's on one hand, it's like when you have a baby in the hospital. It's like people are coming to visit you with the baby in the hospital. On one hand, you're like, thanks for caring and coming, but also get the fuck out. Go the fuck away. Like I'm busy right now. And so
Post-pandemic extroverted introvertedness. Scott, I relate to you on that. I can't relate to the baby part, but the like.
Anyways,
whether that was a compliment counts.
sure. So you are getting this like vibe, like why are so many people here? It just feels unusual. Anyways, as unusual it is, it just kind of puts Koa on edge. So anybody that's coming in, he's like a bit more on edge than he maybe otherwise would have been. The reason why this matters is because it makes sense for Ashanti to come in and check on her, so on and so forth. But when Ashanti comes in this most recent time and checks on her, Koa is, he's drowsy or whatever it is, but he's like, oh, fuck. Goes over and he starts doing his push-ups when she comes in, walks in the door, says knock, knock, and then comes in and is like, comes to check. And, Koa is, of course, willing to, they're friends with each other. Makes sense. He's there. But as the two of them are talking, I don't know, it just seems like half listened to the conversation. It just seems off. Like their conversation just seems offbeat. Like they're both saying strings of words, but the strings of words that they're saying are, like they're making full sentences, but the sentences either don't always make sense to itself or the string of sentences don't make sense. Like
including his own?
No, just the two of them. It's like listening to two drunk people have a conversation when you're sober in the room. Like
he would immediately bring this to the attention of the
So he doesn't notice it at first, but like after a few, maybe a couple minutes or so, he's like, Tyler, you know what it's like, just sitting there listening to, it's porn actually. Never mind, I'm just gonna stop talking to Tyler. So
Tyler.
I don't even know what he's talking about. So
nope. Star Wars apparently. Anyway, go on.
Porn Wars. So you are so you just like get up and go find one of the other people to be like, what the fuck's going on in here?
Yeah.
Cool. So you get up, and when you go to get one of them, they're not far. They always stay nearby. So you're gone for maybe like 30 seconds or so, and then you go back into the room. As you go back into the room, like you're going to walk in as what's her name? Ashanti is walking out the room, like shutting the door behind her.
Okay.
And so you like walk past, like, excuse me. And you're just like, yeah. And again, she seems like a little offbeat or whatever, but she's like, oh, sorry. And like turns to go back to her laboratory or whatever it is that she's doing to go continue working. And then I assume you go in to check on Gwen.
Wherever if the Chauntry person's coming in to check and like what, yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah, you two of you go in to check on Gwen, and you go over check, and the Chauntry person.
I would tell Ashanti to hold on a second. I think
Yep.
I would, because I want them to see the interaction.
Oh, sure, she says. Anyway, so the person's like checking on, they come over and they'll sit on the bed next to Gwen. They start checking her symptoms, so on and so forth. Make me a perception check. So you, what is it saying? The, Chauntry person is checking in on Gwen, making sure they're there, kind of like checking dilation of the eyes, looking over a few things. Why don't you have this draft right here? Like, why don't you do this draft right here? Why don't you, have this to help you out? And they'll like reach into the pack to get something. And as they do so, they'll kind of say to you, hey, Koa, she seems out of it. Like, she's not all together. Almost like she's like sleep talking. Either that or, I don't know, in a bit of like a state of delirium.
This is the Chauntry person?
Yeah, talking to you about Gwen.
They'll tell that like they were both like that. The whole conversation was like that. And people keep coming in. A lot of people keep coming in. It might be the same. I don't know what's like.
Shakes her head and says, well, I can check on the other one afterwards if you'd like, but I'm going to see if I can get her something, get her to properly rest if she's going to be in a state like this. But as you know, we're going everything mild. She seems to be through the worst of it, or at least is putting up a strong face. So
what if she's calling to them and somehow trying to get them to bring her the Shanti has it. He says, gesturing to her, who's, I'm assuming, still there.
You gesture towards her. She's gone. She apparently slipped away while you were having this conversation, or maybe before.
I've got to go make sure she still has it. Let's hope Guinevere didn't get anything from her.
Nods, and then goes back to what they're doing, and says, tell somebody to send the other person, like tell somebody to send the Duchess, and as you go, you're gonna just tell somebody, Duchess to Guinevere's room, and like you're gonna head straight over to. You're not gonna spend your time searching yourself. You're just gonna go straight over to where Ashanti is, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You go over to where Ashanti is. You walk into the chamber where the laboratory is, and you can see that what's his name is off to the side, reading his book. He's very much involved in his book, and she's over there just like working on her laboratory stuffs, like whatever experiment she's doing.
Ashanti, I'd asked you to stay. Why'd you leave?
What?
Guinevere, you were talking to Guinevere, and I asked you to stay, and you left.
Oh, I'm sorry, Koa. I don't think I realized that you said that. I'm sorry.
No, I think something's happening. I think you were in a trance of sorts, or maybe she was. People have been coming in, and you two just talked, and you were speaking in ways that didn't make sense. Your sentences weren't making sense. Where's the file?
No, last night I was telling her a story, and I got her chuckling. You remember? It was like a nice moment.
Just now, when you were in there.
I didn't go in there just now. I've been in here.
Shanti, you did. I just followed you back here.
She's like she was walking over to like, 'cause you asked where the vial was, and she can do two things at once. She was like walking over to like go to grab where it was, but then she stops and says, "No, Koa, I was here the whole time." She looks over to what's his name, Elliot. Elliot, back me up on this one. I've been here the whole time. And Elliot says, "Huh? What? Oh, yeah." And like, looks to Koa, you not convinced.
Well, either I'm under some kind of something's happened to me, or something's happened to you, or all of us. I don't know. Elliot, I need you to pay attention. We need to have extra eyes on things.
He's like, that's what I've been doing.
How certain are you that Ashanti was either here or not here the whole time?
Looks up at her and says, she's kind of always here.
Elliot, that's not helpful.
Ashanti's like, Koa, I swear to you, I was just here. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I've been here for long hours, but
Does
I've
she
been
have
here
the
whole
vial?
time. Yeah. You say, Ashanti the vial, kind of a thing. And she's like, oh, sorry. And we'll go over to go and collect from where it was. And she's searching, and she's like, no, hold on, it's right here.
Koa's
Gotta be
already...
right here. Like, you turn out of the room. She's like, as you're running back out of the room, you go into the other room to see what's going on. And as you go into the other room to see what's happening inside there, you step into the room to see a sight that maybe you didn't expect. The comatose count that you expected to see is on the floor, just completely, passed out. And standing before you, holding the vial in their hands, uncorked, like they're about to drink it, you see a form that's standing there. It is a straight-backed, powerful-looking figure that you've seen many times before. With her flowing robes, her mask on and everything, the slumbering queen stands there with a vial in hand.
I've seen her many times?
The slumbering queen? Absolutely, yeah. You've seen her in and out of the hospital and around there, yeah.
What are you doing? Stop!
She looks at you standing there. She's, why don't we go ahead and roll initiative real quick?
Okay. I think I might have lost my mind. I've not rolled this in so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's fitting.
No! That makes sense. Oh, you just got 8 of the martyr, if that's going to help you at all. I'll bloop it for you, but then I'll get back to what I'm doing. I'll go to where I can find you.
I mean, Koa would be a little dumbstruck. You want me to use a reroll on an initiative roll, Snaga?
You can wait until you see what I roll, I think, right?
Hero point for...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you also got penance, too. Cool. All right, so that's for you. Now let me go ahead and roll my initiative. Real quick. Oh, where is it?
I feel like I'm about to start swinging my sword and I'm going to have like a Lancelot at the wedding moment.
Well, you don't have to swing your sword. That's up to you. You can swing something else there, buddy. No, okay. Rolling my die. Oh, look at that. I beat a 1.
Well, you have to put it in on the thing, don't you?
Yeah, we don't have to use that tracker. There's only 2 people. She got an 18.
I'm not beating an 18.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
10% chance of beating an 18. No thanks. I'll keep my 1.
Cool. So she gets to go first. Unfortunately, with vial in one hand, the other hand there, she looks in your direction and she just says one, small word of power while gesturing towards you. At this point, I unfortunately need from you a will save. Ooh, that is a really good roll. You can imagine this is not a weak spell, but a 20 is a solid roll. It's just whether or not you think a 20 is good enough in this moment.
How
This is
high of a
epic
spell?
6.
Yeah, how high
Bro,
of a
if
spell would
she's
it have to
hitting you,
be?
if she's hitting you with a 20 will save, she's
Listen, bro. Yeah, if a 20 doesn't beat it, I don't think passing out right now is the worst thing that could happen to you.
Well, there's ways to get higher. There's high stat,
I know.
high level spell.
Wait.
There's
I have a
feats.
21 because of penance.
That's true. That is a 21 because of penance. You are correct. I
Yeah,
absolutely
like-
a 21.
So listen,
That's
if
about as high as I can hope as a fucking barbarian.
yeah, if it's higher than 21, take your ass to sleep. Like, oof.
I'm gonna keep my 21.
You feel every muscle in your body, every tendon in your body, every one of them starting to seize up as you are losing control over your ability to move. Not seized up because there's like a barrier in the way. Seized up because you just simply lose control over your ability to move them, or at least it starts to happen, and there's a moment of panic. But in that moment of panic, Koa doesn't just panic. Koa finds focus in his most critical, his most angry moments. At any point in time where other people would crumble under the stress or the anxiety of the moment, whatever it might be, Koa finds focus, and he does that. Same as I said beforehand, he's honed his mind over the course of the past several days, working with her through this. He hones his mind here. He understands that this is just magic. Magic is just, it's imposed will on you. And so he just simply sharpens his own will and breaks free. He passes the hold person spell. She does that. It's now.
Do I know what the DC was now that I passed it?
Nope.
Okay.
And it's Koa's turn.
Dude, Koa nor I know if he's tripping balls or if everyone else is right now. So
I don't know. Is Koa walking around with a sword while inside of the crack and hanging out next to his fiancee while she's
I
recovering?
probably
dude,
not.
a
for being-
sword isn't the best thing to do. You got a spellcaster and you're a fucking martial class. Grab her.
Well, the idea is get the vial. I need to get the vial.
That sounds grabby.
So I'm terrible at that. It's dexterous. I'm terrible at dexterous stuff.
Wait, no,
Why
no,
not? You
grappling
told
is
me not even
CMB.
wearing armor
Yeah,
right
grapple.
now.
It's CMB.
Yeah, grappling is CMB. If you're trying to grapple her.
Great. It's good for me.
Listen, I ain't going to tell you what to do, but if I were you right now, I would grapple her and then try and pin her, and I would use your hero points +8 that bitch and tie her up.
You know, it's okay. Mic drop by Jake. I'm probably just
And he's
tripping
gone.
balls. Do you think the slumbering queen actually came here to just sip one little vial of goo? It seems
No.
kind of like not real, right? Like, am I crazy?
Making this
No.
real hard, Scott.
But Listen, grappling and pinning someone is a lot better than punching them, right?
So hero
It's a safer
point
option.
grapple is a
Well,
wild.
I'm not gonna dictate whether or not you hero point, but I think grappling's a good shout unless you have a different idea. Because she's got the vial, and you don't want her to throw it or eat it or whatever else, right? So
Yeah. I'll try grappling to stop her from taking the vial. I don't think I'm going to hero point grapple.
You can rage to do it. I don't think you can charge grapple.
I think you can.
Yeah, it is a type of attack.
Yeah, because it's like an attack. So I'm pretty sure you can charge grapple. Right?
I mean, you can like run and tackle somebody, so I don't know why you couldn't.
Well,
Yeah,
tackle's
I
not a
guess.
grapple.
That's effectively
It's
what I
it's
had,
like a bull rush.
Let me see. So, yeah, obviously you can bull rush.
Charge doesn't even affect the CMB roll, though.
He doesn't have proficiency in any of those. So I mean, like he can grapple. He can also try steal, though. I think grapple might be better with, or disarm. It's like slap it out of her hand, right?
Okay, I'm gonna go try to. I'm raging. Going to go try to grapple.
Okay.
This is a different day, so I'm assuming my rage is replenished.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine with charge grapple.
Charge doesn't affect the CMB roll though, unless it's a different roll.
Charge is +2 to attack rolls, and
Well, it's not applying whenever I put it in the buff.
okay, well then there you go. Never mind.
Is it supposed to?
No, it's
depends on
attack
how the
rolls
buff-
specifically. So CMB is not technically an attack roll; it's a CMB.
Okay.
It's just what you can do is you can replace attack rolls with combat maneuver.
Does this count as one of the things penance or aid helps with?
Both of them.
Yeah.
So it counts as an attack roll for CMB.
So for those two things, you just get so you just mental math a +2 into
Okay.
whatever you roll.
Okay. Now I might have to hero point reroll. Dude, why do I roll so many fucking ones?
Yeah, you might need to reroll, dog. You might need to reroll, man. Because that fails. There's just nothing
It was
you
nice
can add to
having
that.
2 while it lasted. Reroll.
Oh, thank God.
That's a 27.
That is sexy as hell. You absolutely
I'm
are able
using a
to
hero point to fucking attack a dream. This is bullshit, but yeah, we are where we are.
absolutely able to grapple her up, which is awesome. So you have control of her arms. There's no means of having a second attack, no, so you can't pin her right now because you only have one attack. So you cross the distance in the room real quick. You grab her arms and you get her grappled up really well. So she's not going to be able to do that. For me to cast a spell while grappled, if it has a somatic component, it requires me. And so far, you've seen her gesture. It requires her to make a caster level check. Were you going to say something, Jake?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just pointing it out to him. You know what I mean? You do have 2 hero points, and you can use a hero point. I think
have
to act
one.
earlier in initiative.
I have 1 hero point.
It's a new round. Yeah, you had 2, didn't you? Before
He did. He just had to use one to reroll.
use one to reroll a 1.
Yeah, he rolled a 1 on his grapple. So he's got
But
one left.
he's saying, Wade, if you want to use one right now, you can act earlier in initiative if you would
And try to
like,
pin her.
and you can finish this like by going for
tis
another.
an
grapple.
option, or you
Dude.
can.
You can just
If this
end
is a
it now.
fucking MM and I'm using 2 hero points to get through it and it's just a fucking dream, that's some bullshit.
It's still up
That
to you.
would
You don't
be
have
bullshit,
to,
but-
it is an option. She has to
And,
make a
it's
caster
not
level check to cast while grappled.
Yeah.
Or it's a concentration check, technically.
it is a concentration if there is a somatic component.
Correct. Which
If
I don't know
there
is.
isn't, then and you've seen that there's magics that doesn't have somatic components in it. Somatic means
Yep.
moving
moving,
body gestures or whatever.
yeah, soma body. Yeah, that is up to you.
So she either has to break the grapple or she can try to cast a spell through it.
Yeah, she either has to break the grapple or she can try to cast a spell.
Even
She'd
so,
be
if I
limited on which
use
spell she could cast unless she wants to risk losing it by failing her concentration.
if I go first though, I have to roll what? What am I trying to do to end this?
You can advance your grapple to a pin, which means the only thing she can do at that point is she can still cast spells, but only if they only require like thought and no actions, or she can attempt to break the pin, which is really difficult. It significantly limits her actions and abilities.
Okay.
But you do have to pull that off. Like even acting out a turn, you still have to make the check to increase the grapple to pin.
Yeah, you have to succeed at another grapple check.
Okay.
It's like
If
a
you
Hail
do-
Mary, right? Because she's
Yeah.
obviously powerful. I mean, maybe you are in a dream. I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Would you guys spend 2 hero points on this?
You're asking the wrong person.
Well, yeah, you can't ask Jade. God.
Okay, slumbering queen, sure, but if it was just someone else, if it was just a dream sequence in general that you thought maybe it was. I rolled high enough to
I don't
resist
know,
some of
it's
the will
not me,
save shit
man.
though. Like I rolled really high on that. Like if I'm under
Yeah.
something,
One of them was kind of meh. One of the rolls. Like your middle one was
I could
like
use
a
it to
14.
go early though and also roll shit and then just be fucked.
It's true. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's 100% up to you. I can't really give you any direction.
It's a big investment. So, think to yourself, if it doesn't, like, think of the worst possible case, right? It's a dream sequence. Not that's probably not the worst, but like, say it is a dream sequence. Are you going to be upset that you've blown your hero points? And if the answer is yes, then don't use them.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if it's
Or use
not, and this
it.
is actually a real thing, and I don't help, and I get fucked over on a spell cast in a minute because my will saves a +2, I'll also be kind of upset at myself. So
Well, then you'll at least still have a hero point to try to make to try to change it. I don't know. Yeah, Drake obviously has whatever other insight, and me, I probably wouldn't use it, but that's also just because I've used all of my hero points immediately, basically.
such an
So
important moment for my character. Like I feel like I almost have to, but using 2 like this is just such a terrible feeling. Like even if I succeed, it's like I'm gonna feel like shit.
that don't
Yeah,
just
then don't.
risk it. Yeah.
That's yeah.
Like even if she casts so there's two if she casts a spell, there's
Okay.
2 chances of failure. She could fail her concentration, or you can make your save.
Okay.
So, you know.
All right, I will allow her to have her turn then, Scott.
Solo, there's already an Aid of the Martyr in play, so I refunded your
long
Aid
does
of the
that?
Martyr because it doesn't do
Oh
anything
yeah, there
here.
is one.
How long does Aid of the Martyr last?
Time, more time than this will take place. So, where were we?
Penance
So
is also active, so don't activate a penance.
you have her grappled, and so she is going to look at you, and she doesn't say anything. She doesn't move in any way. She just gathers up all of the nightmares of those that are around, those that she knows, all the nightmares she's been listening to. She prepares them. She gathers them all together to formulate in her mind and to project into your mind horrors just kind of like wash over you as like a big wave until they start to form up in your mind in ways that kind of really speak to and touch to Koa. All of Koa's biggest fears. Though it's like a wave of nightmares wash by. Imagine he's like an island in his own mind with just horrors washing by, but occasionally something actually clambers onto the island that matters to Koa. Watching Gwen wither away, fade away, and die. Seeing Beltran standing with a bloody sword over Mikhail's, hacked body. Things like this. Watching Aldo literally just kind of like slumped over, drunk himself, to death after Mikhail's, you know, you get the idea. So like all of this like horror that's kind of like happening inside of poor, you know, Koa's mind as this is going on, and it's starting to wash over him. He can feel the fear, he can feel the panic, he can feel all of it starting to affect him. Before you roll your will save, I want to remind you, you're currently raging. Your will save should have gone up by 2. You also have Penance of the Martyr, which increases it by 1 more, and then 8 of the Martyr, Penance of the Arbiter, and 8 of the Martyr actually specifically increases it by 1 more for fear checks. You know, obviously she doesn't know.
I've got a +6.
So you're
Not a mechanic. So you have a +6 right now is what you're rolling against. As I'm washing over you with a very powerful fear spell.
Well,
My previous spell was one that paralyzes you. It's like, you know, but you resisted it. So it wasn't hold person because that's, you know, Arcane Congress. But
okay, this
anyways,
is a high level fear spell, which
Yep.
is what you just worded it as, which means it probably has a really high DC, right?
well, it has a Slumbering Queen DC.
well, it's good that you didn't pin her, because if she didn't have to move or speak, that wouldn't have helped.
Keegan's saying you made the right choice.
Yeah. Yikes.
High level slumbering queens, but what would you guys assume that this isn't a time where you guys think I should +8 ahead of time, right?
I mean, you could always work with a reroll. Reroll could be helpful. You have a +6? That's pretty solid.
Yeah, you
And then a
might
luck
sit
die?
on the reroll just because there's always the fear of if you throw the +8 on there and roll a 1, it doesn't, you know, it's wasted.
Fuck it, we ball.
But that's a good
Okay.
roll.
That's a
That's a
good
20.
roll.
That's a 20 with the other +2 from the other things.
Okay, so last time you had a 21 on the will save, and you passed, and, you know, obviously I described it, but you succeeded. Now you have a 20. It's 1 less.
Luck it.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, are you still
Luck
happy
it.
with the 20, or?
I legit
Try
think
luck, I don't
20 is
think we have any.
enough, but I would still roll it if we had
23.
it.
So what your luck does here, it's not whether or not it passed, it's how much you passed it by. See, what happens is, for her to put these into your mind, this isn't Arcane Congress magic, where you stand off to the side and, you go, and throw it at somebody and run away, right? And then
What sort of magic is it, Scott?
It's a type of magic where literally she is intrinsically working with like the innate power that she has and washing over Koa's mind actively doing so, which means that there's a moment where through the magic their minds are linked. Koa is able to see these horrors, but once again, Koa is not afraid of things as easily as the average person. He has stood before every fear and has never once backed down from it. His fear, if you will, is to defend others. He only falls back to protect others, never for himself. And so standing there and watching the fact that other people are suffering, it gives Koa, again, in his rage, that moment of clarity. This isn't fucking real. These are nightmares. This isn't real. And he's kind of like breaking through whatever these visions are inside of his head. And he's holding on to his true hope. Seeing Gwen laughing again, like that time that, you know, we saw, seeing her going, huh, every time, be right there. Every time like there was a bang or whatever at the door and whatnot. All those moments are like what he's envisioning. And because he's envisioning these like positive moments, he doesn't just break through the moment of fear. He actually sends a small ping of that hope or that kindness back along that magic link that's between the two of them right now. And what ends up happening is you actually see, like as you come out of like these images inside of your mind, you actually like blink for a moment, and in your rage, you actually see the mask. You see the robes, everything. They start to like become translucent. They start to fade. The opacity's turned on, right? You start to just fade through. And instead of seeing a naked woman in front of you, what you actually see is standing in front of you is Guinevere in her clothes. Guinevere's face, translucently seen through the mask, standing there. And even though she's going from this like calm demeanor, this determined demeanor of not hatred, not anger, nothing like that, just like sheer determination of what needs to be done, there's like all of a sudden you see like it breaks for a second. Like she like blinks and like looks around confused for a moment. She looks at you like confused. There's a moment in her eyes. She's like pleading like Koa, what's going on? Like fearful. And then all of a sudden that snaps and she regains the focus of who or whatever she is. And the mask is completely, covering her face. The robes are there flowing again. She is, prepared. She has her powers. Her hands are still bound up. You're still holding them, but there she is, getting ready to do whatever her next action might be, which she can do now. She has a secondary action she can do on her turn with her not bonus action, what do we call it? Swift action. Just give me a second to do it. Sorry, 1 second, so I can hit you with this, and then it's your turn, Wade. Where are you?
This is why you save the bottle of wine for the first big fight, because they're nasty. We still have them.
Sorry, that took a moment because I'm doing something that took a moment to hit, and that actually really hit. All right, Wade. For this one, what happens is what she needs to do with this one is she needs touch, which you're currently satisfying for her, and she's able to, as her swift action,
Always do.
Activate a different ability. I need from you instead. Oh, is this technically another will save? Technically,
What about fortitude?
Hold on. What?
What about fortitude?
No, technically speaking, this is another will. No. This is in fact a fortitude save. Yep.
Okay, that one's.
Because again, it's not Arcane Congress magic, so it is in fact a fortitude save.
Quickening spells and shit.
So that is a 16 with
17,
penance. Do you have anything else?
It's not fear. It's not a fear thing.
Yep.
16. I can roll luck if we do we have any. We have no luck.
Do you or do you not? Do you know?
Not unless more.
I don't know unless one was redeemed after my last will save, which was when
Just
all the
poke it.
bullshit was going down.
If it's a 0, Scott will laugh for a second and we'll move on.
You passed. So what ends up happening is while she's holding on to you, you can actually see her hands are starting to glow. Her focus is kind of like drifting a bit as she's doing like a double cast here, if you will. One's a swift action power, one's a action power, and she's starting to focus or whatever it is. She has to say a word, and her focus is drifting for a second. As her hands glow, they start to glow like a light, like a lighter spell, and then that kind of like lighter white color inverts and almost becomes like a black light, as you can feel that instead that moment of like pulse you originally felt, Koa, you almost like for half a second there, you felt that same warm kind of like tingling, rushing feeling that you get shortly after drinking like a healing potion. But then almost immediately afterwards, you start to feel your body like actually having its strength sapped from it. You feel like your essence being pulled from you afterwards. And so, Koa with his, fortitude there, he's able to resist against this pull with all of his might. It's one of those, like, as one of them's like really pulling the hand, you like maybe let go with your hand for a second, fuck, and then grab her wrist again as she's trying to pull it away and like, with the other hand, then grab. It's like holding a really hot pan and then just switching back and forth between which hand is holding it. Either way, you're able to resist the effects, no damage to your character. It is Koa's turn. I should put this music on.
Great.
Whoops.
Looking at all the things I'm good at doing, Koa is going to try to talk to get through to her while still holding her to keep her from hopefully casting some of the spells.
All right, pause before you continue. You have a standard action you can spend to using an action, right? So with that, you can choose like, Scott, I need a free action talk, but I want to pin her with my action. Or you're saying, Scott, I'm trying to talk, and I'm going to make a skill check to talk through to her, like a diplomacy or something like that, to get through to her with my with my action. Go ahead.
Well, it seemed like pinning wouldn't make a difference, right?
At least for that specific thing. Right.
So pinning allows you to do things like cover their mouth.
Okay. Then let me try to pin while also you'll be saying like, Guinevere, get control of yourself. It's Koa. Gwen, stop.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Please stop. No. Stop. But really, I'm into it.
Wither, why do you want me to be nice to him? Okay, do I need to roll another CMB?
That is a CMB. You only get the +2 from the two meta mechanics.
So that's a 15 at the moment.
It's a 15. You are going against a spellcaster who is a small frame spellcaster. A 15 is
probably low.
Like look at Mikhail and Aldo's CMBs as a reference.
What am I rolling against? Her CMD?
CMD, sorry. They're
Yeah, her
CMDs
CMD.
as a reference.
My CMD when raging is 17.
Yeah, you're insane.
But you're strong.
Yeah.
Right.
And
That's
you
what
have
I
high
mean.
DMD.
I would like it. I mean, Aldo's a 14, right? And Aldo isn't on this person's level.
And
Yeah, I'm a
Mikhail, what are you?
13.
16.
So at
Yeah.
16, you absolutely are able to pin her down and get ready that as she starts speaking or whatever it is to
I
put your
should get a
hand over
bonus
her.
for familiarity with pinning this particular person.
I don't think you've
Thank
ever
you.
pinned this person before. So
You don't know
anyways,
what we don't know what we like.
we cosplay. Oh,
She gets every other weekend. I get this weekend.
oh. Anyways, so
Wow.
what did Cozy Kitten say?
Oh no, it's gone now.
Yeah, it's like gone. Like Nightbot deleted. I can't
No, it
even
was
see
just a
it.
bunch of dots. It was just spamming like periods.
Oh,
Like
ellipses.
long ellipses, extra
Gotcha.
long ellipses.
So anyways, you Wade are you pin her down and get your hand ready to like cover her mouth or not to sound sexual, but like shove your finger or whatever is in her mouth, so you can't like speak. You know what I mean? So just like some way to disrupt her ability to be able to get
Yeah.
pinch the nose, whatever it is you need to do to make it so that you can't get those like the verbal component out as needed. So you are successful at that. Go ahead, say your RP for me. 25 words or less, if you will.
Guinevere, you're stronger than this. You're better than this. Get control of yourself. Think of the baby.
Damn it. I was about to just like do my turn. And then he said that line, damn it. Oh,
He doesn't know, but
Oh my
it's
God,
something
that-
it would give her pause potentially.
I won't lie. You broke through the character to me. God damn it. Fine. Fuck it. I was going to be like, no, I'm taking my turn, but that was a good one. I'll roll. Lots more dots. Roz can have all the periods she wants. All right, here we go. You say that, and there is a quick moment where once again it starts to fade. Things start to like flitter out, so on and so forth. And you do realize. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll give this to you. Ko is realizing like what's going on here, and he's realizing the fact that it's fading, the fact that this is going on, this outburst, grabbing for the goo, all the shit that's going on. You're realizing like this feels like death throes, if you will, like a final surge of power trying to accomplish this. Probably has been slowly trying to accomplish this for several days now, many days now, as you already made your saves, stopping it for like, wait, if you had failed your saves earlier, I could have pulled this shit off forever ago and we'd be role playing something else entirely, but you rolled really well on your will saves. So
Great. All it cost was a 0 point.
you're welcome. So you are able to you're realizing this is like a surge of power to make this happen, that he needs to either break through this here or just get more time somehow. Either way, you
Dude,
can't
it's breakthrough because she's casting fucking magic.
you unfortunately you're doing this shit alone. The comatose countess is asleep on the ground next to you, and nobody else has come in. Like, you need assistance, or at least to some sort of breakthrough or whatever you need to do. Either way, you say these words, it does flitter through for a few moments. Not as big as last time, but it does actually work, which gives him this kind of like understanding that I'm giving to you, Wade. Either way, though, it doesn't actually stop her. She's able to keep going, but you do actually break through. You have confidence in your path here. Give me a second. So, unfortunately, she's going to rely on a different path here. Let me see if I can do this right. Make sure I'm doing the right one. So it is... Here we go. Yes, this one. All right. I'm going to need from you... Is it technically a fortitude or strength save?
There's no such thing as a strength save in Pathfinder.
Oh, strength check.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, wait 1 second. Sorry. Where are you? There we go. The save is. It's it's a strength check. So you're actually making for me a strength check. So what's happening here? Just make sure I'm not reading this wrong. So I'm not trying to give you the wrong information here. Not this. Not this. I keep opening up so many damn tabs. No, not this. You. Nope. Fortitude save. Sorry, I bounced back and forth a bunch. It's a fortitude save. You get the +2 from your... or +1 from your thing. Fuck a duck. Eat its ass. Okay.
I will not do either of those things.
Okay.
Your penis, Scott, would really hurt.
She's not just a powerful mage. She was specifically trained for certain things. And what ends up happening, God, was that a 30 or 29, whatever it is? What ends up happening...
It's a +2, it's a 30, yeah.
I think it's only a +1, though.
Martyr better be with me right now.
Nah. You are able to...
30 of fear.
What ends up happening is while you're pinning her down, so on and so forth, she can't use her mouth, right? She can't use her hands. She has to use one of the most base powers that she has, one of the earliest ones that she learned because of, where she grew up and so on and so forth. All of a sudden, your hands start to burn. They start to burn like a searing pain. Not because of how hot she is, which is 17 out of 18, but because of how cold she is. But then as you're like holding on, you can start to see your breath coming out in front of you as the whole room gets much colder. The temperature of the room drops drastically to the point where like the air around you is starting to freeze a little bit. Not tons, like every molecule, right? But little bits of little areas. Some of like the heavier whatever portions of water in the air start to actually turn into little thin layer of snow covering a couple of the areas of the floor around you. Even in a couple of small spots, ice starts to form on the dampest parts of the walls or whatever. It is just so cold in that room. So cold. The problem is you passed your save, which means no non-lethal damage, no fatigue.
Oh, dude, I've got like cold resistance and shit too.
Oh, do you?
Extreme endurance.
Oh,
cold.
yeah,
Oh my
you do
God.
have the extreme endurance cold. That's
Oh my God.
right.
And it doesn't even affect you even as much as I thought it did. Koa's like, I read that book. I know what the love on the ice wall.
Dude, I knew what she was into, and I'm like, I'm into that foreplay.
Oh
Chill it
my
down.
God. Oh my God. That's
Put
awesome.
these balls on ice, honey.
The room is freezing, but despite the burning sensation in your hands, you're resisting it. And despite, breath and all that, you're not even shivering. You're just like, you're too angry you're too focused in the moment. It's not working. What would drop a lesser person, hit them immediately, fatigue, exhaustion, whatever, or even drop a lesser person, Ko is holding on tight. Wait, it's your turn.
This is a diplomacy round. I've got her as pinned as I can get her.
I only have so many resource that I can use to do this stuff because
Yeah, you're really trying to kill Guinevere. I see. I get it.
the way that this the mechanics for this kind of character works is they actually have these let's call them spell points, and spell points, if you want to do things more powerful, if you want to do the upgraded version of them, you have to invest a bunch, which means your pool drains rapidly. So and Wade's just rolling all these crazy high dice.
Dude, I need it. I needed it. I've had my fucking fill of wands. At this point, Koa just... Guinevere! I love you! I need you! Our child needs you! Fight this!
Is this actually diplomacy, or is this kind of like an intimidate? I know you're not trying to scare Guinevere, but you're using force, so I'm actually fine with you. I'm not saying you're trying to scare Guinevere, but you're using a forcefulness. So I'm fine with intimidate in this. It makes sense to me logically.
It's a 1 difference in the die pool.
To the better or worse?
Intimidate's 1 better.
Oh,
the 6
okay.
versus a 5. He's just trying desperately to break through. Not great.
You have a +1 from penance, so that's a 15.
I don't know what the DC would be on a person that isn't herself right now, but typically is easy to get through. I have no idea what the fuck I'm fighting against here.
I can't answer that question.
I know. I would luck it. I don't know if we have any luck, but this feels a little low.
Yeah, I don't know. That is a weird mix of different modifiers in my head.
Hero points are always last. You can luck it if you don't like it. You can have the hero point. Hero points are... It's supposed to be luck or always last, but hero points are the ultimate meta mechanic.
I would at least luck it, personally.
Okay. We didn't have any luck last time I
Or-
tried, but that
Wait,
was
it's like
cool.
somebody give me
we
a
have the
hero
other
point.
+3, don't we? We have the other +3, right?
No, I used both.
They were both used? Okay.
I used both.
Yeah, I'd at least luck it.
All right. Well. 18.
Ooh,
Not the 19.
that's a 19. That's solid.
Using a hero point on a 19 to get an extra +4 feels like
Gets you to 23. That you got a
feels
23
bad.
originally, I think, with the one that got you to puncture through, right? It was a 23 in your will save.
well, it was a will save to resist something that wasn't
Yeah.
the same roll.
Will saves, the DCs are different than
Yeah.
skill checks. Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
like 19 with
Like-
someone who's your fucking fiance, even inside of whatever the hell's going on, it's got to be decent.
19 is really solid. Intimidate is, the DCs are not super high. If it's like a stand-in for a diplomacy, it's a little dicey. But I don't know. I don't know who it is. Who it's
I'm gonna
against.
keep
If
a
it's
19.
against,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep the 19.
it's still a really good roll. So
Okay.
probably not worth hero pointing.
So you keep the 19, and you break through long enough that once again it starts to fade, and she actually looks at you once again as like fear. She looks around again, like it seems like she's maybe stringing together the different instances of breaking through. Like she's starting to realize something's there, and she's like, she actually will skip through the words, "Koa, I'm scared," and like it fades back in like full force for a second. Koa's like, "Shit!" Is like pins her down. Is like, "What?" And as he does so, it breaks through again, and she's like, "What's happened?" And like goes back through again, and he can see this balance back and forth between them. With, of course, unfortunately, because of the sheer power of her, the Slumbering Queen is winning. But Wade, what Koa notices as he's going through this, he's trying to find that way, and he's like looking around, trying to like, what can I do here? The vial is still in her hand. You didn't slap it out, and she's still holding it, wrapping whatever it is. You're looking around trying to like see if there's anything. It's at this point in time that you realize that the door is open, and across the room, you see your first person you've seen this whole time standing there, looking like a little confused. Is the what's her name? Keem, standing there. Cream.
Who?
Cream. Yep. Cream.
Shut
Who
up.
the fuck is Cream?
Shut up. No. Fuck. I'm terrible
Reem?
with names. Terrible with
Goo
names.
Girl?
Goo Girl.
Oh, Reem.
Reem. I'm out of a K. Reem is.
I guess her name's Cream now.
No, we're not doing that.
What's
Dude, you just named a girl made of fucking goo Cream.
you just called
No,
her Cream?
no.
Your entire first description of
That-
her
you
naked,
did do that.
translucent
That's just-
body, and now you're calling her Cream.
Sorry. I literally I said Keem because I was hanging out with somebody earlier. Child's name's Keem. Anyways, so Reem is standing there.
Baby?
Reem is standing there, like looking confused as to like why you're pinning down this figure and whatnot, and they're just like standing in the doorway, like,
Help me! Get this vial out of her hand and run!
I will roll her into initiative. Okay.
If yours or mine.
The her number is wait, hold on. Am I right in my head?
We have an 18 and a 1 right now.
She unfortunately only has a 15, because Doppels only get a plus 1, so she has a 14.
Imagine this important of a fight and only having like a 15 as your initiative.
It couldn't be you.
Yeah.
So either way, So she it will act immediately after Gwen does. So it was your turn. Not Gwen, sorry, Queen does. So close. Where am I? Close. I have so many tabs open. Can I get rid of these? Okay, here we go. So once again, she can't do anything else because of what's going on. So because like again, you've got her. She can't use her mouth. She can't use her hands. There's very little magic she can do in this instance. So instead, she's going to kind of like double down, if you will, on her cold nature, and she's actually going to look across the room to the doppelganger that just came in, and just try to focus the cold on the doppelganger instead. So now the doppelganger has to be the one to make the fortitude save. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that. The doppelganger is an ally, so penance does aid doppel, same as it hurts the slumbering queen. So I'm going to go ahead and roll. Well, that's a 24. So including penance, that's a 24. Passes. The doppelganger is unfortunately, it's like a water elemental, if you will. As it's making its way over, literally ice chunks are forming in its body, and part of its like skin is starting to like harden or whatever as it moves. At one point, it actually lets out a cry of pain as it runs over, because literally at one point its foot steps down and steps onto a part of the ground where it literally like freezes to the floor, and as they pull up their foot, it literally rips off layers of what is their skin off the bottom of their foot as they're making their way over, which like looks and sounds horrible, but Koa is not paying attention to that right now. He's at the moment. Oh wait, it's a good thing that you use intimidate instead of diplomacy. I don't think you can diplomacy when you're raging, but you can intimidate. That's
probably true.
Yeah. So anyways, you she does this on the thing, and because she's extra susceptible to the cold, being the doppel, this does hurt her, but it doesn't like drop her feller or anything like that. She just makes her way across, and now that it's her turn, she's going to try to snatch that thing out of the slumbering queen's
Hopefully
hand.
it's not too hard, because I don't know what SQ gets as a bonus, but Gwen isn't the strongest, and I do have her hands pinned down.
Doppelgangers are physical creatures.
So is my fiance.
Hey. Rolled very high. The natural number was okay, but they have a very big CMB. So they were able to grab the wrist with one hand and grab the vial with the other one, and trying to pull it, but the Slumber Queen's hands are like gripped onto it tight, and just kind of like squeezing the hands like around the wrist like really hard, because big hands, I know you're the one. She got like a firm grip over the Slumbering Queen's hand, is crushing hard, and eventually like just the fingers are distorted enough, is able to pull the vial free, successfully gets the vial free. That's moving over and grabbing. That's going to be her turn. It's now your turn, Wade.
More of the same shit from Koa trying to break through. There's nothing else I know for him to do.
Okay, I don't want to know if you would try to do how does what's
Take her
name?
head, just beat her against the floor a few
I
times.
was gonna say cognitive realignment, or what is it the Black Widow say? Concussion.
Passive maintenance? I don't know.
I was referencing the first Avengers movie, but it doesn't matter.
Whatever.
Wade,
Someone walks in, they just see Koa and Gwen Penn going like this as he's trying to beat her head against the floor, but they're like, oh. And they just leave instead of helping.
She must be feeling better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep intimidating Scott. I'll just keep rolling that, I guess.
yeah, if that's what your preference is, sure. It's a decent base number. Where is
20
your
again.
total?
Assuming the other things
20,
are still in effect,
yep.
it's a 20 total now.
So 20 total. I assume you're happy with that. And so you say that, and there's like a moment where as you're doing that and kind of like kind of pulling free, you can see she kind of like comes to, and she's like, "Koa, make it stop, please. Make it stop."
I'm trying. The slumbering queen, she has you.
The queen takes over, and for the first time, the queen speaks. Oh, sorry, goes to speak to you, like say words to you.
Fuck you, Koa.
Do you allow her to speak, or do you just like not
No,
want to
because I
trust
think she
any
might be
words?
Yeah, no, not a chance.
Absolutely. Look.
What is it? Avada Kedavra. Fuck!
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no,
Is it
she does
fish
not
hook
get
or
a
what?
say in this matter. This is a family affair, and she does not belong here.
Um,
I said I prepared explosive runes today.
No.
cool. So you
Do
you
I want to hear what she has to say? Yes. Is Koa going to allow it? Fuck no.
okay? So you try to stop, and so what's her name? Has the vial. So the queen's turn. Sorry. So she tries to say something. You stop her from doing it, and again, like you can see, like Gwen is now gaining consciousness, if you will, because like she's not just stringing things together. She's now actively trying to fight back, even when you're not saying things. There's little bits of fading that's happening. It's not the big waves with strong returns. It's like there's constantly this little fade or whatever that's going on there. You can feel you're on the cusp of actually properly like finishing this here. It is unfortunately the queen's turn before anything happens. So give me 1 second. She has very little she can do. You took her mouth away. You took her hands away.
Stop.
Actually, I don't know if I have anything else I can do.
Go the fuck away.
I think
Fuck
I
off.
literally have to try to CMB to break grapple. Keegan, remind me, do I have a penalty for this? Or does he have a bonus to resist it?
If you're pinned,
If I'm
Oh,
pinned?
Yeah,
versus
you have
on
a
the pinned,
penalty.
you have I think you have a penalty, or it's like a higher DC. I'll
Yeah,
double check
something
for
like that. I'm gonna, if you don't mind checking real quick, I'm gonna roll
Yeah, I'm
for
checking.
is this
for
against
her
my CMD?
Yeah, my CMB is always against your CMD. I don't think it's an opposed roll. I think it's against CMD. That's how it was simplified
Is
by
my
Pathfinder.
CMD enhanced at all by the two things that we have?
No, because it's a D, not an attack. Okay, rolled decent. Her modifier is okay. I just want to see if I want to use that daddy's dice that was sent over.
Oh,
What Daddy's dice was sent over, because if it was sent over, you had to roll it. You would have had
Yeah,
to.
I know.
yeah, you don't
It's,
get to open roll those?
Roz gave me one just to
Oh,
you know.
yeah, no.
Don't you have to use it?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like,
Oh, yeah, no. When you're pinned, you have an AC penalty, and you get denied your Dex bonus, but it doesn't. You're not hindered from attempting to escape.
gotcha. Okay. So I have to use the DM dice that was given to me by Roz to help the SQ. Okay, cool. Just gonna go ahead and add that to my modifier and see if I roll
Wow,
high enough.
Roz. Wow.
You think Roz fucking is helping SQ? Oh hell no! If she
That
heard
is
me
surprising
saying
to
this, I'm surprised she's not yelling at me
Roz,
right now.
can I just ask why?
Anyway, so no, she fails to break free. I'm out of. She fails.
Did you
to
know
break
my
free.
CMD? Like, did you know what you had to beat?
You said 17, or is it 18? Whatever
Oh, I
it
did
is.
say 17. Okay, I didn't remember
Yeah.
saying it out loud. I guess, yeah, it is a 17.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
So anyways,
Good.
you she's
Oh,
not
there
able
she
to
is.
break free. I was just double checking, but no, my number was weighed. My
They
total
have to be
numbers are-
redeemed right then, Ross. It's like whenever you redeem it, his next roll, he has to use it.
Yeah, my total
The
numbers are
legend.
15, by the way, just so you know. So anyways, yeah, she's still pinned. That goes to Ooze Girl's turn, and so Ooze Girl actually says to you, Koa, do you want me to look inside?
Just get that as far away from her as possible.
Looks at the vial, which is uncorked, mind you.
Yeah.
So
Get it to Ashanti.
turns and starts to run away. Once again, the foot gets stuck. And then with a bit more of like a ginger nature to it, like building up the courage to do it, rips the foot free again from where it's literally frozen on the ground and pulls away, and then looks back and says, "They're all sleeping," and then turns and goes.
How the fuck did she resist it?
She's not human.
Doppelgangers are immune to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where the I Need a Hero music kicks in and Edric's eyes open. He sits back.
Dude, he's gonna come
don't
in here
worry.
and bonk my fiance.
I need a hero. Comes in with his bat.
Edric, I've got her pinned. Bonk.
On the same page.
Help me, Step Edric. I'm
Been waiting for you to ask.
Oh god. Oh
And
my
all of a
god.
sudden, when we reunite, Koa doesn't want to talk about anything.
Anyone's got a KK, you know, Peter
Okay.
can wake up here.
So anyways,
Amber, I realized the
I
moment
need-
into that what I was saying, and that's where the redness. It was like, oh bonk, oh no.
anyways, what does Koa do on his
Hmm.
turn?
Dude, I'm doing the same shit. Koa doesn't know what else to do. He's just trying to break through, and it seems like it's making progress, right? Like,
Okay, you've been rolling high, so that
Yeah.
you might be able to. Go ahead. You're welcome to roll. And his first low roll.
you're not wrong.
Ooh.
Are you happy with it? Do you want to like hold out? Like, what's the plan?
No, but I mean, I can't.
Yeah,
I
you're
can't
not,
make that
this isn't hero
acceptable number.
pointable. Yeah.
I
The good
Yeah,
news is you've
15,
been
16.
successful so far to this point where you've actually bought enough time with all of your resistances, everything that you've done, that what ends up happening is doppelgangers aren't the only people that are resistant to sleeping. And so
Perrin.
what comes into the room is Leon. Is like hoofing it down the hallway, and he comes bursting into the room to see what's going on there. He looks down, looks at Koa, and says, more or less, explain. But clearly, he means briefly.
yeah.
And remember, Koa's raging, so he's not like super. He's, for your state of mind is your response. He just
Okay.
says, explain.
She doesn't know she's the slumbering queen. The slumbering queen wants the vial.
You say doesn't know she's a slumbering queen. He just walks up like immediately afterwards, realizing that there's an action that needs to be taken. He's a man of action, not a man of taking time. Like
There's no way
plans
Leon's
things
about
out.
to beat me in all these games. of conquest.
Edric
He's gonna
might
come bonk
bang
my
your wife, but Leon can't kill her.
No, Leon actually likes the slumbering queen. Like she legitimately helped him. Yeah. Legitimately has assisted him in the past. So
That assessment, though.
yeah.
Beats me in conquest, comes and bangs my Koa's fiance right in fucking front of him.
No. So he's going to what is it? He's going to drop down and manacle. He's going to drop down and
Sorry.
manacle her arms behind her back. To like get her arms pinned behind her back, and then he's going to go and place a hand directly over her mouth, allowing Koa can be a little bit. He has a little bit more freedom to move and do more if he wants to. So he's helping you with the pin, but also has her manacled so she can't use her hands at all, even if the pin was somehow broken. At this point, I literally can't do anything. The cold is going to start affecting Leon. He's an old man, but Wade, take over.
I mean, he looks her in the eye. He grabs her shoulders, and I don't need to go through all this RP, but mushy stuff like he's been saying, just trying to break through. Maybe reminding her of happy memories they've had together, just positive things to cling to.
Is he still doing this with like full force aggression because he's
No,
still?
this is
this rage drop?
this is rage drop. Tired, exasperated, both from rage technically, but also just from the whole situation. Just trying to get Gwen to break through, explaining what's happening to her. Like when if the bits she pops out, just letting her know like you're fighting for your body and you need to win.
So first of all, Leon rolled a nat 20 on his fortitude save, so he actually is able to resist the cold well enough to be okay. Old man's seen some shit. He remembers the days in the mountains. Anyways, so that's good. Your words are kind of like, it's not necessarily that your words are breaking through. I'm not saying that they lack value. They're giving her, being Guinevere, the strength to fight against a slumbering queen from the inside. But the good news is that so much time has passed, so many spells have been used, so much power has been used. The slumbering queen's energy is wearing down. Her ability to be in control is wearing down. Eventually, it's crazy to say, but the slumbering queen kind of slumps and passes out, leaving the mask and the robes to fade as she does so, and leaving Guinevere asleep in Koa's arms. Once she seems to be properly asleep, Leon will gently remove his hand from her, just to make sure that she's properly she's good. Stays for a second.
Koa removes a sock.
Leon's going to give you a look like, are we talking now? But doesn't say anything.
He'll like, without even putting her down, just look at him, and he looks like a lost kid, probably. Like, you know, this is probably like whenever I would imagine for Leon, when a soldier who just isn't actually ready in combat, like maybe there's a look that they give, you know, or like when you know that they're a kid at war almost. I imagine Koa has almost a look like that when he's looking at Leon. Of all the things he's dealt with, it's been a very long day and a half. Not a day and a half, a couple of weeks or whatever it was, but like this is a lot for him. And he just looks at him and like kind of nods, but he looks worlds away.
When he finally comes to, he realizes that Elliot is there, and is like, Koa, I was told that you might need some help.
I don't know.
Everything's a bit strange right now. Leon looks at Elliot and says, not now. Go. Shut the door. Elliot stops, then turns and leaves. And Leon just sits there in silence and waits until Koa is ready. But 2 minutes pass, I imagine. Koa's probably going to be quiet longer than that.
Like, yeah, some time passes. I don't know. He
I'd
looks
say
at her.
the door is going to burst open. And Edric's like, the fuck just happened?
Koa looks at him holding Gwen, also looking lost, and looks to Leon like...
Leon says, Edric, some time. I need to know what the fuck is going on with Edric. Some time, please. Let them know they'll have answers. I'm taking orders and this bullshit. Better be a good reason, you know.
I think Guinevere's the slumbering queen.
I've gathered that.
I don't think we didn't know. None of us knew. I don't think she broke through and she was lost, confused.
The comatose count starts to come too. About this, almost the same exact time as the... No, the comatose count is still sleeping. The door is going to open up while you're talking, and the drowsy Duchess is going to walk in. She's not going to say anything. She'll shut the door behind her and come over and listen. I'll chime in as necessary. Sorry to interrupt you. Keep going.
How is this possible? How could she... She's not been in Hodgwyn for some time because she's been here. They've both been here. It's not just an addiction, he says, looking to like the Duchess. She was the slumbering queen, and it's how she got power.
What do you mean?
Guinevere is the slumbering queen.
She seems taken aback.
I just fought her. She had the vial. I've seen her. I know her appearance. It was her. Horrible things thrown into my mind. Is everyone all right? Is Guinevere all right?
She's looks down. She's checking on the comatose count for a moment. Goes over and she'll check Guinevere. Yes.
She used a lot of magic.
Can be of a concern. Looks down at Guinevere, like, ponderingly.
Is anything left of the robes or anything, or is that all gone?
All of it faded.
She had her robes, everything. The queen, the slumber, all of it. It was her. She wanted that vial. She tried to speak to me, but I wouldn't let her. I was afraid she'd cast magic. How long has the queen been gone?
Weeks now. Several weeks. As same night of the attack of the gnolls.
That was months ago now, right? Like 2
Oh
months.
yeah. So the months then, yeah. Same night as
That
the
was-
attack of the gnolls.
That was when we sent Guinevere here.
Just want to point out, Jake DM'd me that day.
I bet I did.
If this is the slumbering, she wanted the vial.
You cannot give it to her.
When you say that with that tone, immediately Leon changes his posture slightly enough. Maybe Baku doesn't know. Maybe Baku's not familiar. But Koa, man trained in combat, he understands the shift in his balance, the slight movements, the placement of his hand. Koa knows what just happened. Leon was very cued in very quickly.
I think... I don't know. Guinevere has only been in Hod Gwyn for... I forget how many years I do, but I know she told Koa. Does that timeline align with when the Slumbering Queen arrived? She would have had to be there, and I'm assuming it has something to do with the substance. So it wouldn't have been right away.
The Slumbering Queen seems to have always been around. But obviously the Chantry may have existed before her. I believe it has. And she seems to be thinking for a second. Seems to be
Leon,
almost like
Ashanti's
confused.
work is more important than ever. We have to stop. We have to break that curse. We have to find a way. That cannot power anyone ever again. Look at... Is it everyone? Everyone was knocked out?
There's a pause for a second. She says, I am very familiar with the after effects, the feeling of having been put under by magic. That said, I was just outside.
Does this create conflict for you helping Guinevere? Knowing that we may have just stopped, removed, or destroyed the Slumbering Queen?
Does this create conflict for you trying to stop, remove, or destroy the Slumbering Queen, knowing how many hundreds of people she saves every year?
Yes. Because the price is sold. Helping people by eating and consuming them is not helping.
I've taken
Trading.
everything that you've told me at face value. I've followed, because you're an honorable person. And I want to trust what you believe. But how could you know this is souls? And Leon says, you're justifying. And she almost forgot that he was there. Doesn't jump or anything, but it's like one of those called out for it so on the nose she blinks.
No. We can help people the right way, as should be done. Guinevere will still help people. We do not need, and we will not turn to evil methods.
How do we know it's evil methods? You see, it was a
Consuming
curse that
souls?
produced this reagent. And you say you believe it's souls.
We
You have
know
proof of
it's
any of
souls.
this? Pause.
Reem.
She will nod, conceding, because she's been here for, long enough now
Yeah.
to have met and da-da-da. Pause. Nods to concede and says, this is a lot to reconcile with.
That's
And-
why I came to you and asked for the best help I could get. I did not know it would go this far, but I knew it was big.
She says, well, I came to provide aid to a friend, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll provide aid. And when she says that, like, there's about a full second or so that passes after she says that. And then Leon actually draws his sword. And he says, that was carefully phrased. Will you please come with me? And she's like, excuse me? He goes, that was carefully phrased. Will you please come with me? Like, Koa, she needs my assistance. I think she's past the worst of it. Will you come with me? Or will I bring you with me? Is Koa saying anything?
I am not strong enough to understand at this moment. I trust Leon. We will sort it out.
She looks like aghast. Again, you can only see her eyes because she wears a mask. She looks aghast and will stand up and will walk out the room. Go to walk out the room. And she stops. She looks back and says, you're familiar with the salts? Those very well make up. Those very well may wake up the Countess. But
Which one is
maybe-
your friend, Guinevere or the Queen?
She stopped to speak, is regretting that she did so. She says, both. And then she'll turn to leave. She'll walk out.
And he'll say, and that's why Leon's escorting you.
Leon's, of course, going to bring her to a cell or what have you. But outside the door, apparently Edric's still standing there. And he's like, Edric, please. Nobody in or out. Please. And Edric's like seeing that he has a sword drawn and walking out with her. And he goes, you get to walk around with the stuffed one? Have all the fun. Pops his head in, grabs the door handle like he's going to shut it. You good, Koa?
No.
I'll bring a bottle later. I'll shut the door unless you say anything.
One dude still passed out on the floor in here.
Yeah, the Countess. That's
How
what she
bad?
was-
He was in here with all the fucking cold shit. Is he just
the Countess, the Duchess checked to make sure that the Countess was alive and
That's
is.
good.
Could very well be very injured. But
Yeah.
either way, this is the person that got the full brunt of a powerful sleep spell.
Yeah.
As opposed to, the shockwave to everybody else.
Koa will pick Gwen up. I'm assuming there's a bed or something.
Yeah,
here
the
where
bed. Mhm.
And lays her down. And then he'll just sit by her side.
Okay.
And just sit.
You look at her, she's still manacled. If she wakes up and things don't go sideways. Certain things go sideways. You're going to need her gagged as quickly as possible, too. Do you want to wake up the Countess? It was suggested to use the salts.
Suggested by who?
By the Duchess.
Koa does not.
After 10 minutes time or whatever it is, Leon will come back and he'll just stand inside the room quietly. Time will pass.
Well, but when Leon comes back, I don't know how to care for Gwen the way they did. Do you think we can trust waking? He'll gesture.
We're going to need an answer one way or the other. Right now, there's less variables to worry about. Waking this one now, we can try to get an honest answer from them. They may be trustworthy. They may be locked up. But even if they're not trustworthy, they're not the only ones that have had to deal with similar situations. Not the same as how unique this is, he says, obviously looking to, Guinevere and all the implications of that, right? He says, but if she's past the worst of it, likely others can assist. I'd be more concerned of another outburst and how long something like that might be possible.
I don't know how I don't know if I've ever dealt with something like that, even close. I haven't. If there's another outburst, I don't know that anyone here is strong enough, including me, to deal with that. She's so strong.
But she doesn't have full control anymore.
No. I had her pinned, and she still flooded my mind with horrible, nightmarish visions of... I don't know if it was everyone here, my own, hers. There was a lot. I'm sorry, Leon. When you agreed to help, I didn't know I was bringing more trouble to your doorstep.
Life leads us down interesting paths. I'd rather a winding one than a straight one.
I don't know who my fiancée is anymore. Is she Gwen? Is she the Slumbering Queen? Both? Neither?
We'll walk across the room as you're talking. Go on.
I have so much at stake. This was the one thing I had constant. Did
He
she
places
not
it.
know?
He places
she
a hand
not
on your
know?
shoulder. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, you're trying to finish.
She says, "How could she not know?" And then it'll trail off.
Yeah, I'm sorry to have interrupted you. He places a hand on your shoulder, and he says, "The fact of the matter is, it's not that you don't know her anymore. It's that you never fully knew her. Now you have the opportunity to.
Not
If you
for
love
long,
her,
Leon. She's
you have the
going to
opportunity
die.
now."
This addiction breaking, it means her ailment gets to take over and she will die. Unless I find a way to stop it. Or someone. Her father experimented on people. He couldn't figure out a way to stop it. Her mother died of it.
Apparently she found a way to stop it. The Slumbering Queen is not known for just running a faith-based place of hospice. She's known for her power. This reagent that Guinevere was using, it seemed to have effectively cured her of this disease, or at least staved it off. Think of the amount of power that the Slumbering Queen has been able to use for all these years.
But using Guinevere's body, using her there, has she always been with Gwen? Does she exist separately?
I can't
I
answer
don't
those
understand
questions.
these things.
I don't know. But you can work with Guinevere to figure it out. Normally, I'd say I know a great place where you can go and try to seek aid to find the answers to this. In fact, I think it might still be the best place to go and try to find answers to this. But I think she'll need time to recover first.
Taking her back to the place where there's more of the reagent. If there's any trace of the Slumbering Queen left and she knows of ways to get a hold of it that I don't, or locations where it's stashed, or something she left behind.
Baby steps, Koa. Baby steps.
I swing a sword, Leon. I don't deal with magic. Mikhail's not here to even help me interpret what the hell I just experienced. And the people I brought are conflicted, rightfully so. That their boss, the person who saved all these lives, is also the one I've got to get rid of to have Guinevere back.
Also likely the most equipped to be able to solve Guinevere's problem.
How do I convince them to help her and not the queen?
He was referencing the queen, but yeah. He says, I don't know. I don't have those answers for you. There's only one thing we can do right now. Let's give her time to recover. We need to prepare in case things go poorly again. I'll round up everybody that's capable of resisting. And just so you know, you're familiar, maybe from Mikhail or otherwise, that's my kin. These kinds of effects, they don't really work on us. I'm familiar with this from my time on my campaigns. Not everybody's aware of this. Rumors maybe at best, but it's rare that my kin experience this kind of power. She's powerful enough that if she knocked out this entire camp, I felt waves of fatigue, even from where I was. It wasn't enough to take me down, but I could feel it. We'll round up all the Perrin, or anybody else that has resistance to this, and we'll have them on guard to be prepared. You shouldn't be dealing with this by yourself.
We need to make sure Ashanti and the vial are protected.
Yes.
Cannot get to her.
Something tells me that Ashanti shouldn't be here anymore.
I don't fully disagree, but maybe west, Rod.
He shrugs. He says, "You need to put her somewhere safe, somewhere far enough away that she's outside of the influence of what the slumbering queen can do, but preferably in a place, a location large enough that she has the space to test what she's with. Maybe if you're very well connected, do you know anybody that's nearby, has maybe an estate, with spare room that she'll be able to use, perhaps wouldn't mind having company."
She could go to Leshev. We have a place there she could stay at, but that's far enough away where she wouldn't have access to the supplies of Hot Gwyn or
My
more
concern
of
with sending her as far as Leshev is that she wouldn't be able to communicate with us easily. If there are any breakthroughs, it could take days or a week for us to find out, and then even more time to send it back. It's the most extreme. Let's try to avoid that.
Jaaek is our ally in Herod, and I don't... Westwood, we have an empty part of land, but nothing else. Hot Gwyn obviously isn't safe for any of us.
For proximity, Westwood is the most ideal, but if you don't know any of locations there, then... well, and Harrod is at least close enough, and as you said, you trust Jaaek. Jaaek very well may have a place for her.
Sorry, Leon. I don't think I came out of that fight fully unscathed. And maybe not even from damage that she dealt, but just... I find myself unprepared for many things that don't involve swinging a sword.
If it makes you feel any better, you handle them well. You know how to handle a sword. It makes a fine soldier. You know how to keep focus in the moment. Makes her a fine soldier. But you know how to react when things go poorly. It makes for a fine commander. If only we can get you to learn even the first step of strategy.
I will beat you at Conquest one day.
I doubt it.
I do too.
We're still running my academy.
Thank you for assisting and staying with us through all of this. I hope I have to leave in a couple of weeks. We have
Don't
to
worry
go
about
to
a couple weeks from now. We'll cross that when we get there.
what's important. It's to learn more about Ultron, the sword, the curses, and is Leon a religious guy? He is, right?
Yeah, deeply religious to at least two gods. Specifically,
I
the
think-
Martyr and Lady Aravel.
Leon, have you ever heard of Iophanites?
He shakes his head. No.
I don't know if you'll believe me or not, but I was at the martyr's grave, the place of her when she was a person burial site. Benny, a messenger from hers, came and spoke with me, and
You say that and he instinctively reaches up and grabs this pendant around his neck. It's unconscious.
he'll describe it and kind of give a brief overview of what it said or whatever. Very few people believe me. Ashanti has heard of them. She spoke to me about it a bit, but I have to see this through no matter how weak I feel on the inside right now. I have to see this through. Which means I will have to leave, and if Guinevere's not fully herself, I will have to leave her in your care. If what we're doing can help stop this reagent from ever being used or consumed again, then it will help her as well in the long run. Ashanti's work is very important for that. And if the martyr herself is willing it and seeing us through it, nothing and nobody can stop me from trying. And I can't allow myself to be stopped. Even, and he'll trail off, kind of look over at Gwen. We can do that. I think we can stop Eltrin's sword, and maybe Aldo's and Hodgwyn trying to figure out things to do with Eltrin. Mikhail's studying, reading up on the curses, and I don't know, gathering information on things so we're prepared when we go to Wraithblade. But I will have to go to meet them. But how do I leave her like this?
You don't. I think just because you're physically not here means that you left. Oh, I can't exactly stand here and think that, and to honestly believe I'm giving you the best relationship advice. I'm old. I'm older than maybe you will live. And as you can see, I'm not exactly happily wed. But my life
Not
hasn't
yet.
been without its experiences. Just always come back.
What is the plan? The guards, their armor seems to be getting a bit more upgraded. One of them was wearing a scale.
I'm
mail
not going to
last
talk to you
time.
about this right now. You take your moment, be with her. I'm going to drag this one elsewhere. I'm going to have this one dragged into another room, and I will question her and see what's going on.
Sorry, just tried to distract myself for a moment.
Be in the moment. And turns and he walks away. Like, to go get people to come and remove the...
I don't know. I mean, that's the most of the gist of the RP, but
Leon's not the most equipped to handle, like, all that stuff. But he also knows, like, immediately jumping into work is the wrong plan. because that's what he always did, and he's still single, you know. So, and so he's going to have the body dragged out, grab some salts or whatever they are.
I don't know why everyone was bitching about the slumbering queen, dude. Koa just 1v1'd her.
She was not at her full power. She was starved of her power for literally
Easiest boss in history.
a long time.
Everyone's up here, Jake and all chat, like, fuck slumbering queen, she's so big and bad. It's like, dude, she made the floor a little cold. It's like, calm down.
You pass so many saves. It's crazy. Like that fear one. Let me see what that fear one would have done if you failed. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste time going over this for too long. So let me just do this one. And then
Roz even gave a daddy's dice to slumbering queen, who she apparently hates. Like crazy times.
You basically like protagonist plot armor through that whole thing. So
it was crazy. All right. Had you failed that,
you're probably
save,
invincible.
All you got to do is boink her host body and like, be done.
you become panicked.
Sex is the cure for all of our problems, is what I think the lesson is here.
Had you failed, you would have gotten panicked. And that
Panic's
would have
bad,
gone
right?
for a not short number of rounds, which means that you are literally have to drop everything and run. Like and run away. Now, there were a couple of layers to this. Normally when you're dealing with fear abilities, failing does one thing and succeeding does a lesser version of it. But there was reasons why it wasn't working quite to that caliber at the moment, but that's neither here nor there. So either way, so Koa's gonna have some time with her. Leon's gonna make sure that you always have whatever parent are around are going to have at least 2 nearby, 1 outside the door and 1 within earshot of that person, so you don't have to have them, always there. So near to that door within earshot, it's going to be actually right down the hall by the other door where the laboratory is. So laboratory and Gwen's room both have parent guards that are there just in case. The issue is her power isn't just sleep, right? It's literally like dreams and nightmares and stuff like that. And so unfortunately, when she's sleeping and the slumbering queen's essence kind of is in control, it can manipulate the sleep of others as well, as you saw with, what's her name, Ashanti.
Yeah.
Literally coming in and giving her the vial without ever knowing it because she was sleepwalking and sleep talking and all that stuff. So this becomes a game of what they have to be aware of. You don't always have to be there with her. You can leave for periods of time, kind of go back and talk to her, try to talk through the situation with her. She's very rarely conscious. She's actually on the recovery, if you will, but it was so draining for her what she experienced. She spends the next several days mostly asleep, only awake sometimes, though she's physically seeming to be doing better, on the recovery in this past, several days or whatever it is, which is good news. You do have another outburst that happens, from the SQ, but your character happens to be there, and there's, kind of quickly able to call somebody in and so on and so forth, which is good news. But either way, we don't need to knuckle into those details right now. The short version is that's taken care of. What is the plan, Aldo? Sorry, Jake, Keegan, and Wade, not just Wade. What is the plan with what's her name? Where does Koa send what's her name?
Because you don't want the vial.
Oh, Ashanti?
Yes.
Gotta be Herod, right?
The only place.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like we don't.
Bullshev's too far.
Yeah.
Where in Herod?
To
We haven't.
Jaaek?
I haven't been to Herod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been through there, but it's like she's got to go to Jaaek with a note that everything that we are fighting for, Ashanti is crucial and has to be protected and aided.
Mm-hmm.
She's
And
crucial to
probably some money.
everything.
And probably some money, right? Like,
Yeah. We
Research
also sent over a
aid
bunch
sheet.
of luxury stuff before to help Herod, so like we should be on their good side. But this is like a Listen, Jack, you put your neck on the line, but like this person, crucial.
Yeah.
I'd say probably Jack and who's his little
Bartender
subordinate
guy?
or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
Luca, is it?
Luca, yeah.
They should handle it for us.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like something Luke could be good for.
Wait, this seems like a good DTA.
Okay.
Going over there, spending some time over there yourself with Jack and Luca, getting familiar, kind of playing nice with them, trying to establish this as an option. Now that you would be
But
gone.
I
'cause
mean,
it's-
leaving Guinevere whenever she's got Slumbering Queen outburst, would he?
Oh yeah, sorry. I was thinking Westwood, which is a short ride. No, that's too long of a ride.
This is all get Ashanti or someone to help me draft the letter, but make sure they know it's from me.
Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. By the way, yeah, Ashanti will gladly go. What about Elliot? Would he go with Ashanti? Ashanti herself is going to be like, I don't want to go. I want to stay here with Guinevere to make sure that she, it's but at the same time, obviously she understands the significance of.
I mean,
having
he'll
the
be
vial
like,
around.
you came here and handed her the vial. Like,
Yeah. No. She's
Yeah.
not going to argue. She's just expressing her.
He'll agree. He's like, I wish that too, but we can't risk it.
What about all these supplies? Is everything going to be transported there? Do we trust all of this stuff to be at this location? That you're saying?
Stuff at the crack, like leaving stuff here.
Yeah, like all of the supplies, the alchemy supplies, all the books and everything. Like,
We have a wagon and a few horses. Like, we'll load up and send what we can.
okay, if you're fine with sending it all over, so she can use it over there.
Yeah, we might need the horses and wagon back, but yeah, like she and a few people from the crack can go over. Maybe they can bring the stuff back without her.
Mhm.
Send a little caravan.
Cool. Yeah, she'll go. Elliot will go with her to keep company. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I need to do the kingdom stuff.
Yep. Cool. Well, before we have you do kingdom stuff, Keegan, you get a couple days left to your time.
Oh,
over
yeah.
there. Yeah.
Yeah. Like 2.
Dude, I gotta go take some Excedrin while you're talking to Keegan for a second. My head's pounding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually fucking gave me a headache. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joey Malik was in Herod last time we talked to, or he went to Herod last time we talked to him, so he might still be there. So yeah, with my last 2 days, the first one, or no, it's 3 days.
Just so
It's
you know,
3 days.
Your volume is like really bumped up
Yeah.
from what it was earlier.
That was a for real?
Mhm.
I don't think I did anything.
Yeah, compared to the other two, you're bumped up. If you can't fix it, I don't know how. I don't care. I just
Did that change
making sure
anything?
you're aware.
Did that change anything?
No, you're still louder. Again, I don't care. Just in case there's something that you cared to fix. Some people are sensitive with their sound stuff. Whereas I say chat should suffer. I say we should have it so everybody's volume is at very different pitches and volumes.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know. I didn't actually touch anything unless I bumped something.
You don't have to. You're good on my side. Like you're good. I was just making you aware.
Well, I mean, chat pointed it out too, so.
Oh, I even noticed that. Unofficial raid. Uh-oh. Unofficial.
That's interesting.
Does Messi not know how to raid?
Yeah, I don't know if any of that helped. I did just bump it down, so
Cool.
doesn't sound like it helped.
Cool.
I don't know if I did anything.
So, didn't, but that's fine. So, what were you going to do with your extra time?
Okay.
That,
It was
all of a
3
sudden,
days.
You got quieter all of a sudden.
What the fuck? I don't know, dude.
That was crazy. That was like, you're like, I give up. And then all of a sudden you got quieter.
I don't know. I'll look into it after. Maybe something loosened. I don't know, dude. But
Yeah, Jake.
so It was 3 days. I was going to spend 2 researching the sacred geometry book that I've got, and using library resources to supplement whatever I find in there.
So starting with the first day with the sacred geometry research, why don't you go ahead and roll for me that research check? Now, this just makes the most sense. There would be a geography roll. I'm also fine. I'm also fine with a religion or an arcana. Oh shit! Wait.
Arcana's big.
Well,
We can
arcana
do
would
that
be a
one.
different DC though. Hold on.
Oh damn.
Technically speaking, the best one, I wasn't offering it because you're not supposed to have it, but you're a douche. Skadoosh. The best one, the best DC for you is Knowledge Planes.
Is the difference okay? So I have a 9 in Arcana. If I roll planes, it's a 3.
What you're rolling, what you choose to roll changes the kind of information you're getting. It's not like it's the same pool of information. You have different DCs just to get that. It's different types of information. And so, what were you saying the difference is, a 9 to a 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. A common difference between two rolls is 5. A small difference is going to be like a 2. A big difference is going to be like a 10. So a 5 is a pretty, like, if you're gut checking, oh, it's going to be harder. A good gut check is a 5 unless it sounds like something where it's like, we're a bit off kilter here.
Yeah. Which I believe the DC was 18 anyway, right? With the base.
What you roll is going to change the kind of information that you get. But yes, your base was 18, I believe, for you.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a lot. Am I rolling? Because I'm gonna do this over 2 days. So am I rolling each day, or is it just like
you're gonna roll one day first?
Okay, got it. All right.
Yep. I just want to stop before you roll this die and just take a moment to regard the fact that it was Rosin that got the Slumbering Queen pregnant because she loves her so much. All right,
I always thought it was Koa. I wasn't even sure she was still pregnant. Let's do fuck it, I'll roll planes.
Okay.
I don't remember if there's any bonuses to this. I don't think so.
Hold on, let me just think for a second. Hold on.
Vanessa was helping with the other stuff, but not
this
this one.
You already started researching this book before, like looking into it just periodically. I'm giving you a plus. Well, you're not having Vanessa help you on this, right? You don't want her
right?
on this
Yeah.
one. Yeah. That, and it's not the extended action one either. So hold on. I'm giving you a +2 on this one.
Okay. Rolled a 4. Damn.
If this
that's
it's not a very good roll. I mean, it's a fail. It's not a critical fail, which is good news.
That is good news. I think I just take the L then.
Okay. So what you end up finding is that, when you're looking at your sacred geometry inside here, you are finding some references, but this is like the typical podunk folklore kind of references that you find like crop dusting, and stuff like that. So, or whatever it's called, crop dusting, the other one there, circles. So it's not very helpful. It's like people's opinions, but like nothing that really seems to come together. No valuable information. I assume you're going to try again the next day.
Yeah, I'll do planes again. Same exact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, +2. Better. I'm gonna see if we have luck. If you guys are cool with that.
Yeah. By
We had luck. I rolled bad, but I think that's enough.
Yeah.
What's your total?
16.
I don't think it's enough, right? Is it an 18? Is the base?
As the base, but you said this was the best roll, so I'm hoping it was lower than 18.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, my apologies. Thank you. So what you end up finding out is there are some intrinsic links to this that you, once you start like realizing, like reading about it or whatever, that you, so when you start reading about it, you realize it just makes sense. Like, for instance, you, Keegan, and so therefore your character, right, because of his knowledge, are familiar with Arcane Congress magics as they exist. And he's familiar with like different types of like spells that go out there, protections, and so on and so forth. He is familiar with the concept of the spell Magic Circle.
Mhm.
Magic Circle literally is a spell where you're using this type of geometry, these runes and so on and so forth, to protect you from otherworldly beings, or even to potentially trap those otherworldly beings. So the concept of sacred geometry, even brought down to the small scale, exists inside of even Arcane Congress magics when it comes to like planar interactivity. The reason why this matters, like for tying it in and bringing it into the macro scale of what you're looking at here, in the mold, like kind of like the mold remnant stuff, is that these geometric patterns that they've formed throughout the area, they're what kind of takes these like thin areas between the planes and kind of like unlocks or enhances. Imagine, Keegan, obviously you're familiar with like a magnifying glass to kill an ant, or to like light paper or whatever it is. But
Yeah,
imagine
refracting light. Yeah.
yeah, imagine focusing a whole bunch of that light to do something like melt steel or lead or what have you, right? So what this kind of like grand scale sacred geometry does is it more or less gathers where there might be an area where the boundary between two different planes is thin. It's like it's super thin in one spot, but then it's also other layers of thin kind of like permeating around that. That's why you guys experience like a very large area where you're like, oh, it's wet. And then you went to one spot, you're like, holy shit, I'm drowning in my lungs. It more or less, this geometry is able to take those and kind of like condense it onto one point and like really enhance the amount of power that's there, right? That's the whole idea around like the kind of sacred geometry. And if you're able to do that and have a degree of control over it, you can do some immensely crazy things with it. Like, let's say, for instance, if you had the correct kind of sacred geometry set up in one location where the boundary's thin, you might have some sort of an item or some sort of a link to that area that allows for powerful manipulation of whatever it is you have the sacred geometry around. Let's say plane of fire. Plane of fire, big geometry around it, focusing on the power. And elsewhere you have a node or nodule or some icon, beacon, whatever, that can then manipulate that channeled firepower and do who knows what with it. Now, likely, whatever is manipulating those areas, they're going to be well outside of the area of the geometry itself for, safety reasons. So it's just kind of like one of those, you did not do a tremendous success, but you're able to kind of like gather that this geometry does work, this foundational understanding of it that you have from your training in the Arcane Congress and those kinds of spells, et cetera, and that if they're currently not in place, it's probably because, just like a magic circle, there's something disrupting the sacred geometry. Like, imagine, Keegan, if it could be something as simple as a tree fell across the way. You know what I mean? Like something that disrupts the field or the area. So if you can identify where these are and properly clear the path, you might be able to re-engage the ability of this. And if you can identify what the commanding item, location, whatever is, you might be able to make use of it. Any questions, follow-ups, anything like that? Again, you didn't get a critical success. You got a light success.
So kind of like how, okay, so what, hold on, let me get my words together here. This is making me think of the room in the crack that has the basin with the goopy water in it.
Yeah.
Because there were electrum veins running through that room that we saw like there was like a pillar that got knocked over that also had the veins running where they would have connected, but that pillar's destroyed and parts of it missing.
Mhm.
Does that seem like what one of these like locations would be where you'd manipulate that energy? Because it didn't seem like a place where it was all gathered already. So like we weren't having, fucking
Well, you already know where the area of water
in
is,
there.
and you already know that's
Yeah.
many miles away from there. So
Yeah.
because you already know where one is. Yeah, that's a great example of
Okay.
one. I can't remember of what it's called. You probably remember this off the top of your head. Old D&D magic item. It's called like Bowl of Water Command or something like that. Like
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
yeah. It's like from fucking first edition. It still exists. Anyways,
Yeah.
you can almost imagine like if you are correct there, because like what you're calling to makes sense. If you're correct there, if you were to like make sure the sacred geometry is in place and make sure that room was like functional, effectively that water fountain could be like a bowl of magic water command or whatever the fuck that like legacy item was. Somebody in
Okay.
chat might know the name, but or somebody will Google it. But either way, so yeah, what you're saying makes perfect logical sense. And if that's true, if Mikhail can prove that, then I imagine the party would be on the hunt for the other nodules. Like, hello.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right. But yeah, for light success, that kind of stuff. I don't have any other follow-ups to that.
Cool. You have a third day, a final day that you can do research with. Did you want to continue
Yes.
to like search out these kinds of things and maybe mole history that can kind of like examples of where this kind of thing has functions before? Like now that you've kind of like unlocked this, is that something that you want to lean into? Or did you have something else you wanted to research?
Does he want to? Absolutely. But he promised Koa he'd look into Iophanites so that they stopped thinking he was crazy.
You think Koa's going to
So-
remember?
Yeah, he does. So he's going to look into Iophanites and see what he can find out about them.
Religion.
That
Dude,
is-
Koa's gonna look like he's fucking 45 years old by the time whenever you guys get back together.
Well, we'll see if I have probably
Dude,
not
you
much.
roll anything
for ya.
higher than a 10.
Survey says no, apparently.
Jesus.
Oh, there it is. There's my roll.
Well, you find nothing. Don't you
Wonderful.
wish you searched the other thing instead? Don't you wish your research was hot like me?
Would have been a higher total. Would have still failed.
Anyways,
Cool. That's me. Yep.
cool.
And I
Jake's
guess
doing
he
nothing.
takes an escort to Ridh.
Koa. Last thing we have to do with you, unless there's any more RP, you're gonna try to squeak in here. Is you're gonna take care of kingdom roles for the whole party. You're there for so long, you're just gonna like do all the days necessary to run the kingdom by yourself. Air quotes. I
Yeah,
don't
the first
need
thing
that.
I have to do is try to. Unless Arthur packed his bags and ran, I gotta try to convince Arthur to stay.
Arthur is not exactly running home where there are, what are they called? Hobgoblins on the rampage.
Dude just walked into a place and like a week later, everyone got knocked the fuck out. A room froze over. They took hospital people, threw him in a fucking cage, and he's like, "Home sweet home, baby." What do I have to do to get him? In his role? I have to get him
Oh,
in his.
understood. It's in our chat, dude.
I know. I was in a different chat.
All right, here we go.
Intrigue with +2.
It says, so first thing you do for your kingdom turn, because you're swinging your actions to your kingdom turn, is you roll 1d4. Depending on how much RP comes in from whoever had that successful roll last time. Who was it that did that?
Jake.
Do we want Jake to roll the 1d4? He does have a
Yeah,
track
sure.
record.
Nah, wait, roll it.
Too much pressure?
No, I think Jake should do something today.
Yeah, Jake, roll a fucking die.
Wade's done enough. Dude, I just
What am
defeated
rolling?
Slumbering Queen for you. The least you could do is roll a dice. Your most hated rival. I just single-handedly dispatched of easily.
Well,
Okay.
he's a disappointment. All
The
right.
extra.
Better than one. I
Oh,
would have
wait.
rolled.
He's from Australia. An upside down 2 is actually a 5.
Oh, sweet.
Scott said it. We'll take it.
It's 2. All right. New leadership is you're going to roll an intrigue check against a DC 13. You get a +2 bonus to this. So when you roll intrigue, it's going to be
What's the +5 talk to you later mean?
total.
Oh, okay.
So you just roll intrigue and you get a +2 bonus to this.
Where the fuck is that at?
DC 13. It's on the crack.
I'm on the crack, just looking for where it says it. There it is.
Oh yeah, Camp Crack. There it is.
That's a 10. Hold on. That's a 10 total.
No, I added the +2.
Oh, fuck you, Wade.
Yeah,
okay.
they're both in there. Yeah.
So failing means that everything that he's a part of takes a minus a -1, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So
This was the easy roll.
yeah,
Yep.
this was the easy roll, and now he's making the other rolls harder. Fucking duck.
I could hero point.
So you do. It's up to you, but you do successfully put him in there. It's just gives you a -1s for the rest of this turn, and I think next turn too, but definitely this turn. So first of all, what you have to do is because you filled your roll. So on your crack sheet, go ahead and under treasurer, write Arthur Freyum.
How's it spelled?
I think Freyyum.
Okay.
Because he's there, you're now going to increase your not intrigue, what's it called? Your economy roll? No, what's the stat up top called? Economy? Top right. So
Economy.
you increase that by 2, so I think it goes from like a 6 to an 8.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
That increases all the mods, which is nice. And now you're going to have him invested, so you put a check mark next to his name where you wrote it in.
Did that.
And you were, I believe he automatically enhances one of your skills for you. Which skill is it? Is it intrigue? No. What does he give you by? We talked about this the other day, but I don't remember. Let me look.
Seeing if I wrote it down.
He
No, it
automatically
doesn't say
gives
anything.
you politics. So you put a check mark next to politics, or whatever it is that you do. So you
little dot.
yeah, the thing that makes you. So it goes up by 2.
I did it.
Thank you. And then finally, you have to what's the last one I'm looking for? You choose which one he gives you a bonus to, which I think you guys were choosing trade.
That made the most sense for him, I think.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't maybe help us a whole lot, but like that's what he's literally was.
The most common roll you've rolled so far.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah. Trade. Are you doing that? You can get me to do it.
I kind of lost it a last second. There it is. What kind of bonus is it?
+2 to trade.
Yeah, you just click. No, you just click the button. You click you just make it proficient.
Oh, like trained or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay, and the last thing you have to do, Kiki, if you're done taking care of it, on the Camp Crack sheet, press the button that says abilities and attributes.
Oh, got it.
So because this sheet is broken, because it's just poorly crafted, I made an extra. I put in the missing attribute. At the top there, you should see something that says Kingdom Economy mod, -2. Just bring that to the -1 it's supposed to be.
-1?
From -2, yes.
Okay.
Yep. And now that you did that, all the stats should have gone up by 1.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Because unfortunately, it does not automatically update itself, which is stupid. So, cool. So that means your trade, which you guys were rolling with like a -2 before, some shit like that. You're now rolling with, is it a 0?
Yeah.
It is
No,
a,
+1.
It is
+1.
a 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just take a second to register.
I tend to like unclick all of them just to make sure it actually goes
Politics
through.
would be the other one that might change. I don't know what it was before.
It did already.
Okay.
Yep, cool.
Yeah.
So anyways, yeah, so it goes from a -2 to a +1, which is like a huge boon, which is awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Wait, hold on. You get... Ooh, wait a second. Treasurer. Is that also because he's checkmarked? He also allows you to invest your other ability score. Right? So you have
You had
stability.
mentioned something about it last time.
You have culture. You have loyalty. Yeah, he does. That means because he's by the way, Wade, next to his name where you wrote it, you have to put the attribute you gave him, which was I think trade. So in parentheses after his name. So Keegan, what you do is after for all the economy based skills, so trade and all those, you give a status bonus of 1.
Oh, okay. All the economy based ones.
Yep, because all the other ones already have it.
Okay.
You change status to 1.
Status.
Which is great because it actually means trades went from a -2 to a +2, which is fucking huge. Right?
Yeah, that's dope.
Cool. Wait, the next thing you're going to do with your kingdom turn, he failed. So unfortunately, you're taking a -1 penalty to this. You're going to roll for capital investment, which is trade, which means he's a part of it, which means you take a -1 to this. So even though it says 2, actually, whatever your die roll says, it's 1 less than that. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Still a lot better than it was.
Yeah.
And you already fixed intrigue back to where it's supposed to be? Looks like it is.
I didn't modify it here. When I clicked on it, it popped up and said any additional modifiers.
Oh, cool. I didn't realize that. Awesome. So, yep. So I guess your additional modifier, so a trade, you can go ahead and click an additional modifier, -1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Come on, Wade. I think it's going to kind of answer the question as to whether or not you can do anything. You're just rolling. You shouldn't have made Wade roll this. He spent too much time rolling for Gwen. Oh, well.
I've not. I mean, other than the thing with SQ where I rolled really well on my saves. I don't know if you remember. I rolled 5 1s last session, and I've rolled 2 today.
Oh, I remember. So, anyways, so
7 1s to 120 is pretty shit odds.
with your capital investment is actually what you're rolling for.
Yeah.
With your success, it's actually your failure. It's actually gain 1d4. Would you go ahead and roll that?
Another 2.
Womp womp. Well, at least have one action you can take. All right, next thing you're going to do is try to request for aid. This is a statecraft roll. Statecraft is...
You hadn't decided yet.
No, it's a loyalty roll. It says right here. So it's DC... Oh, you mean 14 or 15. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And you're requesting for aid from Leshev, right?
That's the only one we could, yeah.
Yeah. I hate to say it.
There you go.
Kind of feels like Arthur's a part of this, right?
What?
So you get a -1 because you failed on the Arthur roll.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would be.
So it's DC 14 because the DC is enhanced right now because they're having a bit of turmoil. And Arthur has, unfortunately, poses a -1 because that earlier failed roll. So it's a DC 14. Good luck, man.
I'm consistent.
What the fuck?
I'm nothing if not consistent.
A 3, a 7, and an 8. All total 8.
This is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, well, when you fail request for aid, what happens is you get it next month. Cool. You could try to hire adventurers or have a creative solution, but I don't think you can afford those right now.
We have 4.
We have 4.
RP.
Yeah.
You know that if you choose, you can just straight up do Fortify Hex. That's just 4 RP flat. Just spend it all.
That might be the way to go.
Pretty much.
Aren't adventurers just 1d4 as well, though?
Unless things go poorly. Then it can be higher.
Do I know what the DC? Okay. We were talking about this last week, and we talked about hiring adventurers for one of 2 things. It was potentially to help us even like do something as extravagant as get the sword from Beltrin, but also as small as like we need to find some books. some of the Mole Encyclopedia books.
Hmm.
So I can try for one of those, or I can just fortify the hex. I'm a little brain goop at the moment, both from what happened and my headache. So if you guys have any leans on here, ways you lean, this is like our group doing this. So it's like fortify the hex. I think makes it to where if the if the combat actually makes it to the crack, we would be in better shape. I don't know what that would mean as far as the actual combat, but we'd be in better shape. We'd be more defended.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can try to hire adventurers to help us find more of the Mole Encyclopedia, or get do something.
My opinion is because of everything that happened, fortify hex makes the most sense.
The other one outside the box was find a creative solution to something. I don't know what we'd be looking for a creative solution to. It could be something like one of the curses or something, but that might be a tougher DC, I would imagine. I would love to do something for Gwen, but this is the kingdom role, and this is for fighting Beltran, so it feels like that would be a cheap use of it. Also, like, creative solution to my fiance, slumbering queen, who also is addicted to souls. Don't know. Anyway, those were all the things that were discussed. So if you guys have any, what were you saying? I'm sorry, I kind of interrupted. Fortify hex.
Fortify hex, I agree with, because if the other ones, like if they go poorly, they can be more than a D4. I can't remember what happens if you overspend. I think you get like unrest and shit, and we really don't want to risk that. They're not worth the risk right now when Fortify Hex makes good sense.
Yeah,
So
that means we would
go
be,
with that.
if we invest in that, we're more so like leaning toward, yeah, we're going to bring the conflict here, right?
It's just being ready for it,
Okay.
honestly,
Okay.
which I think is good.
Scott, we will spend the 4 to fortify hex.
That's a roll. That's going to be a DC 13 defense check.
Well, I don't think I can get to a 13 from an 8, so should I just take the 8? Why bother?
It's you have a +2 to this roll, and luckily, what's his name's not a part of it, so you don't get a -1.
Oh, I thought it was -1 to everything, so I was just
No, everything he's a part of.
Okay. Double digit.
8.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Hey, hold on, wait a second. DC 13s, you're off by 4. Is there value to critical success? I assume there's not. Let's just look real quick. We have to open the kingdom book.
I forgot. Oh, Fortify, that's right.
Actually don't remember if there's value to it.
I don't either.
I'll find my books. Hold on. Fortify hex. Let me just go F fortify hex.
Question, just I'm looking through what I was writing down.
Critical success. You find defensible position for your fortifications and finish construction efficiently. Gain a refund of half the RP you spent, and then so unfortunately,
Even if we did it, it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
they have you would have needed some of your other money back to have that mean something, because unfortunately the money is just wasted. But the good news is, with what just transpired, I was going to trigger unrest on you guys, but your fortify hex being successful removes unrest. So you take everybody's minds off of what transpired inside of the crack and feeling like, all the dangers that can attack them.
You were gonna, just because I had everyone strip searched and then they were all knocked out by a spell, have a little unrest happen? That seems incredibly fair.
And now it's gone.
That's good.
Yeah.
And it's gone.
Even Leon was like, open the wine cellar. Leon sits back, pours himself a drink, hands Edric the glass, drinks the bottle.
Nice. Oh, I liked that moment with Edric and the lady in the room, and him more or less just being like, I had to roll his sense motive, and him being like, shink, anyways,
Leon. Yeah.
like it was a fun moment, but required dice rolls. So, all right, moving on.
I'm so glad that they were still willing to help Gwen.
They are.
Yeah, as long as they help her counterpart.
I mean, I think they were conflicted. They didn't know what was the right answer.
Sure, but they immediately were like, "I want to help my." Like they immediately tried to fucking cover up their intent.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not saying you. I'm saying you made the right choice, but like, yeah, I think they were conflicted. All right, so back to the game. Yeah.
The trade that's coming next month, what does that actually mean for us mechanically?
1d4.
Okay, it's another 1d4 next month. Okay.
So yeah, we
So there'll
we
be one food left. There'll be one food and 1d4 RP coming in.
So to avoid any further RP around the whole Guinevere bit, just assume she's mostly just recovering. She's starting to regain strength. So as Koa is leaving to go join the others at Ridh, there's like this moment where it's like, wait, no, she's actually like gaining strength. If I could actually spend time with her and like start trying to communicate with her, like, I don't want to go, but it's time for me to go join them. And with everything going on, I can't leave them to go to Ridh and beyond without me. Like, that's not an option. Fuck. Why isn't there more time? Why isn't there more time? And then, yeah. Cool. Awesome. So
Thanks, man. Thank you for the happy moment for my character.
Yeah, you're welcome. Of course. So, where are we? Our characters are all going to go to converge at Ridh. So to sum this up, after 4 weeks of doing all the shit that you did inside of Hod Gwen, Aldo slips out and heads up to Ridh. It's a nice short ride up there. What is it, like a day and a half or something? I think I told you beforehand, Jake. It's like a day and a half travel up there. Whatever that math was. And your character is able to get there. Mikhail, you leave. I mean, you probably could have waited one more day, but I think we said that you get there earliest, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you got there earliest. I think you actually got there a day early, so that they arrive the next day. And then Koa, leaves at the last possible second he can, and then just makes up for it by riding hard, to get up to you guys. A hard ride is kind of a good thing. It's almost like cathartic. Gives him a moment to clear his head. So Koa is going to arrive last, probably showing up like later into the night that day. Like, you guys are like, I hope everything's okay with Koa. Like, maybe that conversation comes up twice before he arrives, and he was riding as hard as he could to get there. So he's like tired or whatever when he shows up. But, Mikhail, you get to the lay of the land first, Aldo's next, and then Koa shows up late. So let's kind of touch on that. Keegan, your character is showing up at Ridh. I don't think you've ever been to Ridh before, have you?
Nope.
Cool. The best way to describe Ridh is, I don't want to use the word town. I don't want to use the word village. It elicits an image of too densely populated. I don't even want to say thorp. That also sounds like it's just like this bustling, a place of, excitement and energy. I want to say it's it's there, right? And
I picture the kind of small town where there's like an apartment, 3 houses, and a bar.
So there's a bar, there's a tavern, right? That does exist there. Several hundred feet from the tavern, there's the next building. And that's I'm going to use the term general store, but if you pop in just because you're killing time to look around, it's one of those general stores where you walk in, and maybe you've seen it in some old Western movies, where 80% of the shelves are bare. Or oh, maybe I can just go grab some twine. But it's not even like a roll of twine. It's like a mostly empty roll of twine. You know what I mean? It's a very bare place.
There are lots of rowdy young men and women.
Yeah,
Who
lots.
are excited to meet out-of-towners.
That's certainly true.
Neat.
And there's lots of farmhouses
Like
that
Daisy.
are around. So there are farmhouses around. The farmhouses are close enough to one another that you can see them. Sometimes only in broad daylight, and sometimes you can see them even late in the day or super early in the morning. but like they're close enough to the farmhouses. You can at least see one other farmhouse at any point. You can always see at least one other farmhouse from a farmhouse. Sometimes you can even see like, Keegan, if you're in a densely populated area, you can see like 4 other houses from where you are. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like way over there across those fields, or like way over there. It's very sparse. So when you go into town, there's I'm going to use the word stable. It's more or less like a reinforced lean-to keep the horses out of the rain, which is, nice.
That's something.
Yeah, but if it's not raining, you're probably just tethering your horse to the post out in front of the tavern. Now, the tavern itself, let's be straight here, legit way bigger than you would expect for how empty this place is. Like, it is categorically too large for how big this place is, right? Like, if you walk in, that bar could easily sit like, 20, 25 people, and that's not densely packing them in. That's just like, comfortably sitting apart. Like, think like a restaurant kind of spacing as opposed to like dive bar kind of spacing, right? Like,
Okay.
you actually have some space there. 20, 25
Nice.
people. So big bar, big room. Unfortunately, if there's a person tending the bar, you don't notice it when you walk in. And there's one person sitting at the bar. And even though the floor in there could probably, decently spaced out, fit like a good, like 8-9 tables packed in there, because like in a busy area of Hodgwen or whatever, like there's 17, 18 tables. There's 4, and one of them, the leg is clearly been broken off at some point, and they've used just like other stuff, like debris kind of like tied together, attached to the broken leg to keep it up enough that, it functions as is needed. And the chairs, if you try to go to sit on the first one, you realize, oh, this one's a bit wobbly. I won't sit here. The second one, as you sit on it, you think it's going to break. The third one you go to sit on, you're like, I hear it groaning, like inconsistently, but periodically while I'm sitting on it. And I don't think I adjusted, but I'm pretty sure it groaned. Like,
Oh man.
they are bad shape. It must have been fancy at one point, because overhead there's a dangling chain and a bit of like broken hanging wood that suggests there was probably a chandelier. But now it's just a very dusty dangling chain with a broken bit of wood that's up there in the center of this. Also, it's kind of strange inside this front area here, the tavern, like where the tables are, part of the area there, it looks almost like... sorry, no, hold on. No, that's not true. That's out back. Okay, cool. And the last thing I'd point out that's a bit strange, if you will, that's inside here is behind the bar. Like I said, there's no bartender. There's a horse back there. There's just a horse behind the bar.
I feel like that would have stood out immediately.
Oh, I gave it to you last.
Yeah. Okay.
While you think about the horse, real quick, Scott, whenever we rolled the checks for the crack, the capital investment, should I take another 10 gold off for that?
It's-
Oh, out of the 2, however much is left, that 200.
180. We've not spent any of it other than for this.
Yeah. Okay.
So again, inside the entire place, one person sitting at the bar. And horse.
What time of day is it?
Your character got there early. Like it was like I think
it's
we said it
morning.
was going to be like late morning, like 10:30, 11.
Then yeah, he
And that's the
walks
first
in.
day. Your friends show up the next day.
So yeah, he walks in and kind of looks around for a second, and he'll go to the bar, and as if he's talking to the horse, but loud enough the person hears, she goes, "Good morning."
The horse does nothing. It's just kind of like standing there and does nothing. Maybe it even like eyes you because it noticed a person come in, but doesn't like react too much. The person that's sitting next to you seems to be even less emotive than the horse. They have their drink, they pick it up, and they look into the cup like they're thinking about taking a sip from it. Then, as if maybe you're saying good morning made them think better of it, They put it back down.
Why was the horse drinking beer?
Wait, what?
He obviously like notices the purse or whatever, but he'll continue facing the horse. This is a pretty neat gig you got. Is this like a family business, or you just kind of stumble into
Hi,
it?
Raider.
More raiders.
Double raid.
Double raid.
Double raid.
SMC Ghost Bug Babe.
Y'all, this is
623.
been a couple. If you've not been here, there's been a couple of rough sessions for me specifically, but
Yeah.
welcome.
Me, I read books poorly, and now I'm talking to a horse.
So once you said this line, Keegan, to the horse, the guy that's sitting at the bar looks at you, kind of like slowly looks at you, dumbfounded, and says, "You know it's a horse, right?"
He looks over to the guy, kind of like brow furrowed a bit, and then looks back. Looks the guy back. He goes, "Nah, no, you're not a horse, right?"
He like sits up slightly, and he looks around the bar to see if there's anybody else inside the bar, and then he looks back at you and goes, "You're not from around here."
Yeah, I probably stand out about as much as the horse behind the bar. Is there a story to that, by the way?
It's my horse.
That's just their favorite spot.
Rain. He not only has
Makes
it
sense.
not rained recently, it didn't seem like there were many clouds in the sky at all. Like legitimately, like it was a partly cloudy day.
Then when he says "makes sense," there's like a slight pause before it, but that's still what he says.
Yeah.
But no, just passing through a bit. I got a couple others I'm waiting to meet up with before we hit the road again. Nothing complicated.
They look at you for a couple extra seconds,
Mm.
realize that you're done talking. You go back to just staring into their mug. Not even a word response.
Yep. Yeah. This about as busy as this place gets?
Huh? Oh. It's daytime.
Yeah. I just didn't really see many people outside either.
You ain't never worked no field before?
Can't say that I have.
It's daytime.
That it is. Is this your establishment, or
No.
just hang around here during the day?
Looks around for a second and looks back at you and says, "No one else to talk to?"
He turns back to look at the horse. Goes, "This one's the quiet type."
Sees you looking at the horse, decides to slowly get up from his seat, pick up his mug, and walk over to the furthest table, which is the one with the rickety leg. And then, like, as though he didn't realize that that was a table with a rickety leg, he goes to sit at it, puts his beer on it, and the thing goes, poof, and the beer starts to slowly slide off the edge. He goes, like, you've inconvenienced him even further, and then picks up the beer, and then gets up, and the chair kind of like clatters a bit as he does so, and he goes over to another table that's slightly closer, and he puts down the beer with a bit of a thunk, and then he sits in the chair.
Well, I get it. Not everybody's talkers. And I mean, he's just trying to kill time at this point, so he'll take out his lute and start playing.
Okay. You play anything in particular?
So it's a little early for Dan, so he's just playing.
Sure. You can roll a performance if you'd like. Cool. So you do a decent performance.
That's at 18. I didn't automatically add it for the instrument.
He eventually breaks out of his shell and starts clapping along very much offbeat, but also inconsistently offbeat. Like one of those like it hurts to like, it's almost distracting enough for Mikhail that it like he can feel his own, like he's sliding off beat himself and has to keep actively correcting it. So either way, many hours go by before finally, 2-3 other people come walking in off the field, and they walk over like talking to one another. Then they recognize that you're here, and they get quiet, and then they look over at you as they go over and grab some pour themselves drinks. They walk over and like move out of the way, shove the horse's ass out of the way, and like get themselves drinks, and they sit down. And because they noticed you, they, like I said, they got quiet. They end up grabbing a table and quietly they're kind of like talking amongst themselves, if you will.
There.
And do you say anything to them, or do you just wait?
He gives like he just says hi, when they come in and whatnot, but he doesn't elaborate if they give him the up nod or whatever. He doesn't like try to further engage.
Cool.
Keeps playing.
Shortly after that, maybe like 15 minutes later, 2 more people come walking in. Same idea. They kind of walk in. They're chatting with one another. It takes, because now there's more people in there. It takes like an extra second or two for them to recognize that you were there. And they kind of like, their conversation was probably almost over anyways, but it buttons off much quicker than it otherwise would have, like, several moments later, like seconds later, as opposed to like going on. And finally, one of them's like, I'll get the drinks. You go tell him. And he's like, yeah. And one of them like walks out the door, and the other one goes and gets some drinks.
Taken, the horse is here.
That person sits down at the bar.
Tell him.
Do you say
Okay.
anything or do anything?
Afternoon. Keeps playing.
Yep. The person goes, you good with that thing?
You tell me. He's still playing it.
He goes, I reckon my buddy's better.
Doubt it.
He goes, yeah, of course you say that. He says, like, looking
Bring
down
him
at his drink. You say bring him in?
Yeah.
He's busy.
They're always busy when I'm playing.
He looks back at you. He says, call me a liar?
No, I'm just saying that, the better someone claims people are, the busier they seem to be.
Stands up. Sounds like you call me a liar.
I think you believe exactly what you're saying.
Someone else goes, the guy from originally goes, sounds like a liar to me.
Mikhail just keeps playing his lute.
Okay. He goes, is something you want to do about this? Calling me a liar? Coming in? Saying shit to me?
So he's obviously actually upset.
Well, I mean,
This is the same
That
guy
or-
I almost got into a bar fight with. Probably the same fucking guy.
He kind of like tilts his head and goes, I didn't call you a liar. I said your buddy can prove it, but he's not here to do it.
yeah, that's right. You just got to talk. You sit over there and talk. Talk too much. See if you're talking with no teeth, he says and sits down.
Mikhail actually laughs.
He stands up. He goes, you think I'm telling jokes?
No, it's just, look, I don't mean to offend. I've just seen a lot worse.
The guy starts like walking over, and he's like, you can roll me a sense mode. The guy starts walking over. He goes, that's it, guy. That's it. He starts like rolling up his sleeves as he's going over there. But another one of his friends, another one of the people immediately jumps up and like, goes and gets, hey, whoa. It's okay. It's okay. He's just an idiot. Just simmer down. It's okay. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Just simmer down. You don't want to have to deal with, trouble again, misses. Just go simmer down. He goes, yeah, you're lucky, buddy. You're lucky. And then he goes and goes back to his beer.
He looks over at the horse. Does he do this to all the out-of-towners, giving him a free performance? Not very hospitable.
Jumps back up again and says, that's it. You're really asking for it. Starts rolling his sleeves back up again. The guy starts going to stop him again.
Mikhail's just watching him at this point. Like, is he actually going to do something?
Eventually, his friend stops him.
His friend's stopping him again.
So two more people come walking in the bar. The one that was with him originally, and then another one, like this older guy or whatever. Not old, but this older guy comes walking in. He comes over, and he walks over, and he walks halfway over to where the two are going to be sitting at the bar. Him being the third one sitting with them. And he walks halfway over, and they stop, saying, "Looks you down," and looks you back up again, and goes, "How long you have that horse?"
Me? It's his horse. He points
One
at the guy
outside.
Oh. In a few months.
Have any other horses before that?
Can't say that I did. Why?
Huh? No nicer horses?
It's a pretty nice horse.
That's the nicest one you ever own?
I feel like these are leading questions.
Lead into a good night.
Daisy's dead.
Yeah, he gets up and will go outside.
You go outside, and the horse is there.
The fuck is he talking about?
I imagine you go back in.
He waits a minute and he kind of goes and checks the horse and whatnot, make sure there's nothing off, and steal his saddle or something fucking weird because they're all being weirdos. And then he'll go back inside.
When you go back in, the first guy that was there originally looks over and sees you and groans.
Is that guy that was just talking still
He's sitting. He watched you leave, and then he's sitting at the bar with the other two, the one that kept trying to fight you, and he's drinking the beer. And so you come over, you come back in. You say anything, or
okay, what are you getting at? I'm not following.
That's your best horse ever, right?
That I've owned, not that I've seen.
Oh, that's fine. We've all seen nicer horses. Doesn't mean it's the one you get to ride. He says, nudging his buddy, and it's a whole bunch of people in there start chuckling at some lame ass joke. And then he says, "You're from out of town. How long you staying for?"
Just got some friends I need to rendezvous with.
Huh?
Then we're heading north.
Didn't answer the question.
Depends on how long it takes them to get here. Maybe a few hours, could be morning.
That's fair. Why don't you sit down? I'll buy you a beer. A couple of people around the bar chuckle.
Yeah, he goes, well, that's nicer than the other welcome I got. I mean, not. He's looks at the horse. He goes, not that you weren't very pleasant, but
at this point, the horse looks at you. I imagine that you talk to the horse, you've been petting it and whatnot, and the horse is like, "Oh, attention."
He'll take a seat.
Okay,
it's a horse, not a mule.
He looks over at the guy that was always trying to fight with you. We'll just call him. Let's give him a stupid name. Let's call him Austin. He's like, no.
I was gonna say Scott, but
wow. I was gonna. Yeah, his name's Dan. Perfect. He goes, "Hey, Dan, pour him a drink." And Dan's like, "Oh,
Zero. Mikhail deserves better."
And goes over and goes over and pours the drink or whatever it is, and then
goes, "Wait, Dan? He's not the one the song's about, right?"
You say that, and he furrows up his brow, and he goes, "What song?" And most of the bar chuckles at that, because he clearly, it was when I had to pretend like I didn't know the song Scotty Doesn't Know, like one of those scenarios. So the most of our chuckles about that.
Mikhail will immediately launch into Dan.
No!
I'll just take 10 on it. Well, that guy's being an asshole.
So you start launching into Dan, you take a 10 on it, which is what, like an 18 or some shit, right?
22.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my
Yep.
God. Oh, Jesus Christ. She's launching into Dan, and as soon as she starts launching into it, he's like, hey, my buddy can play that song better than you can. You can, hey, Dan, shut up. You know, and then you actually play the song. Don't lie. 22 is really good. You start winning over some of them. And then, you know, a couple more people kind of filtering in, and, you know, some people kind of like in and out or whatever it is. Roll me a perception check, because you're taking a 10. You're actually not too distracted. You can roll me a perception check.
Okay, I'll keep that.
You actually notice through the window that later in the day, so this is like many hours have passed, right? Later in the day, it's evening. That's why people start rolling in or whatever. Some came in around like lunchtime, then left, and came in the evening. Much later in the day, you actually notice that there's a couple of people peeking through the window from over there, and you kind of like catches your attention. And you go over and you look and you realize, oh, there's a couple of ladies that are peeking through the window that are over there. Occasionally, and maybe switch to a different window, get a different look.
That's funny. I mean, he'll keep playing. He won't like get up and go walk
Doesn't
outside or
care.
nothing.
You just notice it. Anyways, as the evening goes on, it just keeps going. People come in, they drink, they leave. Nobody's eating food or anything. And then eventually, like, they have their hugs. Some people bring out dice and, you know, play some games, play some bones. Somebody brings out a board of... It is a heavily simplified, modified version of Conqueror, is what you're guessing. You're not familiar with this version of it. It just looks like a very simple version of it. Either way, so with their own makeshift, kind of like carved pieces, and they're, you know, playing their different games or whatever. And then as the evening grows into night and the night grows late, people start filtering out until eventually it's kind of just a handful of people, including you and the guy who says it's his horse.
Yeah, I mean, Mikhail would step out occasionally to like check on the horse, see if the others have showed up or whatever. Then he comes back in, probably fiddles around a little bit. If he gets any requests, he'll play what people request.
Yeah, that other guy, before he leaves, he goes, "You're lucky my buddy's not here to show you shame."
Yeah, I'm the lucky one.
He goes, "What you say, buddy?" And he has to like go over that. He's done it so many times at this point. The fact that you failed your sense motive earlier is an embarrassment. Clearly, this is just a thing he does. I'm not going to say you'd be surprised if he ever got into a fight. Like, you sure he must have. He must have like earned some persona of being the tough guy when he was like, I don't know, a teenager or something. And now he's still the tough guy that everybody always has to stop from fighting. The outsiders.
Yeah, he used to be the biggest kid on the playground.
Yeah. Now he's just. Anyways, so
he's definitely the hold me back, bro guy. Yeah.
Yep. So anyways, you eventually kind of filters down to there's one person passed out on the table, drunk. There's another person that's sitting there and continuing to play the game with the passed out person, but they're passed out, so they're just, winning. And then there's that same guy slowly drinking his tankard, and you with the horse.
Huh. Figured they'd have made it by now. Oh, shoot. He'll call over to the guy who's playing with the passed out dude.
Mm-hmm.
Say, hey, is there a spot travelers tend to stay overnight here? I'm not sure when my friends will get in. It's dark enough they may be camping.
Huh? Oh. Yeah. Sorta. That's a good enough spot. Unless you want to ask around. Not my place.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I guess I'll go ask around a little bit before it gets too dark.
But remember, evening grew to night, night grew late. So it was already late.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, either way, he says something else then. They'll get up and I mean, he'll go like kind of peek around, see if is there anybody even out still or with lights on or of any kind. Or
it's dark and there's definitely no lights out there. All you got is moon and stars
or nothing.
And you definitely can't see the closest building anymore.
Yeah.
So you kind of like go outside, you look around, you're like, it's just dark out here.
Well, yeah. Okay. Probably should have secured that earlier. The hell's taking them so long? But
Counts
he'll
his
just
calendar
start
and then he
walking around.
realizes, oh yeah, I'm here earlier. I could have researched for another day. God damn it.
But yeah, he'll just start kind of walking around. Even though it's dark, he just walks around kind of. He's really just killing more time at this point because he's like, well, I'm not going to just sleep on the ground in the middle of everything.
Yeah, so he picks the direction and starts
I'm going to
walking.
have to be up. Yeah, he's like,
Well,
I'm pretty much going to have to pull an all-nighter.
He already has direction, so he heads over to the direction that he had read some decent enough detail for, and he goes over and he sees that there is a large barn there near at some farmhouse or whatever it is, and he does see a barn there, and he's like, that is the location that we're here for. I'm not saying that your character would want to go in there right now, but you did find the place.
Yeah, he'll kind of go look around it. He's not gonna just suddenly barge into this person's barn. That's how you get attacked with a pitchfork. But he kind of like looks around it, see if there's any like interesting markings or anything like that. Once he's to one side of it enough that like clearly there's nobody like looking directly, like nobody's can look out a window and immediately see him. What he'll probably do is grab the lantern and cast light on the lantern. So that it's just giving off light, and then he'll use that to walk around and be able to see by.
Sure. So you start walking around the barn or whatever it is to see like what's going on over there. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Solid.
we keep
Like
those.
it? Cool.
Yeah,
So
keep
walking
going.
around the barn, it's not like it's crazy awesome, it's super secured. It's like, forever going Leshev. It's shut. If it's locked up, it's probably by a chain. You see a chain over there, but you're not going up and like searching the lock, you're not trying to be suspicious, right? Just walking around. There's an upper level to the barn for obviously like, holding hay or whatever up there. There's an upper level to the barn, and the door up there is either loosely fit or it's just straight up broken. If you could climb up the side of the wall or maybe throw together some haystacks to get up there, you could probably get up there much easier. That looks like it's legitimately open. But overall, it's just a simple barn, it's just a matter of getting up and down. Over by with the doors that I just mentioned that's up there, it does of course have like the what's that word I'm looking for here? Like the crossbeam or whatever it is that's up there that has like the pulley at the end of it. But you would use to get like the hay up and down, or at least the pallets of hay or whatever up and down. There's currently no rope fitted through there, but for somebody like you, mage hand can get a rope up there, no problem.
Yeah. Okay. They didn't leave like a ladder stacked against the wall or anything, did they?
If there's a ladder around, if you're looking specifically for that, you go around looking for a ladder. You don't see any outside the barn. There might be one like leaned up against the house if you want to go over towards the house and look, but you don't see anything leaned up against the barn.
Yeah. No, he was just hoping they were careless and maybe like left it to like get to that floor or whatever. He doesn't want to go and move a ladder off the house just because it's so damn empty out here that everything makes noise.
Yep, that's true.
So, damn. Okay, back at the barn doors and stuff that are chained. Is there like space that he can like look through to see inside it? Oh, congrats!
I thought
is there
what you were trying to do. What are you trying to do right now?
Oh, I'm scoping out the barn.
The one from the map that we had.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the book, yeah. That
maybe you were pushing
Jaaek had the
Daisy.
foresight to grab.
Wow. But no, he.
So you're gonna go to the locked door and try
I'll
to
go to
push
the
it
door.
open.
Oh yeah, I'll see if
Push
there's
it to see if
I
it
can make a little bit of space, or if there's
so
space
it is
under it.
chained, and there is a padlock on there. I mean, I'll just straight up say like it's a very simple padlock, but I don't think Mikhail would know. This is simple. He wouldn't know how simple.
Sleep it.
But Mikhail would know that it's simple. It's unfortunately too simple for him to open. But either way, Sorry, too complex for him to open. But
Too simple for him to open.
I was like,
There is no lock.
okay.
You just pull it, but Mikhail can't figure that out.
Clearly, he's an idiot. So,
um,
make of that what you will.
simple. You need someone as simple as an Aussie to open it for you.
The
So
lock is so dumb that you, with your high intelligence, can't figure it out.
You would have to be stupider. Get on the locks level, you know? Start thinking about how flat the earth is.
You see a fucking like goblin come up, grab a rock, hit it, the thing just opens.
I hate how flat earthers want to be taken seriously like they're real people. I'm just like,
What? What? Did something happen? What the fuck? Where'd that? What?
He said it. I was just.
I did
agreeing
make.
with him.
I made a flat Earth comment.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
we
missed the
were agreeing.
reference. I thought Scott just pulled that shit out of his ass.
Jake disappeared because he is one.
That would be.
He doesn't appreciate how we
uh,
always talk about how he's in the bottom side of the planet because he knows that he's upside down right now. On tails.
Is there any space to look through around the door at all, like under it, or are there gaps at the hinges or anything like that where I can see inside it with a light?
Yeah, so you're able to push the thing. It doesn't open some because the chains aren't like so taut that you can. You push inside, and you push inside, and unfortunately, you making the kind of like the little clatter and shining the lighting. It disturbs the horse that's in there, and it says, now making like the horsey noises. Like
I just served you alcohol.
Well, shit.
It's not like being super loud. It's like a little bit of pong, a little bit of noise. You know, probably doesn't make it all the way over to the house. It's like panicking, but it reacts to your waking it up.
Okay. All right. So I hear that. Can I actually see anything else inside other than there's a horse moving around?
Looking around, it just looks like a simple barn.
Okay, nothing really stands out. Okay, no, he's not gonna snoop too much until the others get here. Last thing he wants to do is get run out of town before they show up. No, he'll go walk around looking to see if there's anything else of interest until he's too tired.
Okay.
You find Daisy, but she's also got a padlock on.
You walk around town until the morning light starts to show off far off to the east. You're really tired. You eventually kind of like lose track of where you are because you've been meandering around in just like the darkness for so long. Luckily, it gets light enough. You're like, oh my god, okay, I know where I am now. God, I'm so tired. And you make your way back over to like the barn area. You're surprised, not the barn, sorry, the tavern area. You're surprised you get to the tavern as you're walking up to the horse to see where things are. That as you walk up to Daisy, maybe to go over and give her a pet, hand her an apple, whatever it is that you're doing. And all of a sudden steps around the horse this young lady that's standing there. And she's kind of steps around the horse and she says, "Good morning."
Oh, morning. All right, this one's mine.
Oh, she's beautiful. What's her name?
Daisy.
Her eyes widen. She looks at you and blushes a little bit and says, "I'm sorry, what?"
Her name's Daisy.
Oh.
Gosh. Sorry.
I've been riding Daisy.
She says, "Really? Oh, she's a beautiful, beautiful mare, isn't she?"
Yeah, I mean, she does all right. I think she might be hungry. Should probably get her fed.
Oh, I can help you with that if you'd like. Does she like oats? It's a stupid question.
Yeah.
Horses like oats.
He's like, yeah.
Oh,
I think.
come with me. I'll gladly feed her.
Come with me or come with me?
Me, the player, understands what's happening. Mikhail has been up all night now, so yeah, he'll follow.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, sure, thanks.
Untether the horse and lead her. Says, "Oh,
Yeah,
she seems like such a gentle girl."
Oh yeah, no, she's great. She's definitely a very reliable. Gosh, sorry, I'm just kind of walking around all night. I forgot to check if there's a place to stay.
Oh, she says, "Oh, I might be able to help you out with that one as well."
That would be nice. I could use at least a little shut eye before my friends get here.
She says, "You have friends joining you?"
Yeah, 2 of them.
Oh, that's, you're not sticking around for long?
Don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this.
I mean, I might be. It depends. I thought they'd been here by now, but they could be delayed or whatever. So always good to plan a little better than I did yesterday.
And she shrugs and says, "Well, that's okay. We can go and feed Daisy here, and maybe find you a place to curl up for a little bit." So, was she a good ride, Daisy?
I'm probably not the best to ask. I'm not the best writer, but
She'll stop and give you like an appraising look, like post up on one leg, give you an appraising look, and she says, "I find that hard to believe."
oh, well, thank you. I think I don't know if I've ever gotten a compliment before.
She says, "I mean, don't get me wrong. You kind of look a bit of a mess now. Looks like you've been kicking around the dirt all night, but last night you looked
I have.
amazing."
Oh, you were peeking in the window. Why didn't you go in? Or
I
not
was
supposed
told
to?
I wasn't allowed to.
Why not?
She rolls her eyes and says, "My father."
Oh, yeah, they can be like that.
She shrugs and says, "I'm not going to live here forever. One day I'm going to go to Hod Glen."
Oh yeah? What's in Hot Gwyn? For you at least. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there. I've been.
What isn't there? This place?
It's simple. You, I wouldn't hurry too much. It's a nice place, but needs a little bit of cleanup. Kind of like me.
Flash forwards, more small talk. You eventually get to like where the barn is. It's not the same barn that was looked at last night.
Okay.
She opens it up and leads over to one of the stables where you're able to give the horse some oats and a little bit of like maybe carrots, some of the basic treats or whatever it is. That's there, and she ends up making some more small talk with you or whatever, and maybe like you guys like brush the horse together. You know how it is. And she's like, "You really do look like you could use a lie down."
Yeah, I could. Oh, thanks for helping me with Daisy. Mikhail, by the way.
You can
holds his
help
hand
me with
out.
Daisy now.
You say that she say Mikhail. She goes because you like put out your hand. She looks at your hand and she looks at you with like a bit of a coy smile, and she goes, "Daisy," and then like goes to shake your hand.
Koa has told this story before.
I don't think Koa said her name.
Hasn't
Has
he? I feel like he might have.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna is up to Wade. Has Koa mentioned this at all?
Would Koa have to say every? I mean, there was many in his backstory.
There was nothing particular.
I don't
It was
remember this
recent,
one.
and we've had a lot of small chat.
Exceptional about like she was very pretty, I think, if I remember right. But like I don't
Apparently
think.
a 16.
Oh, okay. I don't remember anything specific that stood out about it. It was just that's where we started to session 0. So I'm gonna say for the sake of fun, nope.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, he goes, "Oh, nice. Okay. Well, nice to meet you, Daisy."
You too. Come here, right over here. She like gestures over. She points to where there's like another empty stall or what have you, and there's like a nice little bedroll or whatever that's over there. And she says, "You should probably catch yourself some shut eye too while you're waiting for them to show up. I mean, if they've been keeping you waiting an entire night, no sleep, that's awfully rude."
That was more my poor planning than their lack of consideration, I'd say. No, thank you. I appreciate this. I have, yeah, I think I need some rest.
She nods. She goes, right. She unfurls the bedroll for you, and she says, "You go right ahead." And like she'll actually like as you're getting comfortable, or whatever, going to go lie down, you can hear like she walks away. Goes over to the barn door, and you hear the barn door close. After like Mikhail kind of like lies down or starts to get comfortable, whatever it is. A couple minutes later,
he definitely hits the bedroll with prestidigitation.
Oh yeah,
once
yeah,
he's
yeah,
alone.
yeah. Make sure
Once
it's
he's
not
alone.
nasty.
You might as well do that before and after.
Anyways, a couple minutes later, after he's starting to get comfortable, or whatever, she ends up popping back around and says, "I did forget to ask. and she starts like making her way over as she's like unfastening. And she's like, "Did you want company?"
Unfastening.
Yep. We don't need to go any further with the RP. It's just simply does Mikhail reject it? Otherwise, take the hospitality, or
She's very pretty.
apparently
Clearly.
16. Somebody rolled earlier.
Jesus.
Country girl pretty.
See, he's pretty exhausted, but he's also 20.
No man is that exhausted.
Yeah, that's like he's
No
also
single
also
dude
20.
is that exhausted.
Which is a huge problem. I don't know. I honestly no, you know he's
Yeah,
he's
no
got a
20-year-old
negative
is that
wisdom.
exhausted.
He's got a negative wisdom. The like she clearly has a controlling father is not going to register. The answer is yes.
So,
He
anyways,
forgets all of the red flags immediately.
flashing forward sometime later.
Koa's gonna show up and be like, everything is horrible. You'd be like, I'm gonna be a dad. You show him his ex.
Just throw the whole campaign in the trash right now.
Aldo's gonna walk in. It's gonna be like, fucking, we're like, look at our families. And Aldo's like, I'm going back to
Koa Daisy RP next session.
Oh, you know,
So-
you know it's gonna happen.
So, anyways, flash forward. Mikhail is a tired boy and gets some sleep. He wakes up. Aldo arrives in town next. Aldo, when you arrive to town, you look around, and again, the word town, village, Thorpe are all too overstating this place. You actually walk by a field where somebody, I swear, it looks like you're watching them work the field and then stand up and wipe their brow to look at you as though you're watching this video happen in real time. No, at like 0.8 speed. Like they're just like, these people just move slower, right? Either way, so Aldo notices this as he looks around and he's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. And keeps going over till he finds his way to the tavern. You walk into the tavern, and what you find inside the tavern is somebody sleeping at a table, like passed the fuck out, and a horse behind the bar.
Not tired.
You just only been riding for a couple of hours because you spent the night on the road, not too far from here. So, yeah, you're good.
I don't know. I'll go over to the bar. Can I see anything behind the bar?
Yeah, there's the casks or whatever. Yeah.
I'm just gonna get one.
Okay, you just go over. You pour yourself a drink.
Yeah.
Horse doesn't seem to mind.
And pour one for the horse.
Do you actually pour a drink for the horse and put it in front of it?
Yeah.
Horse sniffs it and actually takes a couple of licks from it. Stops. It actually drinks the entire beer while you're drinking yours, and then eventually knocks it over with its snout.
I'd refill both of our cups.
You end up going drink for drink with the horse for like 3, maybe 4 drinks. You know, nothing crazy, nothing that would get Aldo drunk, maybe slightly tipsy. Eventually, somebody comes walking into the place. It's looks a little disheveled, but otherwise, a pretty young lady walks into the place and looks over at you and smiles, and comes walking right up and pulls up next to you at the bar.
I'd go behind the bar at this point.
Mhm.
Start cleaning glasses.
She looks at you and gives you a bit of a queer look as you're doing this.
What can I get you?
She says, I would like some goat's milk.
I look around. Is there any goat's milk?
There's
Weird.
not.
My name is Goat's Milk.
I'm gonna pour. I don't know. The same thing I've been drinking.
Yeah,
And I
beer.
say, there's your goat's milk.
She looks at it and goes, "It's the good stuff," and takes a swig. And she sits there and posts like up her head in her hand and gives you kind of like a quizzical look and says, "You I've never seen you before."
I've seen you.
She actually sits up straight and looks a little bit alarmed. You have?
Oh, yeah, there's one in every town.
She looks a little confused and says, "What do you mean by that?"
I turn to the horse and say, "Yeah, what do you mean by that?"
She's starting to look a little baffled, as she's not sure if you're being playful or crazy, and says, looks to the horse as well and says, "Is he crazy?" The horse just kind of like knocks the cup over.
Can I bluff to like start drinking and I speak for the horse?
Oh my god! Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, please roll well. I know you basically can't roll bad for bluff, but thank
Jesus Christ! He's like, sitting there with his mug. He's like, "Well, you know, he's not all that sane. He is what he is, and that's what it is. Sorry." Like, oh.
Yep.
Anyways, so yeah, you are what is it? You speak for the horse, and she like looks at the horse, and then she looks at you, and then she starts chuckling because obviously it's absolutely ludicrous. She goes, "Are you friends with Mikhail?"
I was like, yes, I am.
Great. You're gonna have to
fascinating.
you're gonna have to pay me a ransom because he's so handsome.
Oh, never mind.
No,
Ugh. That was a Scott line. That was not any person line.
If she had said that, then I would have turned her down. But
Yeah, there's no amount of pretty that lets you get away with that.
Now I have to tell Brittany I said that and see how much she hates that line.
Dude, that's grounds for divorce. Like if I was a judge, irreconcilable differences.
Like the judge just says annulment. We just wipe it from the records.
You don't get half, you get everything, Brittany.
Yeah. Anyway,
Scott's next Discord message. She's taking the kids. I shouldn't have said it.
Damn.
Cool.
I should never have said it.
Either way, so yeah, you are where were we? So she says you know, you have to pay a ransom because he's so handsome, like try to be like playful or whatever. And is your character just like, no?
Yep.
Okay. When you don't appreciate her playfulness back, she frowns and says, "Okay, well, Mikhail, he's staying at my barn. If you're looking for him."
Did she drink a drink?
Yeah. She was having a couple of sips for her beer.
You know, finished it though.
She hasn't finished it now.
I just say, oh, what is he sleeping?
Nods. Yeah, he had a long night.
Oh, okay. Well,
Waiting for you.
I'll be here.
She says, like with false indignation.
Yeah, Aldo is just like, oh yeah, of course. Well, I'll be here if you want to pass along that message to Mikhail, or you can finish that drink and have another.
Set. I want this for her.
Ew. She says, "No, it's a bit early for this, don't you think?" "Oh, I suppose you don't." "Well, I'll let Mikhail know you're here. What's your name?"
Thank you. Billy.
She stands up and says, "I'll let Mikhail know Billy's here."
You do that.
Is your horse hungry too?
He looks over at the other horse, waiting for an answer.
She's confused for half a second, and then she looks at the horse and looks back at you. "The one you rode in on."
I don't know, maybe.
Do you not like horses?
Listen, I've had a hell of a month. I just want to have some drinks, chill out. What's with all the questions?
She actually seems a little upset. She's going to leave. And we'll go to get
Might
Mikhail.
make it better later.
Mikhail, you're woken up. What is it? You're woken up by Daisy. And she says, like after she like kind of like, you know, shakes you or whatever it is to wake you up, she says, your friend's here.
Oh, good. Thank you. Yep. I guess I better go get back to work, I guess. Well, thank you for your hospitality.
You hear outside,
Start getting all
Daisy, where the hell are you?
Maybe
And
you
she
should
just
tend
like
to that.
looks wide-eyed and she's like, I don't think he's looking for the horse.
So maybe you should go get him so he knows where you are and stops looking. Yeah?
She looks
Is it getting dressed faster.
I'm
she's
having
like
memories, flashbacks.
she's like,
Does that sound like Dan's voice by any chance? Is this why this guy's so angry?
so she's like,
Hold me back, Daisy. Hold me back.
it's like, oh no, he always checks the barn first. Maybe if I hide, he won't know I'm here. And she like goes to the opposite stall and like ducks down.
It's like, if you hide, what are you? Okay. Is she hidden?
She goes to the opposite stall of where you are and like crouches down behind it.
Does that even remotely look like a good hiding spot? Because
No.
it sounds like no.
No.
Right. I'm just establishing that to make sure.
I
Because
think
it
now's a
sounded
good
like an
time to
awful
cast-
hiding spot.
You should cast that portal door where you can just walk in and exit somewhere else, or
Dimension
invisibility,
door.
or fireball. One of those.
Oh, that would be
Dimension
fucking
door
amazing
games.
if I had any of those.
Yeah.
Is there a window?
To a barn? Yeah. Horses usually have like a little stick your head out hole.
That's pretty narrow.
Flashbacks for when you first met Wind.
Yeah. I hope I don't have to kick a horse in the face. Okay,
don't
is
think
that
anyone
is
would make
the
you.
is the horse window towards or away from where the voice was coming from?
I mean, you're inside of a stall. That's where you slept, was inside of a stall. So he's going to come in a door, which is perpendicular to either windows on either side. But to answer your question, he sounds like he's coming from the opposite side.
Okay, so if I go out of this, I'm not going towards him.
Correct.
Perfect. Then yeah, Mikhail is going to try to escape out of the horse head window.
Okay. So you're going to try to, obviously you're like half dressed or whatever at this point, and you just
Yeah,
kind of
he's
like
like,
grabbing up
Throw
whatever you
stuff
can of your
and
stuff.
then
Yep.
get and then out. Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a acrobatics check.
Look.
Happy with your 18?
Yep.
It is a pretty solid roll. You grab up everything. You think you got everything, like your sword, your backpack, your boots. You know, you think you got both your socks. You think you got everything, and you dive out the hole that's there. And he comes, you get out there, and you're out there, and you're like on the ground outside, gathering up your stuff, and you're quickly like slipping on your other sock. Shit, there's so much hay in your sock right now. Fuck it. You just get your feet inside your boots and just kind of like loop them. You know that you're not tying them, you're pulling them tight and stuffing them, right? And you get your stuff together, and you're crouching low, and you're trying to like stay from out there. And he goes, "Daisy, where the hell? Whoa, oh, there's another horse in here." And he starts walking over. He's like, "Where'd this come from?" And then all of a sudden, you hear, "Surprise, Daisy! What's going on here? Where'd this horse come from?" And she goes, "It's a gift for you." And he goes, "A
Quickly
gift for
starts
me?"
sneaking up towards the like front of the barn.
He goes,
He's like trying to get his stuff together.
"You got a gift for me? Where'd that come from?" Like, thanks. "No, yeah, I even named it Daisy for you." She says the name Daisy. The horse's ears twitch. It's familiar with its name. And you
Once
of course
he's
notice
at the
that.
front of the barn, he's
Yep.
prestidigitation on himself to clear off all of the debris, and will go in the front area as if he's just showing up.
Yep.
Hey, morning.
He whips around and says, "The hell are you doing?" Stops, looks back at the horse, looks back at you, looks at his daughter, and
I look at the
immediately
horse.
his face like starts turning purple as he like walks across the barn quickly trying to grab like a pitchfork.
Whoa! Hey, I just want my horse. What are you doing?
"You just want your horse? I bet you do." He goes over and grabs the pitchfork. like, named your horse Daisy, did you? Taking it for a ride, did you? And he starts like the thing.
Mikhail has hand on sword. He's like, whoa, hey, let's just talk.
He's like, talk.
Draws the sword.
So,
Yes, talk, you fucking maniac! Pointing the rapier at
the
him.
reach of a rapier versus the reach of a pitchfork.
People don't like getting stabbed, Scott. Right?
Yes, but the reach of a rapier to the reach of a pitchfork to a person that doesn't know how to fight, they think they have the clear advantage. Now,
And he does.
Sure, but Mikhail also knows somebody wildly swinging a pitchfork can be stepped under, around, and then once you're past the pokey, you can grab the thing with one hand and pokey yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm not actually trying to kill him. I
I
want him to stop chasing me with a pitchfork.
I understand, but he thinks he has the advantage, and Mikhail knows he doesn't. Right?
Yeah.
So is the point I'm getting to. So either way, you draw the sword out, whatever it is, and he's standing there, and he's like, he's just kind of like purple faced, and he sounds like Vernon, like Uncle Vernon right now, just like obscenities, makes no sense, all false accusations. Actually, maybe not entirely false accusations, also like Uncle Vernon. And
He's making unfounded accusations, I would say. I don't know why he immediately jumped to the conclusion that Mikhail and Daisy were doing shit when Mikhail went at the front of the barn and he didn't know where that horse was from. All right?
well, he commented on your horse last night.
So?
Is that your horse, oh friend? Is it the best horse you've ever owned?
Doesn't mean that there couldn't be other reasons why the horse is
yeah,
here.
why it's here. Sure. But he knew it was yours. Right. Either way, so he's freaking out. Pitchfork, making
Obviously,
jabbing motions. Not
So
like
the rapier doesn't cow him at all.
the rapier's not cowing him. The jabbing motions are threatening, but like you can roll a sense motive on this one. It's not a very high DC, he's just a farmer.
Real bad, but
Are you fine with it?
yeah, I don't want to burn luck on it.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not very high DC. So you realize the jabbing motions, they're meant to be threatening. They're more of a warning and to kind of like try to get you to leave, and less of I'm actually trying to stab you, or at least right now. You don't get a good enough read to know if he's willing to stab you or not, but you know that right now he's just trying to threaten you away, out.
Okay, so Mikhail is still weapon out between him and the guy who's jabbing at him, but he does start to back up. And he's like, "Hey, are you out of your mind? You're trying to steal my horse. You know that's mine."
So he's like, "What horse? You're worried about a horse?"
Of course, I'm worried about a horse. He's still backing up.
Again, he's thrusting at you, whatever it is. He's like, "You better leave now, or I'm gonna riddle you with holes. I'm gonna pin you up worse than," and blah 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 blah.
He backs up a little. He's still just basically going to be shouting at the guy, feigning, "I don't know why you're freaking the fuck out. I want my horse."
Yeah. He eventually like looks across the way. He sees some like random, farmer, some 200, 400 feet away. He calls over. He's like, Cletus, get over here. Huh?
I've been riding Daisy for years. Let me have her back.
And this bastard's trying to steal my horse. Are we far from the barn now? Has he like backed me way away yet?
Yeah. Let's say like 50 feet or so out of the barn.
Okay. Mikhail is going to try and basically juke around him and run back to the barn to get to his horse.
Oh, sure. He like sidestep or whatever.
Yeah. Just one side to the other.
Acrobatics?
Okay.
Yeah, I think its DC is either well, you didn't tell me in advance exactly what you're doing, so this is fine. But it's CMD or CMD plus 5 for the two different things that you can do. But I imagine you do exactly as you described there, very cleanly. And you don't even have to use your sword by any stretch. You don't even have to grab the weapon. You just quick. And you're able to do that and like literally run back and make it to the barn. Humans all have the same speed. There's a difference between the speed of a farmer working the field all the time and an adventurer who's always like, so your character has like a good sprint. Like you just break into a sprint and are able to get over there pretty quickly. And you get inside and Daisy's like, "Oh, you came back for me? Thank you. And she like kind of like goes over towards like where the horse is.
I go straight to the horse. I'm like, no, I need to go. Your dad's trying to kill me. And he's like leading the horse out.
No. He just needs you to explain.
He's not listening, and you weren't helping.
And so you're and so of course you're going to hop onto the horse. If you're trying to hop on the horse super fast, DC 20 ride check. Failing does not do anything bad.
It just eats up my move action, which it will. We'll just go ahead and get that out of the way. Yep.
That doesn't mean natty one. In which case I'm like, never mind, you die. Like
Right.
you mount the wrong daisy. Like either way, so you hop up into the horse as he's like running in. So now you're on the horse, untethered, and he's standing inside the doorway, right? And he's like, "Don't you even think that you're going to leave this place?"
I just go, come on. Do you really want to do this? Like just kind of gesturing, horse, sword, like this.
He goes, "I served as the town in the town's militia for 20 years. I'm not afraid of your little splinter."
I'm one of the valiant few.
Your
I've seen a
daughter
lot
liked my
worse.
little splinter.
I ain't doing that.
Oh God.
I ain't saying
She
that.
wasn't afraid either.
So
It's average sized. Thank you.
anyways, so you I'm one of the valiant few, you say whatever it is. Go ahead.
Yeah. I've seen a lot worse.
Are you trying to like to intimidate him back?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, go ahead. Roll intimidation.
Even though I'm not particularly great at it. But I good. I'll take that.
He realizes when you say you're one of the valiant few, he like looks confused for a second. Obviously saw you playing the instrument. Maybe he's heard the name. It gives him enough pause. You can try to, what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not bull rush, Kiki. It's the other one. Run through. Is that what it's called?
Oh, overrun?
You can try to overrun him. It's easy to do with a horse. Because
You don't even need to. Offer him a pig for his daughter.
He can shoot. He can choose to stay in the way or get out of the way.
It still feels like an escalation. Mikhail wouldn't do that necessarily. He's going to start the horse that direction. And still let the guy decide to get out of the way or stay there, but he's not actually going to like run it so that he has to like dodge or anything like that. He's letting him take his time and
unfortunately
choose.
you allow the opportunity to pass. He's going to make threatening gestures at the horse itself, trying to get it to rear up so you fall off the backside. He actually does a pretty good job of intimidating it. He knows animals well enough to do so. You're gonna have to roll a handle animal to keep the animal calm.
Gross.
Oh,
Thank
so
goodness.
good. So good. Okay. You're 18. He he tries to intimidate the horse, but you've known Daisy, you've been riding Daisy for a while. You know how to you know how to handle her. And so she keeps calm and steady. And you guys almost like are like dancing around each other for a bit. And eventually get the opportunity, Kiki, we don't need to keep playing this for forever. You eventually can use like the withdraw to like turn and break and get out of there.
Yeah.
And she's like, "No, wait for me." She's like running out.
Nah. Yeah, he will toss back like 2 coppers. He goes, "For the stabling." Just tosses them back. He doesn't even look back. Just tosses them.
Wow. Well, he just called her a 2-penny whore.
That's his
Jeez.
dad.
Jeez. Wow, Keegan. Wow. Wow.
Ninja Sub-Zero, you've seen what happens with money in this campaign.
Does she name
What, I'm
it?
gonna throw silver?
Oh. No, what she does afterwards, I didn't want to say
Did
the
you throw
line.
coppers at him? Did that actually happen?
No, he threw coppers back.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
Mostly at the dad, but he's not considering how that also might look. And I am, but I don't care. Because I don't have to run from an angry father.
Snaga, you asked, does she name when she finishes? Actually, I set up the line that she would
Yikes.
use. She would say, "So
Why
was
would you
Daisy
do
a
that?
good ride?"
Why would you set that up? Why would you have that ready?
Because it's terrible. All right,
Llamas
moving
are the
on.
I go
ones who
back-
spit at you, right?
Moving on. So
I go back
you
to the
Mikhail,
big
you ride
tavern.
back to the tavern, right?
Making sure.
Yeah.
I'll make
You
sure that
tether your
lands.
horse outside next to Aldo's horse. That you see Simone, and you're like, thank God. And you go in.
Yeah.
Cool.
Aldo. I mean, yeah.
She said your
He
friends
never
here.
got the name Billy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So he just yells for Aldo.
Aldo's there.
Please tell me Koa's here.
Oh, Aldo, the other guy, the one that was passed out drinking, starts to
Mm-hmm.
wake up and looks over and goes, beer tender. Mm.
I give him one.
Nice. And so that guy's like that when you come in, Aldo's probably like playing like dice or something with that guy, drinking.
Yeah, 100%.
That guy is so fucking drunk that Aldo can be like, I rolled sevens. And Aldo looks down and it's like, he's saying he wants to roll sevens. He actually rolls sevens and I'll get like, oh, it's a 3. And I'm like, ah, one of those. And I like he doesn't even have to like try to cheat. He just says it. Like I was like, nah, Either way, so when you walk in, it's just Aldo and this drunk guy who is the one that was passed out last night, Mikhail, and playing dice together and drinking together.
Yeah. Just yells, Aldo, please tell me Koa's already here.
Aldo looks around.
Fuck.
Beer?
Yeah, I think so. I might have time.
Aldo gets up, goes behind the bar, and grabs another one. Brings the drunk guy another beer.
Nice. He grabs the new mug, even though the older mug is like still 3/4 full.
Without skipping a beat, Aldo just takes his old mug and finishes his drink.
Oh, nice. Okay, anything you guys want to RP about, or are we trying to time skip a little bit here?
Time to skip out on Aldo RP. I see how this session's going.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jake. You go right ahead. I am so
No.
I am
fine.
genuinely
I
sorry.
guess we skip.
No. I am genuinely sorry. Go ahead, sir.
No, we skip ahead. It's already in my head now. That's the only way.
Wow, Scott. You deprived us both of Jake RP. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's JRP.
That's the most we've heard Jake speak just now in the last 3 sessions.
Bitching about not being able to speak.
We all know that's false. That's a false accusation, okay?
Chat's like, listen, we're sick of your American accents. Like, can we get the Aussie? Can we have an Aussie? Can we use the Aussie, please?
Stream okay? Or is my internet going out?
I'm not having
Stream
issues.
looks normal.
Okay. It just crashed for me and I can't get it to load back in.
Yeah, no drop
Oh,
frames.
weird. You're coming through normal for us, so
That's good. Because chat's moving, but I can't see the stream.
Cool.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead.
So, anything, Jake? Are you good? Oh, do you guys
No,
do you guys
it's more
wait
of the
for
same.
Koa to go get the cash, or do you you wait for Koa? I assume.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys are sitting in there and you're just sitting up and drinking. At some point in time, somebody comes into the tavern and they go over and they sit at one end of the bar, and they're like drinking. You guys are sitting at a table, right? And they're just like drinking at one end of the bar, and another person comes in and they're sitting at the far end of the bar and they're just drinking. And a third person comes in, they sit at a table and they're just drinking inside the place. But like, it's definitely more people that were drinking around this time of day than yesterday, Mikhail, like by a good bit. Y'all can go ahead and roll a sense motive check.
okay.
Okay, so wait, I'm waiting for and yeah, nothing. Cool. So they're just sitting there drinking, kind of like keeping to themselves. It was a hard day, rough day, maybe it's a day off, whatever. Flash forward, many hours go by, and you guys sitting there talking, chatting, whatever. And Koa hasn't showed up yet. As I said, you're like, when's he gonna be here? Like, it's after the second time you guys have this conversation. It's now later in the day, Mikhail, where like at this point in time, several people would have filtered into the bar, but they haven't yet. It's strange, just those 3 people that came in.
I feel the need to point out Mikhail would have been pretty frequently checking on the horses.
Yeah, the horse is still there.
Okay.
Yeah.
The horse is here.
The horse is
Just in
here.
case. Since we don't see the bartender, I figure, they might be out there doing something
Peter,
nefarious.
the horse is here.
The bartender's behind the bar.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you are sitting there waiting. Eventually, Koa, when you come riding into town, tired, fatigued, whatever, just like frustrated because like you
Not
waited
good.
as long as you
Yeah,
could,
not
and
good.
riding as hard as you could to get in. So much on your fucking mind, shit you want to deal with, so on and so forth. As you're riding into the air quotes town, trying to make your way over to the tavern, hoping that they probably grab the shit for you so you can just get the fuck out of this place or whatever you need to do or whatever. As you're coming in, you realize that like a couple hundred feet, few hundred feet or whatever it is, let's say several hundred feet away from the tavern itself, there's an amassing of townsfolk that are over there. Like there's a bunch of them kind of like gathered together and they have like pitchforks and stuff. It just seems strange because you're like
Where are they
riding in several hundred feet away from the where the tavern is. It's late.
Like moving that way, or like
Standing around talking to each other, have pitchforks or whatever it is on them. And Koa, you see this from an easy distance away because you have low vision, right? From an easy distance away, you see this. And then, so as you're kind of like getting close to where the tavern is, you like.
well, he would
looking-
probably go up to the crowd to see what the fuck's going on. He's been here before, so he thinks maybe something terrible's happening.
Yeah, sure. So you go up to the crowd to see like what's going on. You go, riding up, and what do you say?
Is everything all right?
You ask that as like an obvious out of town. One of them's like, gotta be soon. Don't worry about you gesture somebody else. You know him? No. Hey, you meeting friends?
I am, in fact. Is there a problem?
They kind of like whispers going through the crowd. He's like, no problem. As people like whispering through the crowds. And
I don't feel like I need a sense motive to know that there's a problem.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
You do know we are the valiant few, yes?
Well, one of them says, don't know him.
What happened? Why are you all gathered and looking for trouble?
Finally, a man steps forward and says, you're with them, aren't you?
Have I seen this man before in running away?
Intelligence check. It's been a hot minute. It's a lot more important things in Koa's mind.
I got double digit. That's pretty good
Fuck
for me.
yes. It takes probably after like your second line of RP is to start put two and two together.
I asked what happened. He'll like hop down off the horse and like walk
He
up
goes-
to this guy, clearly looking like Koa.
He says, your companions are disrespectful pieces of shit, and all of you are going to have to learn your lesson. He says, looking at you, he's like, maybe you should just get back on your horse and ride out of town. As he's like looking at the horse, as he's like recognizing how familiar that horse is, and you're seeing his face all screwed up, angry and screwed up, and you're recognizing his face. As
There's
he's
no way the way
recognizing
this
horse.
girl is, he recognizes my horse.
He was asking what a very specific horse before. You have a very fine horse.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, that's why you're called the Night Stallion.
If you have a problem with them, you have a problem with me.
I do have a problem with you. And he looks over his shoulder. He goes, Dan! Ah! This is the one. The guy immediately starts coming around. The one that ruined my wedding! And starts like stomping around the corner. Has a sickle in his hand. And he comes stomping around, whatever, to square off with you.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what wedding I ruined, but if you have a problem, then, well, let's handle it. I'm looking to take off some aggression anyway.
He looks at you. He goes, "Oh, you're gonna learn your lesson." And like he looks around, and you can see like the meat and taters, kind of friends of his, start like fanning out with their various different instruments. Whether it be a spade, a shovel, a pitchfork.
Cole will like grab his sword. You sure you want to use weapons for this?
Intimidation check. Comfortable with it?
Yeah, he looks like Koa, and he's holding a really nice sword, and they're holding.
It is a
fucking swords.
crowd, though. That's the only counter I would give you. It's not
That's
a person,
okay.
it's a crowd.
I think that's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't care if I pass or fail.
Yep. So he says that a couple of his buddies or whatever it is start chiming in and being like, yeah, we do. And you can see he was maybe questioning it, but when his buddy says, yeah, we do, immediately he's like, okay, this is like, yes, yeah, yeah.
Ah, we do. So you're cowards then.
We hear any of this commotion going on?
So they're not yelling. Well, there's a bit of yelling, I suppose, happening here. You're
I
inside.
already talked about how sound's going to carry because it's such an empty
Yeah,
place.
yeah. No, I'm fine with you guys hearing it. You don't even have to roll.
Yeah.
It's been long enough.
Then-
It makes sense for you to pick something up.
Yeah, Mikhail will start coming. He was already kind of on edge for something to happen.
So we'll say like it's you just periodically whenever they hear the and check on the horses and glance on them, make sure the horses and you hear yeah we do, and then you look over to the side and you can see there's like torches way off to the side over there. Never a good sign. Crowd of people in torches. Like, and then you see a glint of metal and you're like, okay, there's something going on over there. Roll me a perception to
Shit.
see if you see Koa and the horses or whatever. But yep, you notice Koa and the horse.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, he'll go get Aldo.
Aldo's right
Start
behind
heading
you.
that way.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
You guys got to get out.
Dude,
Yeah.
Aldo's been drinking all day. What time is this?
Late.
Yeah, I got late. I got in late.
I mean, yeah, you go to get Aldo. And he's like, "Who are you? Get
Aldo's
your
Mikhail.
hands off me!"
Mikhail, I think Koa's in trouble. Oh shit, you're gone, huh?
In trouble.
Yeah, you gotta at
Aldo
least get on
stands
the
up
horse.
and he grabs another tank and he's like, "All right, then let's do this."
Oh shit. He's like helps you outside. Once we get out, he's like, look, I'm gonna go get him. You just be ready to just stay here.
Aldo follows you.
In the meantime, Koa's
Don't worry, he's moving slow enough. He might as well have just been standing there. Maybe even pulls off and takes a piss.
Koa's
at some
grabbing
point.
the club off the horse instead of the sword because he's thinking he doesn't want to cut these people up.
Okay. Years.
I still have to roll with a -4 for non-lethal because I don't have that feat, right?
Yeah,
What was that?
even with the Earthbreaker. -4 for non-lethal, even with the
Yeah,
Earthbreaker.
even with
Yeah.
or even with
No,
the club.
without a feat, yeah. Okay, cool. So you are squared off, and so since you look like you're getting ready, you pull out the club instead. You actually hear it's again once again Dan's feeling a little bit unassured, but there's enough meat and taters behind him to give him the assurance that unfortunately crowd mob mentality. Somebody amongst the crowd here is going to push for the next step. Somebody amongst the crowd here is going to push for the next item. And so, unfortunately, Wade, the mob does actually want to move in and attack on you. That is what they are planning and going to do.
This is how Koa dies.
Mobs are actually kind of scary,
I can imagine they are.
especially with weapons.
I'm trying to find out. Stop trying to get me to use AI mode, Google. I'm trying to find. Does 1E actually have mobs? I know swarms.
You have swarms and you have troops. Troop is not a template. It's like a subtype you can add to stuff. But look up troop is what you're looking for. I think it is actually a template technically.
You said troop.
Yeah. You find it.
Not. Oh wait,
Link
here's
to the
troop.
page.
Okay. Troop, Axers, Cultist, Force, Hobgoblin,
Yeah,
Imperial,
that's the one.
Visitor, Skirmishers. It's like try to find the right one. Trying to find like because these are a bit much.
Yeah, they'd be rabble, and then you just kind of pick what you'd like base them on, and then give them like the rabble -2 CR thing. Is probably what these would count as.
Yeah. All right. So cool. I have let's do what's it called? Okay. So anyways, yeah, let's go ahead, Wade. You can go ahead and roll me initiative. All three of you can actually.
About the best I can hope for. Koa 1v1 Slumbering Queen, no problem. Koa pitchforks. I think you're ahead of me, Mikhail, because of your dex. Is that how it goes, right?
Yeah, I think so. I have +1.
My initiative is a plus. I think it's a 1.
Mikhail is on Daisy, the horse. To be specific, he is on Daisy, the horse.
You just come in here on his daughter, and you're like, "Hey, get away from my friend!
What are you gonna do about it?" It's just like he just has a stroke.
Go, Daisy!"
I think Mikhail has a higher dex, so he gets to go first.
Yeah.
We'll say that you mounted on Daisy first. Oh, you said that before you mounted on Daisy and untethered before you got started. You're, like I said, several hundred feet away to start. So
Well, we can tell she untethered herself.
you're going to
I said unfastened.
use the run feet, I assume, to because I think, does your horse have the run feet? I don't remember if Simone does or Daisy does. Sorry,
I don't remember. Let me look. She has. Yes, she does have a run.
cool. And so that's 5 times 50 is 250. So you can move 250. So next turn you'll be able to get up to them. Okay. It's
So
now
it puts me how far away from them?
half the distance.
Oh, okay. So there's 250 more feet,
Yeah.
effectively. Okay, not close enough for a spell. Cool.
Yeah. Next turn you'll close the distance. You can stop as close or as far as you'd like. You can be melee, or you can stop before that, and then the third turn you'll be able to cast. Koa, it's your turn, sir.
Am I in melee with this group already?
Yes, you are. They're already kind of like we're semi-surrounding you, if you will.
Okay. Koa's not gonna. He's not. He's gonna prepare if they attack him.
Okay. That it?
Well, to issue a command is my move action. The Night Storm.
Yep. So you can still prepare an action if you like.
He'll tell Night Storm to guard, as in like also, if I get attacked,
Start stomping.
Makes sense.
like if they were gonna come out with a whole fucking crew, if it was like 2 or 3 of them, he'd be like, whatever, I'll take them. But like if there's how many people are there here, Scott? A lot, right?
Like 2-3 dozen. Yeah.
3 dozen people, like 30 some odd people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's definitely not gonna feel bad about having Night Storm help if there's a couple dozen people trying to attack him. Now, granted, only like a handful
With
get to him at a
weapons.
time, but that's a fucking mess. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little bit worse odds than I was thinking. I was thinking this is a small fucking place. There's probably like 10 people.
Population of the
actually
town out here right now.
Right.
It's not
I
like
don't
all of them
think
are
that we're gonna have a
attacking you
good
at once,
reputation
Wade.
here.
That'd be ridiculous if they all attacked you at once.
I know that
But-
they physically can't all get around me at once.
Yeah, but
like,
also not everybody's violent, but they might be stoked into violence based off, it's like a
Yeah.
mob mentality, It's like, no, I'm just here to what the fuck did you just do to Crystal? And then they go jump again.
yeah.
Like, no, I don't want to be here. I'm trying to leave. What the fuck did you do to Larry after you did that thing to Crystal? They go jump
This is
again.
not for a rolling sake, but
But-
Koa will just say he gave the command Night Storm. He's preparing in case they attack. He will just say, "This is your last chance to stand down."
And they, unfortunately, as they like go, the last chance to stand down, As kind of like as a retaliation, a couple of them start like moving in to attack at you, and they do in fact hit you. They're going to hit you for the grand total of
if you attack, your trigger is readied.
What?
This is the attack. The trigger is ready to action, though.
Oh yeah, fair. Your trigger ready goes first, but they move in and they start attacking at you with their weapons.
I'm doing non-lethal. Nightstorm doesn't count as flanking in this condition, right?
Correct.
Yeah, there's like a teamwork feat you have to have for that.
Dude, non-lethal here kind of fucking blows.
I'm
I'm assuming their AC can't be that high, right?
Yeah, I don't imagine it's that high.
I rolled two
natural
natty
one
ones.
doesn't matter.
I rolled double natty 1.
Yep. Wow.
Just gonna say for the record, 9th one in 2 sessions. Pretty sure.
Okay. So you unfortunately try to swing with the Earthbreaker. The problem is there's so many of them that as you're trying to get like a good footing to get a swing in, somebody's jabbing at you and you have to go defensive, and you just have to be so defensive that you're not able to get like a good attack in. You can go ahead and roll for Nightstorm as well if you'd like.
Oh, I don't think I've ever gotten to use her attack.
I think you have once. I think she kicked a hyena.
Okay.
It was 2 combats where she was used. That or used her one very, very much, like a ton in one combat.
Oh, and the tree people, yeah.
I'm on her sheet. I'm just trying to figure out where I click to attack with her.
I think it's there's like hooves or 2 hooves or something on there somewhere.
I'm looking for that. I see base attack.
Should be below
Lower.
that.
Way lower. Past skills, past all that.
Yeah, because of the NPC sheet. Or Nightstorms is an NPC sheet, right, Scott?
I thought so. Now I have to. Nope. He's taking so
Oh,
long.
it's not.
Oh, there it
low.
is. 2 hooves. I see. It's actually higher than the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's much higher on NPC sheets.
I was looking lower and I was like, that's a single digit.
Oh, I was thinking NPC sheet when you open it, Keegan, as opposed to. It being
When you
closed.
click the yeah. Then it
Oh,
looks totally
yeah,
different.
she does terrible too. Nothing. You guys do nothing. So they move in and they start attacking. And what they end up doing for you, Wade, it's a grand total of 3 points of damage, combination of bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. It's a grand total of 3 points of damage.
DR factor in?
But your DR is what, 1 or 2?
1.
So you take only 2 points of damage from that, which is like nicks or scrapes, like very like that's nothing on Koa, right? Like that's effectively like nothing actually broke skin. Maybe he like got a tiny nick in one spot that like might like start bleeding in a minute or so. But this is effectively nothing on Koa. Unfortunately, because Nightstorm started attacking back, they started attacking the horse too. And so Nightstorm does take 3 points of damage because Nightstorm started like, kicking or whatever it is, and they defensively.
They're like a
hang
swarm.
back.
They just deal flat damage. They don't roll anything.
I did roll. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did roll. I just rolled only a 3. So that was what they did there is that you guys both got hit and they took the damage. So you took the damage. After that's going to be Aldo's turn. Aldo, Jake, should I just count you out because you're so drunk you're just going to start stumbling hundreds of feet?
Excuse me. I'm going to make my way out. I was just behind Mikhail. All right, that's all I'm saying. I'm going to make my way forward, and I'm going to make a perform oratory check. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I've not slept with Daisy. You can listen to me.
That's fine. He yells out, "Oi! Hey, you lot with the torches and the pointy things. Listen here. You came for fire. Kraylene's already in my liver. You came for judgment. Marg said he's not dead yet, so back off. I've been praying since before dawn and drinking since before that. The gods don't like mobs. Mobs break things and mobs ruin good wine. Mobs make noise when Miranda's trying to give someone a little luck." And then he points at them. He says, "Could it be you? Hey, could this be your lucky day? Unless you burn it down. You want to chain me up? Roger says break your own damn chains first. You want to kill me? The martyr says I got a few more stumbles before I fall proper. And until then, I got purpose. Now, I may be drunk. I'm drunk. But I still got holy blood in my belly and the gods watching my back. So unless any of you wants a divine hangover, then... And then he kind of just like stumbles forward.
I like the idea that you followed Mikhail out. Mikhail like starts walking left, hops up on his horse. So you start walking left and like jogging after him to the left. He rips right on the horse. And then he runs 250 feet. You stumble 15 feet to the left and you just start shouting all this shit. And then you just like blink and look around and realize there's nobody over there. And you turn around.
Yes, that would be Scott counting me out again.
You go ahead and roll your oratory.
There we go.
Who's the fucking drunkest shit?
I
Crayled in my
have
liver.
no idea what the fuck you just said.
He fucking got me at Crayled in my liver.
There you go.
Clearly, that's
Hey,
been
have we got any luck?
modified. That's clearly been modified because you've been intoxicated. But either way, so
I don't know. Alcohol makes some people, sound better. That's all I'm saying.
only to other drunk people.
That's fucking hilarious.
This mob might be drunk.
Either way, so you go over and you start hollering out this stuff. It was a longer one, so you weren't able to get all of that out yet. I will let another whole round play out before I have this kick in. Okay, Jake?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Let's have after Jake's turn goes to top of initiative is Mikhail. Mikhail, you're able to travel the rest of your distance and get to where it is that you're now you're close enough to cast a spell, but next turn, right?
Next turn. I only need to be within 100 feet.
Correct, but you have to move.
The horse has to move.
The horse has to move over 100 feet to get there, and the horse can only move 100 feet.
Yeah. So that's its actions, which
No,
takes up my move
You're-
action.
you're-
to
you
urge
share
it.
the horse's speed when you're on a horse. It's not like the horse moves, then
It's
you
speed.
dismount
It
the
has
horse.
its own actions, though.
Sure.
So my move action to urge it forward, so it moves 100 feet, and
Yep.
then I
So
only have
yeah.
50, so I still have a standard.
You're 150 feet away.
What?
You were 250 feet away.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I said half the distance when you moved 250 last time? And your spell probably only has a range of like 120, 130, right?
That's a 130. But
Yeah.
wait, why can it only move 100? Because it's running.
So running is a full round action. It's a 1 round action, not even a full round action. It's a 1 round action. So it'd be running its whole entire turn to be able to continue going. In which case, that's it. It's over, right? But you can't cast a spell while it's in a full gallop. Technically, you
I can.
but
I have to make concentration.
you have to make a
check.
high concentration check. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was banking on. Well, because if he sees Koa getting fucking attacked, he'd probably take the risk.
That's
He
you're
would
welcome.
probably risk losing the spell. 'cause
You
he
are
can try
you are
again.
definitely welcome to try to do it during a gallop. I think is
Yeah.
it DC 25 or it's 20 plus spell level or something
It's
like that.
high. It's
Yeah.
definitely high. I
Let's look at Pathfinder concentration.
think it's just under magic.
Yeah.
And then concentration. It's vigorous motion or violent motion.
Violent motion, trigger
Uh,
violent weather. If you're high wind carrying, if you're in a wind, blah blah blah.
Oh, there it is. Galloping horse. 15 plus spell level. So
Okay,
I'm
that's
looking
actually
at
slightly better than I thought it was. I thought it was going to be. So,
that's
violence
16.
only 15. Whoa.
Because
Extremely violence 20. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I can
that's why I was
potentially make
confused.
that.
I forgot there was a level above it.
Yeah, no. He would try
Extremely
it.
violent was when you were writing the other Daisy. This is just violent.
Well, I didn't cast any spells. So.
Oh, something was cast.
But no. If Mikhail sees Koa being fucking attacked with pitchforks and shit, he would definitely risk potentially fucking up the spell and having to try again later.
I agree with your approach. I think it's the wise approach.
So I'm gonna cast, and then I'll click concentrate and hope I don't fuck it up.
So only a oh wow,
I did not fuck it
you
up.
crush it with your nat 20, 26 total. You crush it. Okay,
I need
you guys sleep. Give me 1 second.
Now there's only 32 of them versus me.
You cast sleep. sleep affects what, 4 people normally?
4
Yeah.
HD.
4 hit dice.
For hit die, except area of effect spells have 50% more effect.
Mhm.
All of a sudden, you're galloping up on a horse. As you're galloping up on a horse, you're like, Vita Mortis, and then all of a sudden, you see like 4, 5, 6 people just kind of like boom, 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 falling over, sleeping around Koa, and Koa is like standing there, or like obviously a bubble in front of Koa, right? Like you're not going to cast it on Koa, and Koa is standing there with the club at the ready, and as that happens, immediately the rest of them seeing that starts to like freak out because it was magic being done, a bunch of people witnessing what happened, how many people are affected. They disperse. Dan fell asleep. Dad fell asleep. It was just like well rolled, your high concentration. You targeted perfectly. Dan fell asleep. Dad fell asleep, and meat and potatoes dude fell asleep. Anybody else that had an amount of meat or potatoes to them, not so much anymore. They're more like cauliflower. And so everybody else starts, dispersing, running away, or backing the fuck off, or whatever it is.
Koa, uncharacteristically for him, probably to Mikhail. So that's it! None of you will face me! Come back!
I'll take an intimidation check.
Well, apparently not.
Apparently,
he reeks of desperation in his intimidation, I guess.
No, what I would say, Wade, is that your character is less like genuinely trying to push them and more coming off as like almost a bit detached, which could be intimidating in its own way, but also just like he's going through some shit, so it's like a bit detached. Maybe even his words are slightly, not either way. So
I imagine even like one of the, it might wake him up, I don't know, but one of the ones close to him that was probably attacking him that maybe Mikhail knocked out, he just like gives a solid kick to, like wanting it to get up and fight him.
That will wake him up.
That would wake him up. If it was a standard action to wake him up, but for our people's sake, let's say you do that, you swift kick, wake him up. Like 4 or 5 other ones from you, like screaming and like seeming deranged, they also run off or whatever it is. The crowd dispersed to less than half of the size it was before, almost immediately. Aldo, you finish your soliloquy. And after it's done, you stop and you like gotta like focus on the crowd, and you see they're running.
Yeah, I hear some guy yelling about fighting, so I yell back. Oi! You want to fight? Well, I'm right here.
Koa just like turns.
Aldo can't
his
see
head.
who's like, you're too blurry.
Oh, that's awesome.
He's just a shape. Very large shape.
Off in the distance. Great.
The fucking
Did
centaur
the guy,
over there?
did the original guy who faced him, is he knocked out or did he run away?
Sleeping.
He's one of the ones sleeping.
Yep.
Koa will like grab him and like stand him up and give him like a shake to wake him up.
Or like a forehead bump.
Just
Like
a
that.
shake.
Yeah, sure, it has to be kind of like a violent
Yeah.
shake or whatever. Just wait. Oh shit! He says, "This is Dad or Dan?"
What'd you
Is
just
it the
say?
dad or is it Dan?
The dad probably, because he's the one that was like instigating all this shit.
Oh shit!
You wanted a face to face, you have one. You and me. And he like lets him go.
It was Dan that was trying to do the one-on-one, but yes, he let him
Either
go.
way.
Yeah. He's like, no, it's all good. We're forgiven. He says, looking around at everybody's like down because
Koa has a crazed expression.
he
right now,
woke
'cause
up.
He's enraged.
He sees your
He did not
crazed
drop down.
expression. He sees a bunch of people just around him, just like passed out, possibly dead. And then one writhing, holding their ribs because they were just kicked, and then others just like literally running off in the distance. And Mikhail is now standing there, on his horse, not far back. He's He's like, no, it's okay.
He starts.
He like
climb
shoves
down.
him out of the way and he goes for Dan. He goes to pick Dan up.
Yep.
Shakes him.
He wakes up. Ugh, what the fuck?
The one-on-one. Let's go.
You put him down, and he's like, yeah, okay. and then looks around and starts gathering his surroundings slower than Dad, but like still
That
kind of like
hits.
has his fists up, but he's like
If
a
you're
little
close enough.
confused. And he's like, "No weapons."
Yeah, Koa drops the club.
Mikhail hears like the desperation in his voice. Koa hears the challenge. You throw the club with such force, it literally like lands like into the ground. You know what I mean? Like sticks in the ground. So it's like still upright, erect, one might say. And he sees that, and he looks over and he sees that, and he sees like you're just like, "Ugh." You're like one of those like moments. And,
Oh, he like does the neck crack.
yeah, and
And
he's
he's
like,
even looking at the guy to strike first.
Yeah, better back down, buddy. Yeah,
Hit me, or I will end you in one strike.
like
And hit me hard.
no, you don't want that.
He grabs the guy and pulls him closer. Hit me hard, and like throws him back.
He does like, well, when you say hit me hard, he does like one of those, like, imagine like in your head you have to play this like it's oh fuck, what the hell's that actor's name that plays he's with an S, a super nerdy actor. Oh fuck, he's in like, fuck, I can't think of his name.
Chris Pratt.
No, it's the S I said.
Skris.
Oh, super nerdy scrawny guy. I can't think of it. Anyways, he was in like the fucking Scott Pilgrim versus the World, that one.
Oh, Michael Cera?
Well, Sarah, last name
Okay.
Sarah. That's
Yeah,
right.
and there's
Well, it's a
literally
C.
no S's in his
Oh, it's
name.
a
Michael.
There's not a single
Michael
S in his
Cera.
name.
It's not Michael Cara. It's Michael Sarah. It's an S.
Will he hit me?
S-A-R-A-H.
Spell with an S.
So you have to imagine Michael Sarah doing it. You like pull him together and you like hit me, and he's like, ah, and he like leans back, like arcs his back, and he goes like do like a face-to-face plant. But you like, because you said that you were going to throw him back down. Do you throw him back down before he does it, or do you hold him?
No,
while he
I
does
let it.
it?
I wait for him to hit me.
Okay,
Like, Koa
he-
waits for him to hit.
He
me.
does a crown-to-crown plant, like a headbutt, right? So give me 1 second
Sure.
to roll my attack roll.
On the guy with 2 DR versus okay.
I keep
Just
putting
boy.
him off the table.
So this
What?
guy gets to do his attack, but my rock just doesn't do anything.
I think you're like 250 feet away.
I'm closer now. I got I got an arm.
What's your AC?
You
Wait,
have to ride on a horse to get in range. How far can you throw a rock?
what's your
Pretty
AC?
far.
Oh, what's your AC?
Tracy?
Mine a 14. No, not right now. It's a 12.
Okay.
Is it 12? Rage? By rage.
Surprisingly, I hit an 11,
Good.
which is pretty solid, but I got a -1 from penance, so it's actually a 10. So
Is that still an effect?
yeah, it's still the
Yeah.
combat. So yeah. So you
Wasn't that-
gets a 10, they
Oh, that's
miss.
for this combat.
So they
okay.
smash their forehead against yours. The problem is it just hurts them more than you. It's like
What's the
instead of
roll to do
hitting the
that back?
proper
Is it just melee to do it back?
instead of the proper crown, he hit like the brow instead of the crown. So he's like against your crown. And it's like, oh fuck. You know, what were you saying?
Is that just melee to hit him back the same way?
Yeah, it's just melee. Yeah, it's unarmed strike. No, don't
Thank
click melee.
you.
Don't. Does melee include strength? It does.
Yeah.
Yes, click melee.
So Koa
By
says,
default.
thank you. And does it back.
Oh fuck. Your damage is 1d3 plus strength.
Uh-huh.
Six points of damage. You smash him back in the forehead, and he goes back unconscious. This time it'll take him a little bit longer to wake up.
Oh.
That's automatically
Shit.
non-lethal.
Koa is going to start trying to wake up other people to see if they want, like, however many are, he's going to get them up.
Other townsfolk that are there that weren't as violent or whatever are going to try to intercede and be like, "Oh
That's
no, no,
fine.
no, no,
Let's
no,
see.
no, no!"
Yeah, Mikhail is also.
Koa
he's
is like,
have
you
gotten
all
off his
wanted
horse.
this, so bring it on.
He's like, Koa, I think you got him, right?
Right, Aldo's throwing more rocks.
Oh shit!
They
Oh,
wanted
oh
this,
my God.
Mikhail. Let them have it.
Ducks are rock. Who the fuck is throwing? Oh, I guess it's fine. No, Koa, I think it's enough. Look at them.
for the first time in the campaign, Koa is like a properly raging barbarian at the moment. Scotty told me to look at them. I'm looking at them. Is there a role to like understand what he's trying to convey? Because right now Koa is seeing red.
What I would say is it's a will save to break this, but don't include the +2 from raging. So just like mental math -2. But it is your better nature here. So
Oh, it's
mental.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna tell you the
Yeah.
DC, but you got a 22, so you're good. Yeah, you are able to see. You feel, Mikhail gets through.
Okay, that was
And
like
then a
2 or
rock
3
hits the
rounds.
ground next to him.
I'm gonna go
I'm
into
finally close enough.
fatigue.
Yeah.
2 or 3
it hits
rounds
the
of
ground. It skips a few times and then it rolls and boop, somebody in the nose that was put to sleep. Good wait.
so that was like 2 or 3 rounds, right? For rage
Yeah,
purposes.
or 4 or whatever. It doesn't matter. Rounds of rage.
You're
Y'all
right,
say to do?
Mikhail. He just like slumps to the ground and like falls into a pile of himself almost.
Uh,
Is there a
Mikhail looks a
range
little
penalty for
confused.
that?
He's still throwing rocks.
A rock's range increment is 10 feet or 20 feet. I can't remember. Let's assume 10 feet. And the max you can throw is 5 times your the range increment, so it's only 50 feet, and it's a -10 to roll to throw it 50 feet away.
I see. I keep getting closer then.
Okay. Wait. I'm sorry. You were saying?
Koa just said, "You're right, Mikhail," and like sat down, and then just kind of like, I don't know if crisscross applesauce is the right way of sitting, but he just kind of slumps down and like his shoulders drop and his head drops, and he just looks. You can't really see his face. He's just looking down at the ground while he sits there.
He looks a little confused for a second, like he's gonna go say something, and hears like another rock land. He goes, "Aldo, we're good. It's done."
Mikhail! I've killed them!
No,
Run!
you
And Aldo
sent them
turns,
running.
he starts running back towards the inn.
Okay, he'll be fine in there. I think. Look, hey, Koa, it's okay. Look, they only got a little hurt, and they kind of did ask for it. Like he kind of pauses, and he like kneels to be able to see your face. And he goes,
There's
"Okay,
probably like actual tears like forming in his eyes.
okay, obviously something's going on. I must have missed a lot."
It's the
Guinevere.
longest y'all have been apart from one another since you met.
Oh, just wait. Here's the drop.
He like scoots over and like will just sit next to you. Go ahead.
Guinevere is the slumbering queen.
What?
I had to fight her. She
What?
possessed or is Gwen. I told the Chantry almost everything to help her.
Koa, what do you mean you had to fight her?
She put the entire crack to sleep. She somehow compelled Ashanti to bring her the vial. I had to pin her down to try to keep her from taking it. She was the slumbering queen was in the crack, and it was Gwen.
And where is she now? Where's
Slumbering
Gwen now?
queen. Gwen probably manacled to a bed.
Okay. But she's alive. Okay.
For at least a few months.
I'm sorry.
It was addiction to the ooze. The problem wasn't pregnancy, it was addiction to the ooze. She was suffering withdrawal. I got the Chantry to help her break the addiction, but then I found out it wasn't even her, it was the slumbering queen taking the ooze. They were sharing the body of the same person, or she was possessed, or I don't even know, Mikhail. You weren't there, no one was there that could help. She's very, very powerful.
So she was still taking it.
The slumbering queen in her body was taking it. Gwen didn't know what was going on. She was confused and scared.
Why would... I don't know why the Slumbering Queen would do that.
Power, Mikhail. It gives you power.
Her whole motive seems to have been to help people, or at least that's what she's done. What? What's the point?
I don't know if it's related or not, but the hospital is in shambles. The dream catchers are falling apart, and people are having nightmares. 2 have died. It might be because I took Guinevere out of Hod Gwen and the slumbering queen was gone. Maybe that's some side effect. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so if they're the same person, that's why she disappeared. So we took her to the crack. She's been gone since then, that same day.
It was
And
withdrawal.
so her power was... Okay.
I left her to come here, be attacked by a mob.
So her power was keeping the Dreamcatchers working. That's why. So she's taking that to be strong enough for that facility to work how it worked. Oh, yeah, no, that would have never been sustainable.
You say so.
Well, it would have been, but she'd have to keep taking the ooze, which we can't allow. I'm sorry I wasn't there, Koa. That had to be a lot to deal with.
She used a lot of magic. She was fighting me. But it was Guinevere's body. That could have taken more time away. I couldn't get through to her fast enough.
The fact that you got through to her at all sounds like it must be miraculous. She was strong enough. Her mind, her magic was strong enough to put the whole camp to sleep.
Even Leon said he felt the effects, and he told me that parents don't fall asleep easy or something.
They don't. They're effectively immune.
Oh, he was also drowsy, and he was on the other end of the camp.
The fact that you got through her at all it's probably a testament to your bond.
Ashanti was, I don't know, in a trance, sleepwalking, and I think Hen delivered the vial. Had no idea she'd done it.
That is a lot of power. Okay. Well, I found out some things in Vigil. I don't know how helpful they are now. It's a lot to compile. I put together some notes, but there's no way to get them back to them till we all go back. Look, Koa, I don't have an answer for our situation, but you know we're gonna work on it, right?
We have to take care of Hod Gwyn and the curses.
We have to take care of the curses, yeah. And Hodgwen's important, but look, if Guinevere's time is limited and what we're doing in Hodgwen is related, then yeah, that makes sense to pursue that. But if we find another lead, obviously it makes sense to put her first. You know? I understand that.
Ashanti had heard of the Iofa Knights. She reiterated what I said about them. they truly are speaking for the martyr, which I believe, then for the good of Idir and Aunt Gwen, I will do what I have to do.
Let's go see if we can wrangle Aldo.
He'll like push one of the people with his club that he is next to him, and these idiots.
They'll wake up probably pretty soon.
The guy over there, he was with the dad of a girl I shared a bond with. I think that's what they were pissed off at me about.
Oh,
They were mad at you two first, though. I don't know what you all did, but
I don't know. I went to somebody put my horse up in the stable for the night, and I went to get it. He was all freaked out, turned purple, started accusing me of doing something with his daughter. Bunch of hair triggers.
right. To Aldo, then.
Yeah. He gets up and will go try to get Aldo out of the
Koa
inn.
gets up, but he looks like he's weak almost. Like, he doesn't seem like Koa's level of strength as he goes to stand. Like, his legs are weak.
He'll actually reach out and kind of help you up, even though obviously you don't need it, but
But right now, he probably does.
yeah. And he walks at Koa's pace, but doesn't say anything. Like, lets him. If Koa speaks,
40
he'll
feet?
listen.
No, you don't just let him. You're sitting there like, do, 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 do. I'm sure this will never come up again. Yeah.
So, I don't know. Once we get to the inn, what's Aldo doing?
As you walk in, you probably see Aldo standing like with his hand on like the horse. There's a mug of ale in front of the horse, which seems to be drinking it, and Aldo's just singing a song.
How's everybody else doing? Are there any? Is there anyone else in here?
There is. There's inside of there. There's one gent and one lady. That is it.
Is the bartender that Koa has seen, is he anywhere to be found? He
Uh,
knew that bartender.
bar.
Like, they knew each other by name. When in session 0, the guy behind the bar that was like serving drinks.
Oh, gotcha. No, you do not see that person around at the moment.
Did I
No.
see him in the mob?
You weren't looking.
Yeah, that's
His
right.
mob. You're kind of distracted by other things, so I'm.
We
You
got
don't
along
know.
decently. I hope not.
Yeah. So, by the way, you see one lady and one chap. That's there.
Yeah. Mikhail will just go over to Aldo. Just be like, "Hey, Aldo, come on, we're leaving."
Already?
Yeah, I think we got pretty good cause too.
Did you all get the thing with cash?
No,
Isn't that why we came here?
he like glances at the two people in there. I mean, yeah. Just... So we'll get that on the way out.
Great. Aldo?
Oh, Koa. You made it.
Sure.
One for the road, and Aldo just turns around and fills up 2 mugs and walks out with both of them.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
saw what was going on in town, and just wanted to say sorry.
Is this Daisy?
No,
Okay.
Who the fuck is it?
young lady.
It's your fucking fault. No. Just the lady that's in there?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, you weren't part of the mob, were you?
No. I wouldn't be a part of that. It's just I saw what was going on, and without pointing any blame on anybody in particular, but you know, she has kind of a reputation, as does her father.
Oh. No wonder he overreacted so much.
Wait, who is she?
It's a girl in town. She broke someone's heart, and it's a story you don't care. But sometimes she has fun. Sometimes she steals horses. She's an interesting sort. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this.
That was.
Oh, that's a long story you're telling there. I thought we were leaving, Mikhail. Aldo goes back behind the bar.
We certainly are. He like gets like a hand around Aldo.
Koa will say, like musing to himself, I wonder if she means Daisy.
She says, I do. She kind of like looking embarrassed almost that she's admitting that she's saying it, that she's like calling out somebody.
Kale's still trying to get Aldo towards the door. He's like, oh, yeah, that's my horse's name. Maybe they got confused. Appreciate the apology, but you don't owe us one. Have a good night.
She shrugs and says, sorry again.
Hopefully, we at least provided some entertainment.
No.
Great.
It's
He'll walk out.
It's late. If you needed a place to stay so you can leave in the morning, it's that way. Opposite of where the chaos was happening. I wouldn't mind. I don't usually open my home to people, but I feel bad. If y'all don't mind sleeping on one floor together, my barn's just big enough that you can fit the 3 horses in there if they don't mind being a bit snug, and I'll let you stay on my living room floor. I'll let you stay on my main room floor. If you needed to, it's been a long, and he doesn't seem like he's good for traveling.
That's very kind of you. He kind of looks at the others. I think we might take you up on that.
Yes. Very kind. Thank you.
One of the others across the bar goes, sure that's what you want to do, Telly? And she says, you go minding your own business now. And he's like, them be the strangers that causing problems. Sticking your nose in, but not deep enough to actually hear the whole conversation.
Throw Margaret completely misses the guy.
Oh, jeez. Hit the horse. You know, you hit the broadside of the barn. You know,
Yeah.
No one here know of the valiant few.
you say that and does not seem to.
Mikhail, we have to do better. Just like walks out.
So
And
yeah, we'll
so
leave.
you guys will go to leave. She'll leave with you guys and say, this way. And, you know, she like leads you off to the opposite direction, brings you to her small farmhouse, where again, that her stable is enough for 2 horses. She doesn't own any horses, so you can put the 3 of yours in there, and then, you know, brings you into the house where there's a again, it's a small, it's not very, but it's a small farmhouse. So simple main floor, just on the floor for where you guys can stay. You're welcome to just spend the night.
How many guards do we wake up to? No.
Nobody. When you wake up in the morning, I don't know who wakes up first. I don't really care at the moment, but you all wake up at your own paces or what have you.
Koa probably does. He probably sleeps like shit, but still wakes up early.
She'd be kind enough to offer you guys, like a meal before you go. I don't know whether or not you'd want to push that level of hospitality. That's up to you. But she'd be kind enough to offer a meal before you go, and tell you that she already gave a few scoops of oats to the horses, in the stable. And your characters, of course, are welcome to just leave.
Koa would accept, but he'd leave a couple of silver at least.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, jeez.
2 silver.
That's quite generous.
Well, she put her neck out and endangered herself for us when there was a mob after us last night. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you dealt with the mob, but yes, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Either way, so I assume you don't hand her the silver. She finds it like after you leave or whatever.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Because Koa's not looking for the thank you. So either way, you you guys have the breakfast, whatever it is. You leave the silver, and then do you just straight up leave town and say fuck it, we'll come back for the cash later?
I think we're gonna try to get it on the way out.
So you're gonna ride back into town.
Yeah.
As you guys are doing so, all three of you, Aldo now a bit more sober. Let's just say the people in the fields are watching you.
Koa waves.
Getting into the building's relatively easy to do. Aldo can pick the lock nice and easily. You can kick in the door. Hell, if Koa's stands in the back of what's it called, Nightstorm, Koa can like reach up and like jump just enough to grab that open door from up top and pull himself up to get in that way.
What if we're all on Daisy?
Well, that's actually what she was hoping for. So,
He really was trying to complete the set. That was crazy.
It's like those Batman movies they had at Burger King like forever ago. Like I get it.
guys, I don't know if you realized, but Aldo was so drunk he does not remember who that was. There's still an opportunity.
Yeah, Aldo definitely woke up in the morning and was like, Koa? What the hell?
If you're like sober enough to speak to, at some point Koa will fill you in. We can RP it, or else like it's late, so I can just have filled you in.
Well,
we should RP it, but next session.
Yeah, I was gonna say we start
Okay.
next session.
But
With
give me
that,
the cash first.
Yeah. So you guys are gonna go collect the cash. Again, nobody's gonna even be around enough to give you any amount of guff while you go in there and collect what you need to, and then we'll end the session with y'all riding out of town, going north. And yeah. Sorry that the Ridh bit was longer and a bit goofier than maybe originally. After how heavy the other stuff was, I had to put something in there that was a little bit. I was like, okay, well, let's just have a little bit of.
Thank God Koa just came in time to be attacked by a mob. He's had
Yeah.
a blast.
Yeah.
Mikhail gets laid. Koa, pitchfork.
Well, the session had to get lighter, not specifically Koa's experience.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Koa got catharsis.
Aldo gets alcohol. Mikhail gets laid.
That's
Koa gets stabbed. I get it.
I got laid, but he also almost got his horse stolen.
Koa's been there. She was worth it.
Fun fact. Koa could have been swung his weapon at that mob all day. He would have clocked them but done 0 damage.
No, you
That's
can do
fair.
damage to troops.
I don't believe so. No,
Sure. Yeah, you can.
I'll have to check then.
Even
Yeah, that's
swarms you can hit if they're bigger than if they're tiny or bigger. They have to be smaller than tiny to take no damage.
Maybe I missaw something, but
Yeah.
cool. All right. Well, anyways, I'm tired. It's time to go to bed.
Oh, do I heal overnight?
Oh yeah, you heal your level.
Perfect. Back up to full.
Nice.
I got to rage multiple times today to fight innocent townfolk and Koa's fiance.
Hey, you got to headbutt a guy. That was pretty cool.
You guys
Just
have a
once,
guy
but,
headbutt
like-
you and be in more pain than if he hadn't.
Imagine having to spend a hero point to pin your own fiance.
I mean, that sounds quite the pen.
Pretty crazy.
It was
Anybody want
memorable.
to say anything in
Imagine
the outro?
having hero points.
Well, you know how to pick
We
them.
all had one for leveling. And we
Just
all had
keep-
to spend one in the first like 3 sessions of the season.
I'm still holding on to one.
Anybody? Anybody want
Oh, man.
I
outro?
think.
No,
Oh yeah, I'll be.
got nothing.
I don't know. Twitch.tv/unnatural_1s on Tuesday from time to time. My players are buttheads, but I love them, and I run sessions for them as well. It's fun.
Cool. Do we oh man. Do I rate a hot tub streamer?
People still do that.
I don't know.
Why is that your first thought?
Well, you gotta lighten
What
the
are you?
mood.
No wonder you never know what the fuck's going on. What are you watching on the side?
I'm oh no. Wait, is rating broken?
Scott trying to log out of OnlyFans. Man, I can't figure out how this raid works.
No,
Right.
just legit start raid. Oh, damn it. All right, well, Keegan, thank you for your outro. I was trying to set up a raid to this woman wearing a dominatrix outfit who had like one of those ear ASMR things, and she was like grinding her knuckles into one of those weird ear microphones. It's just
What the
like so
fuck?
fucking-
What
it
do you
looks so-
watch, dude?
She's with like bunny ears. He's like so stupid.
This is your recommended?
No, I searched.
Honestly, typical Scott sub behavior.
I was trying to raid for something out there.
Put on your own gimp suit next time.
You know what? That's probably a good idea, actually. Yeah.
It's not-
Wade, you said that after last time you would pay for it to be cleaned, and you haven't yet, so it's still a bit sticky. And now it smells.
clean it yourself.
Okay. Sorry, Daddy.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably getting
I think we
flipped.
need to end. It's been a long day. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
I can't rate anybody, so you know.